The following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity. They were also duplicated using a variety of primitive technologies. This, in addition to some of their nearly century-old status, has led to variations in audio quality as well as some episodes being incomplete. I hope, however, that these imperfections will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
Welcoming you to nightly old-time radio shows, a stream of a variety of old-time radio shows for any fans old and new of such programming. And as always, there are links in the video description to help you get to your favorite shows. But before that, I just want to say I hope you're having a great Thursday, July the 31st. Hard to believe we're already at the end of July. But anyway, before we get on with the shows, let's see what happened on this day in history. In 1620 AD, Pilgrim Fathers depart Linden, Netherlands, for England on their way to America. In 1917, World War I Battle of Passchendaele goes on to cause approximately 500,000 casualties. In 1961, Israel welcomes its 1 millionth immigrant. Wonder if he got a prize. In 2007, Operation Banner, the presence of the British Army in Northern Ireland comes to an end, longest running British Army operation ever. In 1912, the U.S. government censors movies and photos of prize fights. It remains in place until 1940. In 1959, Cliff Richards and the Shadows have their first British #1 single with Living Doll, the best-selling British single of 1959. In 1928, Helena Kompacka of Poland hurls a discus world record of 39.62 meters to win the first gold medal in women's Olympic athletics at the Amsterdam Games. Born on this day, Philip the Good, Maximilian II, John Ericsson, Milton Friedman, John Cyril, J.K. Rowling, Ted Cassidy, Michael Biehn, Wesley Snipes, Fat Boy Slim, please tell me his parents did not name him that, Hank Buehrer, Ivan Gugong Cawley, and Victoria Azarnica. Dying on this day, Arlenia Kota, Andrew Jackson, Franz Liszt, Charles E. Hires, Annette D. Saint-Exupéry, and Bill Russell. And that was this day in history. Now let's get on with the shows. Calling all cars, be on the lookout for excitement with our next show.
Calling all cars. Cars, a copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Nevada County Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all cars to broadcast 261 regarding a murder. Investigate shooting on the Tahoe Ukiah Road. Call an ambulance if needed. That is all, Harmon.
Friends of Calling All Cars. I've been talking about Rio Grande petroleum products once a week for several years. I've told you what Rio Grande cracked police car performance gasoline means in the efficient, economical operation of your cars. I've been happy to introduce to you Realube, a great motor oil that lives up to all our promises, all your expectations. Week after week, year in and year out, we have valiantly tried to make this program, which is an institution in radio, as exceptional as the products whose sale makes the program possible. Many thousands of motorists who dial their radios and drive their cars with the same loyalty to Rio Grande show us that we have succeeded. Yet I have personally encountered some friends and acquaintances who have lauded the entertainment and civic value of Calling All Cars, yet admitted that they hadn't gotten around to trying Rio Grande products. Will you, in this coming week, make one purchase at your Rio Grande dealers? A quart of Realube or a tank full of Rio Grande crack? The size of the purchase is of no consequence in this test. We at Calling All Cars want an expression of your interest and friendliness in the program. Will you promise yourself to stop at a Rio Grande station once this week as a personal favor to us of Calling All Cars? We feel that's not too much to ask, and will certainly appreciate it. And now, on with your show. The story we are to hear tonight has been taken from the confidential files of Sheriff C.J. Tobiason of Nevada County. We have therefore asked Sheriff Tobiason to prepare a foreword to our program.
It is rather difficult at times for a police officer to avoid getting pessimistic about the increase in crime in this country. No section seems to be immune to crime or free from the criminal element. We have spent billions of dollars on crime prevention and the punishment of offenders, but we have not been able to definitely hammer into the mind of the criminal that he can't beat the game. How any sensible man can willfully and deliberately commit a crime and hope to get away with it is a mystery to me. Yet every day, thousands try it. It is my belief, however, that if we had more judges and juries like the ones who tried the criminals whose story we are about to hear, it would be a whole lot easier to convince the potential criminal that crime is a losing game. How the men in tonight's story learned this fact, we shall see as the program progresses.
Near midnight on January 11th, 1936, Christian Myers and his fiancée, Glennon Cape, were parked on the Tahoe Ukiah Highway discussing plans for their forthcoming marriage.
Just think, Glennon. This time next month we'll be Mr. and Mrs. Christian Myers.
Mr. and Mrs. Christian Myers. Mrs. Glennon Myers. Sounds rather nice, doesn't it, Christian?
Say, nice. Hey, that sounds perfect, honey. You sure you still don't want a big church wedding, dear?
Of course not, darling. Oh, it would be nice, but that's not the important thing. The important thing is that we're to be married. Besides, you know, there's a lot of expense to a church wedding.
Oh, gosh, honey, you're swell.
I hope you'll always feel that way.
No, don't worry. I will. Because you'll always be that way. Level-headed, far-seeing, thrifty. Ah, that's my girl. You know, honey, you're the kind of a girl that every boy dreams of meeting.
Oh. Kiss me.
Oh, you darling, you.
It's all too perfect. You know, dearest, if anything ever happened to you, I don't know what I'd do.
Well, honey, nothing's going to happen to me, silly. Now, whatever made you say that?
Oh, I don't know. Just thinking.
Well, you just get thoughts like that out of your pretty little head.
Shall we go? It's getting chilly. It must be almost 12.
Okay, dear. So you know about that something happening to me? I might inherit $1 million.
Make it $2 million. Then you can afford to smoke big black cigars.
Yeah, or buy a new car. This darned old heap won't start.
Well, try again. Maybe it's just cold.
Mm-hmm. Or worn out. Well, looks as though I'll have to get out and crank it. Oh, such are the joys of motoring, dear. And I don't see anything so funny about it.
Oh, if you could see yourself, you'd laugh, too.
Well, turn the lights out. It'll be easier to crank, and then you won't be able to see me and laugh at me. Now, go on, honey. Turn them out.
All right, Grumpy. What do you want me to do?
You just sit there and shove that gas throttle up and down when I tell you to. And hang on, because here I go.
Oh, be careful. It might kick back.
I'll kick it if it does.
Come on, darling. Once more. Now, don't give up. Thought I couldn't do it, didn't you? Well, I'll admit there was minutes that I had my due.
Come on, don't I get any reward?
Sure. Oh, I'm so happy.
Oh, you're not any happier than I am, John. Oh, honey, your hands are cold.
It's cold out here.
Well, then hang on, because we're about to take off. Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle.
What's the matter now?
Oh, we must be stuck in the dirt or something. You know, Mother always warned me about soft shoulders.
No. What are we going to do?
I don't know, dear. Just wait till somebody comes along and get him to pull us out, I guess. Now, why does everything have to happen
Well, here
to
comes
me?
the car down the road now. Get out and flag them, Christian.
Oh, I do. Gosh, I hope they stop.
You too.
Hey, stop! Hey, we're stuck!
Wave your arm.
No, they see me, darling. We're going to stop. Hey, fella, can you give us a pull out of here? What's the matter? Oh, we're stuck over here on the soft shoulder.
You'd better hurry. There are 2 highwaymen holding up cars back there.
Huh?
Highwaymen?
Oh, holy smoke. Hey, are they headed this way?
Yeah.
Hey, wait a minute. Our car, it won't start.
Oh, my gosh, I forgot. Hey, come back here. Hey, my battery's dead.
Oh, they're gone. They didn't hear you.
No, never mind, darling. I can crank it. I'll do something. Don't get nervous. We'll get away in time.
Oh, please hurry, Christian.
Give it more gas on the wheel there.
All right.
Switch on.
Yes, but try it again.
I am.
Christian, here comes the car. Look.
Yeah, maybe it's not them. Now, you duck down until it passes, and I'll stand in back. Whoever it is, maybe they'll go on by.
Oh, it's them, all right. Come on, let's run.
No, wait, dear. Maybe they'll go on.
No, it isn't too late yet. They stopped the motor and coming back. Let's make a run for it.
Okay, darling. Come on. They haven't seen us yet. Come on, we can hide over there.
All right, I'm coming.
Just a minute, you. I seen you get out of that car. Come back here, I'll fill you full of lead.
Oh, I was just going over here for a minute.
Yeah, well, you can just come back over here.
Well, what do you want? If it's money you're after,
Now, shut up. We'll get what we want. Look him over, kid.
Sure. Don't even carry a wallet. Where do you keep your money?
I haven't got any with me.
No, well, I ought to
Wait a minute. Who's over there? Come on out or I'll let you have it.
Yes, sir. I'm coming.
It's all right.
Well, I'll be a dame. Hiya, cutie.
Hey, listen, you two. Now, you leave her out of this, see? She hasn't got any money.
Oh, no? Well, that's all right. Come here, Gertie.
Well?
Pretty, ain't she?
Now, I'm warning you. You mugs keep away from her.
You're warning who? You'll keep your mouth shut if you know what's good for you. Come here, kid. Hold the gun on this sap.
Sure.
No, for you, baby. You know, you're too good looking to be wasting your time on a sap like this.
Oh,
Shut up. You think you can learn to like me?
Don't you touch her, or I'll...
Listen to him. What's the matter, baby? You bashful? Come here. Come here. I said come here.
I told you to leave her alone.
Knock
You
him down. I'll let him have it.
You can't get away with this. I'm going to
Run away, honey.
to the police.
Get away from that car, I'll blow your brains out.
Look out, he's rushing you. Hey, what you doing?
Oh, my God.
Yeah. The minute you took your eyes off him, he let go of me and started for you.
You murderer. You've killed him.
So what?
Trying to shove me around,
Stop
huh?
it. Stop it.
Look out, she's swinging a crane.
Hey, cut that out.
I'll kill you.
Oh, yeah. There. Yeah, maybe that'll hold you. Yeah. Out without a sound. And that poor little fool.
Toss her over the bank.
Yeah. Say, what about the guy?
Throw him over, too. He's already dead.
Yeah, that's a good idea. They won't be found for a couple of days, and we'll be safe by then. Come on, give me a hand.
Sure. Yeah, she's pretty, ain't she?
Yeah. You know, I could have gone for her. Too bad she acted the way she did.
Yeah, she's getting what's coming to her.
You're telling me. You ready?
Okay.
All right, here goes. Yeah. Better hurry. Somebody might come along.
Yeah, take his feet. Come on, let's go.
All right. Up you go. Say, this guy's heavy, ain't he?
He's a dead weight, huh?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Dead weight. That's good. Poor sap, he ought to have more sense.
Well, maybe he thought the gun wasn't loaded. Okay, toss him over.
Look at them bonds, will you? Okay, come on, let's get going. It's getting cold.
Yeah. Gosh, they sure caused us a lot of trouble and for nothing.
Yeah. Say, wait a minute. Maybe we better shove the car over, too.
It's a good idea. No use leaving any evidence around, huh, Monty?
Nah. Nothing but a pile of junk anyway. Come on, push.
That's worse than a truck.
Stop your talking and shove, will you?
I'm moving. I'm shoving.
Hey, look out. You're steering right into a tree.
Ah, well, let's stop it.
I can't stop it. I think you go nuts. That's a fine kettle of fish.
Well, it won't hurt to leave it there. Come on.
Okay. But it would have been better if we gotten the car out of the way, too.
Quit worrying. You're worse than an old lady.
Button your lip, will you? Come on, get in. Get in.
You going to drive, Monty?
What do you think?
Yeah, where are we going now?
I don't know.
Let's go get something to eat. I'm hungry.
Eat? Yeah, it's a good idea. You know, exercise makes me hungry, too.
But as the two bandits drove off halfway down the ravine, Glennon Cape was regaining consciousness and realized the two desperados were leaving. Slowly, she opened her eyes. A tree had stopped her fall and kept her from certain death. Cautiously, she climbed to the road and, peering back into the gloom, saw the body of her sweetheart tangled in the brush, only a few feet from the road.
Christian. Christian, darling. Speak to me. Say something.
Never mind me, honey. Save yourself.
It's all right, Christian. They've gone.
Oh.
Oh, you poor darling. Do you hurt badly? Would you like some water?
No. I'm all right. Go on. Get some help.
But I can't leave you here.
No, don't cry, honey. I'm all right. Only please hurry, dear.
I'll hurry, darling. I'll run all the way. Here. Put this coat under your head.
Thanks, darling. Now I'm going to sleep.
Oh, Christian. Oh, Christian. Please don't leave me. Please don't.
Glennon Cape started the mile-and-a-half walk into Nevada City. Fortunately, a passing motorist saw the girl and took her to the sheriff's office, where Under-Sheriff William D. Woods was on duty.
Well, young lady, what happened to you?
They've killed him. They shot him with a shotgun.
What? Here, sit down. Here, take this chair.
Oh, please, get an ambulance. Do something.
Well, of course, but tell me what happened. Who shot who? Where?
On the Tahoe Ukiah Highway, about a mile or two from here. Two men in a green sedan. They tried to hold us up, and then they shot Christian. He's dying, I tell you.
Let me smell your breath, young lady. Well, you're almost hysterical.
They've killed him, and you just stand there. I can't stand it. I can't stand it.
Hey, wait a minute. Oh, fainted. Okay, girlie, but I hope you're telling the truth. Hello, Doc. This is Woods down at the sheriff's office. I think there's been a murder. I'm sending the ambulance out. You better go along. Yeah, the Tahoe Ukiah Highway, about a mile or two out of town. Okay. Hello, Jack. Take a run out the Tahoe Ukiah Highway and pick up a stiff. Idaho, there's a girl in here. Says somebody was murdered. How should I know? Yeah, the doc's on his way over. Okay. Well, then let's see what I can do for you, young lady.
Miss Cape recovered, and together she and Under Sheriff Woods awaited the return of the ambulance. In the meantime, she related the story in detail. There were 2 points in particular that interested Woods.
They drove a green sedan with the left fender bent badly, and the left side of the windshield was broken. I think the car was a Ford.
Can you give me any kind of a description of the 2 men?
No, not much. They both wore masks. One was a little taller than the other. The thing that impressed me most was their voices.
Yeah?
I'll never forget them. I can hear them now. I'll always hear them. They were grating, piercing, and rasping. They weren't human.
Anything else?
No, except behind their masks I could see their eyes. They were small like pig eyes, mean and hard.
Well, that'll be enough for now. You lie down and try to get some rest.
A little later, the ambulance returned with the body of Christian Myers. Although badly wounded, he was still alive. Hospital surgeons worked frantically to save him, but death claimed his victim at 6:30 in the morning. Then Cape returned to her home, while Under Sheriff Woods and Deputy Sheriff Larson drove to the lonely stretch of the highway where the grim drama of the night before had been enacted.
This is the place. Jack said it was a mile and a half.
There's Myers' car in the ditch.
Yeah, this is the most cold-blooded thing I've ever heard of.
I'll say. Imagine shooting that kid like that. You know, I'll never let any kids of mine park out on a lonely road like this.
Yeah? How are you going to stop them? Well, come on, maybe we can find something interesting. That shotgun shell ought to be around here someplace.
Okay. Just the same, kids ought to think before they park.
Did you when you were a kid?
Well, that was different. We didn't have automobiles in those days. Highwaymen and gangsters like we do now.
Hey, what's that over there?
Why?
Oh, never mind. It's just a rock. Say, listen, they had hold-up men in the old days just like we do now. Point was, we didn't have to drive several miles away from home if we wanted to be alone. I used the parlor.
I did, too, for that matter. Here's where the boy was shot.
Yeah. And the empty shell ought to be around here. There it is. Well, maybe we can tell something from this.
Hope so. What about the car?
Pete's coming out for it. The girl said the battery was dead and it wouldn't start.
Well, might as well go. Nothing else around here.
I guess not. There might be some fingerprints on the car. Yeah, we can check that later.
Footprints are all messed up now.
Yeah.
I don't see any tire tracks that we can do anything with.
Yeah, I'd like to get my hands on those, too.
So would I.
Well, come on, let's check this empty shell.
Back at the sheriff's office, the empty shotgun shell was checked for the serial number, and it was found to have been sold by the Alpha Hardware store in Grass Valley. However, the proprietor could give no further information. Sheriff Carl J. Tobiason was ill and confined to his bed, but news of the murder caused him to report for duty at once and personally direct the search. The Grass Valley Union, the local newspaper, printed the headline, 2 men wanted for murder. The following Monday afternoon, Sheriff Tobiason received a telephone call.
Sheriff Tobiason?
Yeah? Who's this?
This is Mr. Nelson of the Zeebright Mine. I think maybe I got a lead on that murder case.
Well, that's fine. What is it?
Well, this morning 2 men came in here looking for a job.
Oh, you 2 want a job mining, huh?
Yeah. We've been out of work for a spell now, and we got to find something to do.
Had much experience?
Sure. We've been mining for years now.
Where?
Oh, around, here and there, Colorado, Arizona, New Mexico, Nevada.
Yeah, we can do anything, mister.
I see. By the way, what's that shotgun in your car for?
What's it to you?
Hey, wait a minute, would you? The shotgun, huh?
Yes.
Why, we just came from a wedding, ain't that right, Mary?
Yeah, and some wedding, too.
Yeah.
Well, I ain't got nothing for you around here right now.
Oh.
Leave your names, and you might drop back in a few weeks. You never can tell.
Okay. Oh, by the way, here's our addresses if you want us.
Yeah, and thanks.
Not at all. So long.
Then about an hour afterwards, I was looking over the paper and saw about the murder. They was driving a 1928 green Ford sedan with a bent left front fender and the left side of the windshield broken. I'm sure it was them, all right.
Yeah, it sure sounds like him. What address did they leave?
It's 118 Murphy Street, Grass Valley.
118 Murphy Street, Grass Valley. Well, you've been a big help to us, Mr. Nelson. We'll chase this down, let you know.
And let me know if there's anything else I can do to help, will you?
I'll do that.
What'd you find out? Who was it?
Woods, I think we got something. Get the Bureau of Investigation in Sacramento on the teletype, will you?
Monty Newman and Harriet Newman, address 118 Murphy Street, Grass Valley. Both have served prison terms in the state penitentiaries of Idaho, Nevada, and California. We'll give additional information if you need it.
With this information, Sheriff Tobiason was certain he was on the trail of the right men, but it seemed too easy. Men who murder don't leave addresses where they can be found. However, he sent Woods, accompanied by the Grass Valley Chief of Police, Chief Bonds, to pay a visit to 118 Murphy Street.
Well, there's somebody home because I can smell something cooking.
Yeah, me too. Here comes somebody now.
Glad you have on plain clothes. I got a plan.
Yes?
Are either one of your sons at home?
Who are you?
Why, we're friends of the boys.
I've never seen you before. What do you want?
Neither one of them home?
No, they're downtown on an errand for me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What for?
We came to see him about a job.
Oh. What kind of a job?
Mining.
Yeah, we understand they're looking for work and we can put them to work.
Well, they ain't here, but they want jobs, both of them.
Oh, I'm sure they do. Well, I'll tell you what. When they come back, have them call at this address and we'll see that they get work.
Oh, thank you. It was nice of you to come around. I'll give them this address.
Well, we'll be expecting them.
The officers waited, but as they expected, the two Newman brothers failed to put in an appearance. A thorough search was made of the house and car left in the garage, but unfortunately nothing of consequence was found. Although without sufficient evidence, Sheriff Tobiason asked for complaints charging them with murder and caused circulars to be printed and distributed from Canada to Mexico. Then in quick succession, reports came flying in.
Sheriff Rayburn of Riverside County. We searched a house in Riverside that the Newman brothers occupied. They'd already left.
Bayview, Arizona, reporting on the Newman brothers case. We're working for a contractor under aliases of Art Crocker and Mark Walden. Saw the pictures in the detective magazine and left town. Both men have altered their appearance. One has changed the color of his hair and the other has grown a mustache.
Superior, Arizona, reporting on Newman brothers. Have sufficient reason to believe that Newman brothers are employed at the molybdenum mine at Climax, Colorado.
And so in June 1936, Sheriff Tobiason sent word to Sheriff Charles E. Calvert of Leadville, Colorado, to investigate the last report.
I've sent for them, Sheriff Calvert. They'll be in here in a minute.
Thanks. Have a cigarette?
No, thank you. Oh, here they come now.
You sent for us?
I sent for you. You're wanted for murder.
Murder? Say, what are you talking about? You got us all wrong, mister. We ain't murdered nobody.
Hey, heck no, we wouldn't harm nothing.
No, not even a fly.
We'll see about that. Come on. I advise you to not try anything funny. You understand?
Now, look, mister, you're making a big mistake.
Yeah? Maybe you can explain why you left Grass Valley in such a big hurry.
Oh, that.
Yeah, go ahead.
Why,
Well, you see, me and my brother was out shooting deer with a flashlight, and we thought, because it wasn't the season, that was why the police was looking for us.
Sure, that's it. That's why we left town.
That's a good story. I imagine Sheriff Tobiason will get a big kick out of it. Now, come along.
The two Newman brothers were returned to Nevada City to stand trial. It still remained necessary to prove that these were the two men in question. In the jail, Sheriff Tobiason hung a curtain, and behind the curtain placed 12 men, among them the two Newman brothers. Then, giving each of the 12 men a few sentences to read, he asked Glennon Cape to witness the show-up.
Now then, Miss Cape, I want you to just relax and listen. Close your eyes.
What's all this for, Sheriff Tobiason?
You'll understand in a few minutes. At least I hope you will.
But what do you want me to do?
Not a thing. Just sit and listen. I've arranged some of the prisoners behind that screen over there, and they're going to read some bits of philosophy. I just wanted you to be sure, that's all.
Are the 2 men who murdered Christian back there? Answer me.
Now, Miss Kate, just sit still. I'm about to start the show. All right, Woods. Start 'em out.
Okay. Number 1. We'll start reading.
Crime does not pay.
Next.
A criminal never reaps the harvest of his gains.
Next.
Thou shalt not kill.
That's him. That's one of the men who killed Christian. I'd know his voice anywhere. I'll kill him.
Please, Miss Kate, stay in your seat. It'll all take care of you.
But it's one of those men who were there.
Yes, I understand. Go ahead, Woods.
Number 4. Read your line.
The way of a transgressor is hard.
Next.
Prison or death awaits the hardened criminal.
Next.
The wheels of justice never stop.
Next.
The wrongdoer is a menace to society.
That's the other one. They're both behind that screen. Oh, Sheriff.
There now, Miss Kate. I know how you feel, but we must be sure. Okay, Woods. Rearrange the prisoners and pull the curtain back.
Okay.
You see, Miss Kate, we have to be sure. It would be a terrible miscarriage of justice to try the wrong man. After all, murder is a serious crime.
Yes, and a terrific loss to someone. There'll never be anyone like Christian.
I understand. Are you all set, Woods?
All set.
Pull the...
All set.
Pull the...
All set.
Pull the curtains back. Curtains back. Curtains back. Now then, Miss Kate, see if you can pick out the 2 men whose voices you identified.
I'd know their eyes any place. It's the 4th man and the 9th man.
All right. The 4th man, repeat his line.
The wrongdoer is a menace to society.
The 9th man, repeat his line.
Thou shalt not kill.
Please, Sheriff Tobias, and may I go? I can't stand it any longer. Those are the 2 men. I'll never forget either of them.
What are you talking about?
You got us all wrong.
Oh, shut up, you 2. Shut up. Larson, will you take Miss Kate out, please?
Yes, sir.
Oh, when the trial comes up, I'll have to ask you to testify. You will, won't you, Miss Kate?
Oh, I'll do anything that'll keep those 2 horrible men in jail. Anything.
Thank you. All right, Woods, take them out.
In just a moment, we shall hear the conclusion of our story. In this brief interlude, remember, it's 36 days until New Year's Day. But you have made a resolution. Whereas I enjoy calling all cars, and whereas my car enjoys Rio Grande cracked gasoline and Realube motor oil, resolved, as a friendly gesture to the case of calling all cars, I will see that Rio Grande dealer in my neighborhood tomorrow.
Witnesses positively identified the Newman brothers as the 2 men who had been molesting motorists along the highway. The shotgun shells found at the scene of the crime were positively traced to the Newmans. 25 minutes after the close of their trial, the brothers were found guilty and sentenced to life imprisonment in Folsom Penitentiary.
Nevada County Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all cars to cancellation on broadcast 261 regarding a murder. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That is all. Armand.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Next week at this time, Rio Grande will present The Case of the Blind Man's Bluff. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Away from the sound of music and being Crosby is up next.
BC 15 for Saturday, September 21, 1957.
The Ford Roadshow, starring Bing Crosby.
You're ahead in a Ford all the way.
Brought to you by Ford, the car that's worth more when you buy it, worth more when you sell it.
We have quite an audience, they tell me, down south of the border and in Southern California, too, and in the southwest part of the United States. So I'm going to take a little liberty here and sing one of their famous love songs, Flores Negras.
Que viva, prisionero, a mi soledad, mi alma te dirá, te quiero. Vuestros labios guardan flama de un beso voraz que no olvidarás. Mañana, flores negras del destino nos apartan sin piedad, pero el día vendrá en que seas para mí no más, no más. Flores negras del destino nos apartan sin piedad, pero el día vendrá en que seas para mí no más. No más.
Bing, tell me this. In what way is a Ford station wagon like Bing Crosby?
If you say size, I
No,
shall cut you off without...
Bing, I wasn't going to say that. I was going to say they're both great performers.
Would you dine with me this evening?
I'll be happy to. Only Ford wagons, you know, offer you Thunderbird V8 power plant.
Ken, forgive me, I'm maligned.
And I wanted to make this point, too, about Ford wagons. They're the lowest-priced wagons of the low-priced three. They cost less to buy, less to run, less to trade.
I concur completely, Ken. And when it comes to size, the wide-open spaces are inside Ford wagons. You ever notice how easy they are to pack, Ken? The way their back opens like the mouth of Moby Dick?
Yeah, and one hand locks the lift gate in any open position.
Now invite the neighbors to see it, Ken.
Cordially, folks. Drop into your Ford dealers. Take your choice of 2 9-passenger and 3 6-passenger Ford station wagons. They're America's most popular double-duty cars.
Well, that's all for now. Thank you very much.
The Ford Roadshow, starring Bing Crosby with Buddy Cole's music, has been brought to you by Ford, the car that's worth more when you buy it, worth more when you sell it.
You're ahead in a Ford all the way.
Listen for the other Ford Road shows with the World News Roundup, Rosemary Clooney, Arthur Godfrey, and Edward R. Murrow.
This is the CBS Radio Network.
One of old-time radio's longest running and most popular programs, CBS Mystery Theater, is up next.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Welcome this time to a supernatural evil too monstrous to contemplate, and a spirit that hovers over all, the satyr. In the dictionary definition, a woodland deity represented as part human, part goat, noted for riotousness and lasciviousness. Not so terrifying in concept today, perhaps, but before the turn of the century, the Victorian era.
No, Alfred, no. I'm in my own park. It wasn't me night off, so I've got to sneak in safe and sound without the mistress knowing.
See you Thursday night.
Right this rain. And keep your hands to yourself. I'm still a decent girl, and that's what I'll stay till I'm married. Now, off you go.
Good night, Millie.
Night.
You'd waste a lover's moon for convention's sake?
Who's that? You look like... Oh, you can't be... Oh, sweet Mary, protect me.
Not against me. There is no protection against me.
Our mystery drama, The Deathwish, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Ann Petoniak and Court Benson. Another definition, just for the record. Another dictionary. Satyriasis. An abnormal sexual desire in men. But our story begins long before the terror of unbridled evil descended on the quiet, well-ordered life of the Haven. The great house was built by a long-deceased ancestor in the early 18th century. And at the time all this begins has changed little in a century and a half. Until a stone cast into its quiet waters from the outside sends ripples of excitement and speculation washing over the Cutler family.
Belinda, come away from the window.
But, Mother, I want to see him drive up in the carriage with Father.
Don't press your nose against the glass. It only means extra work for the servants. Besides, they're not due for at least 15 minutes, even if the train was on time.
I don't see why we have to saddle ourselves with someone extra in the house, particularly a man. That's just sour grapes, Barbara.
Belinda, come away from the window.
Oh, all right. But won't you please call me Linda?
You were christened Belinda.
I know. Grandmother was Bella. You're Beatrice. My brother is Bruce. My sister is Barbara. And I'm Belinda. Why do we all have to be B's?
Because your grandfather's name was Brian and your father's name is Blake. It's all in the family.
Papa's name was only accidental. The rest was all planned.
Oh, what's in a name? As I've so recently found out.
I'd rather you didn't bring up that subject in front of your young sister.
Linda's nearly 18. For heaven's sakes, Mother.
It isn't as though divorce was a dirty word or something.
Don't delude yourself. In our society, Linda, it's a blot. Disgraceful. Right, Mother?
I prefer not to discuss so intimate a subject openly. And your sister's name is Belinda.
Oh, for God's sake, the old witch isn't alive anymore. Grandmother's done us all the harm she can. The hell with her.
Oh, I don't like swearing either.
And I don't like being without a man and being stuck at home again like a naughty child. I'm afraid we're all going to have to make some adjustments. God, I wish Bruce was here. I hope he knows how lucky he is to be able to get out from under the blanket and away to his internship.
Mama, she doesn't mean anything. She's just so miserable.
I know. I should be more forbearing.
Who is this bird who's going to help feather our cushy nest, anyway?
His name is Anton Gitano.
Oh, it sounds so foreign. And terribly romantic.
Well, not really, child. As I understand it, his father was your father's batman during the Crimea.
Batman?
The Army's name for a valet, dear. We can't have our officers fighting wars without their boots shined.
I shouldn't be so sarcastic, Barbara. If it hadn't been for Anton's father, you wouldn't be here, or your brother, or your sister. He saved Blake's life at Gallipoli and very nearly lost his own. He is, or was, just as English as we.
Gitano? Isn't that Spanish?
Well, Blake told me that's a gypsy name. But, of course, his family had lived here for generations. I never met him, but he had the most beautiful wife. I remember being quite jealous of...
Excuse me, Mama, but they're here. I can hear the carriage. I can see it. It just came round by the poplars. Oh, he's the most beautiful thing you ever saw, Mama. Like a fawn.
A fawn?
Well, I don't mean he's half man, half, you know.
He certainly is all man, I'll grant you. That aquiline face.
That's what I meant. Like an ancient Roman. Or a Greek god.
All right. That's quite enough nonsense from you both. Now put yourselves together. And for heaven's sakes, compose yourself and greet our guests like ladies. Just be kind and gentle women. After all, the boy's father has been dead for many years now, and he has just lost his mother.
How long is he expected to stay?
Only till he gets settled down here and finds some employment, I hope. I really don't know. Your father was so strange about him.
What do you mean, Mama?
Well, it's so unlike Blake, but I really couldn't pin him down. I'm not even quite sure if he's a guest or if your father means to give him some work about the grounds or something.
Beatrice, I have our guest with me.
Come in, Blake, dear. We heard you drive up. We can't wait to meet him.
Hello, my dear. Barbara, Belinda. Ladies, may I present the son of the man who made you all possible in my life, Mr. Anton Gitano.
I'm charmed.
My wife, Beatrice.
How do you do?
Your servant, madam.
My older daughter, Barbara.
A pleasure, Miss Cutler.
Mrs. Trenholm, actually. Ex, since I'm no longer married.
My condolences about your husband.
Oh, he didn't die. I divorced him.
The more fool he for deserving such a fate. And the world is a better place.
Yes, and my youngest, Belinda.
Charmed. I hope I can be sure that you're still unattached and fancy-free.
Belinda isn't even 18 yet.
Anyone so beautiful would have to be. Although she seems so much more mature.
You're very continental. You know just the right things to say.
Do I? Then I am pleased. Because to tell you the truth, I'm shaking in my boots.
You find her so formidable?
Perhaps my butterflies come from being among such a bevy of delightful female companionship. Or that I feel dusty and travel-stained. Would you ladies excuse me if I change and freshen up?
Of course, Anton. May I call you that?
I wish you would.
Very well, then, Anton. We're the ones at fault. We should have given you at least a moment to yourself before plunging you into the family circle. Blake, shall I ring for Jarrett, or will you see Anton to his room?
Jarrett's seeing to the unloading of his baggage right now. I'll show him. Where have you put him?
Well, I thought with Bruce away and so many clucking hens on the second floor, he'd be happier with the third floor almost to himself. The maroon and gold room?
I'll be happy whatever room you put me in. Wherever it is, I'm really an imposition.
Oh, we don't feel that way at all.
Please. I can only hope to repay you for your welcome.
I'll see you up, Anton. Beatrice, ring down and tell Jarrett where to send his luggage.
With your permission, ladies, I shall see you at dinner. And I hope to be a bit more presentable than now.
Yes, I'd like to have a word with you, Beatrice, as soon as I see Anton settled.
Of course, dear.
In the library?
Yes, dear.
Oh, Mother, looks like you're in disfavor.
Oh, did I know the young man would be as charming and educated as he turned out to be?
What difference does that make?
Oh, my dear innocent. Banished to the third floor, practically with the help. I'm afraid Father thinks Mother made a slight social gaffe.
The help are on the fourth floor. And besides, I didn't, and I don't. think it appropriate for a single young man to be roaming a floor where two young single females...
Oh, really, Mother? What do you expect him to be? Peeping Tom or Ralph the Raper?
Barbara.
I agree with Mother. You're really terrible. He's so polite and so handsome.
But I'll make a confession. I think Mother's instincts are right about this young man. For all his charm, I wouldn't trust him on the same corner with me, let alone around me.
I never heard anything so unreasonable in all my life.
I quite agree with you, Belinda. But you must remember your sister has been terribly hurt. I'm afraid for a while anything in trousers will look to her as though he had horns growing out of his head, hoofs instead of feet, and a long forked tail.
Oh, thank goodness for you, Mama. You keep us all on an even keel. I don't know what we'd do without you.
Well, you're going to have to do without me right now, Belinda. I have to go and face your father.
Well, I don't see why he couldn't have been in the room next to Bruce's.
Well, there's only one bathroom on the floor, dearest, and with both the girls home, I thought there might be some embarrassment about... well, you know, they're not used to a stranger around, and they're not...
Then what?
Well, I'm not quite sure of so many things, Blake. How long will he be here? Just what his position is exactly.
Well, what does that mean?
Well, is he a guest, or do you expect to employ him?
Well, I'm dashed if I know myself, Bee. It's all been so sudden and unexpected. The past rearing its head up like this.
Well, you do owe the boy a great deal after all.
What's that?
But his father did save your life, didn't he?
Oh, yes. Yes, at Gallipoli. Carried me out of the water after I was wounded. I'd have drowned otherwise.
I'm so sorry I never met the father to thank him. I do remember his lovely gypsy wife with her great, haunting dark eyes. Was he her only child?
Well, I don't know. I suppose. They went back to Spain so shortly after that.
Uh-huh. How did her husband die?
Well, apparently he just disappeared. I haven't got all the facts. Mrs. Gitano's letter was quite brief. He seems a fine boy.
And very well-mannered. It's going to be a pleasure to put him up till he decides what he wants to do with himself, I'm sure.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean any harm. Millie, isn't it?
Yes, Mr. Gitano?
It isn't difficult. Gitano. It means gypsy in Spanish.
Oh, I knew when I saw you. I should have let the butler bring your things up.
Why? You afraid of a little fun, Millie?
Not exactly, but I have my own steady, Alfred. And I'm a decent girl.
Do you know, Millie? They're the very best sort.
I'll have one of the men bring up the rest of your things.
A wonderful dinner, Mrs. Cutler.
Thank you, Anton.
I think you will understand. I'm exhausted from the journey. Would you excuse me if I just asked to go to bed?
Not at all. As my mother was saying to me just before you arrived, nuestra casa es su casa.
And I'm glad to be so welcome. I shall try to take advantage of it. But tonight
You get on to bed, youngster, like the rest of us. We can all use a good night's sleep. Well, Bee, have you tucked in your little chicks for the night?
Long ago. Barbara and Belinda have been asleep for well over an hour. It's almost midnight.
Well, it's high time for all law-abiding people to be abed. Come on, join me before I fall asleep.
I'm sorry you're tucked away already. It's such a beautiful night. A big, round, full moon. A lover's night. I came to get a sweater. I'm going to take a little stroll in the garden.
Well, I'll get up and get dressed.
Oh, no, darling, you're tired. I won't be long. Just a little turn as far as the court garden. That's good night. Because I know you'll be asleep like the rest of the house by the time I get back. Now, Alfie, I'm still a decent girl, and that's what I'll stay till I'm married. Now, off you go, Alfie.
Good night, Millie.
Good night.
You'd waste a lover's moon just for convention's sake? Oh, no, Millie.
Who's that? Oh, sweet Mary, protect me.
Not against me. There is no protection against me.
Anton?
Mrs. Cutler, what are you doing here?
I was just taking a stroll before... It's Millie. What have you done? Oh, my Lord. What kind of a man are you?
What indeed has Anton done? And as our story progresses, more and more that question will be asked. What kind of man are you? Not alone by the people in our story, but by you who listen to the strange history that unfolds. I'll return shortly with Act 2. It is no moment for the squeamish, this midnight encounter in the court garden of the great manor named the Haven. The garden itself is surrounded by an 8-foot-high brick wall. The only entrance, the wrought iron gate at which Mrs. Cutler has stopped. The garden itself is evergreen, its paths moss and lichen-covered. By the light of day, it is quaint and inviting. By moonlight, it is macabre and forbidding. A fitting setting for the girl stretched limp on the ground and the figure hunched over it.
Anton, is this you?
Unmasked, Mrs. Cutler. I'm afraid so.
And Millie?
She's dead.
Dead? How?
I suggest we go somewhere to talk in private.
But Millie, I must see to her. She may not be...
You may take my word for it that she is dead. It was an accident because she wasn't intelligent enough to listen to me. But you are going to be, aren't you?
I don't know what you mean, Anton. Or whoever you are.
I'm afraid you do, Mrs. Cutler. I mean, when the police come tomorrow, you're going to forget everything you saw, or thought you saw. After we have our little talk, that is. Otherwise, someone else, much nearer and dearer to you than Millie, will suddenly and unaccountably be just as dead as Millie.
Who? What are you?
My mother's son. She was the gypsy.
But your father...
What father? I never had a father. Just my mother and me.
Well, then how did Blake... why did he take you in?
My mother left me a rather special gift. Shall I show it to you?
Oh, I don't want to see. I don't want to know anymore. I just want to go...
You must!
Oh, you're hurting me.
You'll forget physical pain in a moment. Wait. Ah, there. The moon is out again. Let's see. Yes, he'll do. You see the owl sitting there in the tree? No, there. Straight ahead of you.
Yes, I see him.
Then watch. Owl perched high above my head. Hear you this? I wish you dead.
Good Lord.
Any living creature, any time I wish. Your husband, your son, your daughters. If you cross me, I wish them the same. That's why you will remain quiet about anything and everything you have seen in this garden.
It's Blake there.
Come in. What time is it?
Well, it's nearly 10 o'clock, Bee.
Oh, good heavens. Now, how could you let me sleep so late?
You seemed absolutely exhausted this morning. I couldn't manage to wake you.
I know. I had a terrible dream. Must have been a dream. Kept me awake till dawn.
What kind of a dream?
It doesn't matter. I don't want to talk about it. 10 o'clock? What are you doing home from business?
Well, there's been a terrible accident.
A what?
I'm afraid the police are here, and they wanted to ask you a question or two.
Me? Why me? What sort of accident?
One of the upstairs maids was found by the gardener in the court garden this morning.
What do you mean, found? Dead?
Yes, I'm afraid so. The cheeky, lively little one, Millie, I think her name is.
That wasn't a dream.
What did you say, Bee?
I said, this is just like a bad dream. Poor little Millie. But why on earth would the police want to see me?
Well, darling, I happened to mention that you took a stroll outside last night about midnight and that you mentioned you were going as far as the court garden.
But I didn't. It was chillier than I thought, so I turned back. What happened?
Well, it's all so strange. Apparently, Millie nipped out of the house last night to meet a boy she knew. Alfred Pinster. He's a local groom at the public stables.
And they think he did it.
Oh, no, he's in the clear. Fortunately for him, the ground in the court garden was damp. There wasn't a trace of his footsteps in there. Only the girls and...
And what else?
Well, what killed the poor child? That vicious billy goat of Tam Pierce's. Apparently it got loose last night and chased Millie into the court garden. I suppose she thought she could close the gates and keep him out, but he got in after her and...
And what?
Well, his hoof marks were all over the place.
Oh.
Even on... Well, he must literally have trampled it.
Oh, how terrible.
Yeah, it was a lucky thing for young Alfie, though. Otherwise, it would have looked like a plain case of, to be polite, assault.
That, too. Well, let me get dressed. I really should talk to the police myself.
Well, good morning, Mr. Gypsy.
And to you, Mrs. Trenholm. A victory for accuracy. We both have each other's names correct. You speak Spanish?
Not much, but I looked up Gitano. It rang a chord.
A pleasant one, I hope.
Nothing pleasant about this morning after what happened to poor Millie. I've got to get some fresh air. I'm going for a ride. Excuse me.
Would you allow me to join you?
Suit yourself. But I warn you, in my present mood, I'm somewhat restless.
I accept the challenge.
Challenge?
It was more of that than an invitation, wasn't it?
I'll leave you to make up your own mind about that. Come on, if you're going. I love the view from here. There's the haven away down there to the left.
It's a very large estate. And so near town. It's a priceless property.
I think so, too. But not in terms of money, which is obviously what you meant.
Why don't you like me?
I never said I didn't.
You didn't have to. I can sense it.
Maybe it's because I've been through a bad experience with Trevor. Maybe it's because you're just too charming and too beautiful a man to be quite true. And maybe it's because you're much too young.
Too young for what?
For me.
If that's all that's worrying you.
Oh, for heaven's sake, don't take me literally. I only... Let me go, please, Anton.
Not till I prove to you that I am not a boy.
Very well. You are a man. A big, strong man.
Not quite yet.
Damn it, if you won't let me... You must be crazy.
For you, yes. But a better word is hungry. Just as you are.
Now, really, that's enough.
Don't be silly. We both know it's only the beginning.
Are you conceited enough to think that
Yes, I am. You see that blueberry bush over there?
Yes.
Watch it. I wish you dead.
My God.
You're very fond of your mayor, aren't you? Shall I wish her the same?
No.
Or your father? I can do it, you know.
Who are you?
For the moment, Barbara. Your lover.
You might as well have wished me dead.
I doubt it. You'll get used to me as a surrogate husband.
I'll kill myself if you ever touch me again.
You do, and I promise your father will die as I killed that bush.
Why us? Your power must be the same anywhere else in the world. Why do you come back to haunt us?
Because my mother ordered me to, and she...
Why do you stop? You mean when she died?
If you want to call it that. I mean, when her time had come.
I don't understand. I don't understand anything. I still ask you, why us?
We do not question the orders of our superiors. Come, let's get back to lunch. I'm ravenous.
But you ride with him almost every day, Barbara. Why can't I go with you sometimes?
Hush, Linda. Stay away from us.
But it isn't fair. You're too old for him anyway.
And you're too young for him. You stay away from him. You hear?
Why, you're jealous, Barbara.
Never mind what I am. Just stay away from him.
I understand, Mrs. Cutler. You've been suggesting to your daughter Barbara that she's seeing too much of me.
Can you blame me?
I also understand that you have even gone so far as to try to persuade Mr. Cutler to send her away.
Please, Anton. Please. Barbara's heart was broken by her divorce. The girl has enough agony to cope with. Don't hurt her anymore.
I have no intention to. In fact, my intentions are quite otherwise. But if you want to protect her, remember the power I have and leave us alone.
Please, Papa, I'm begging you.
Papa, you haven't called me that, Barbara, since you were a little girl.
Well, I'm not that anymore. Can't you? Won't you please send him away?
I can't. I can't do that.
And you know, too. He's like a cancer. Spreading and spreading till he infects and destroys us all. And how can we stop it? We're like puppets. All he has to do is pull the strings, and we have to dance to his command. We've got to stop him somehow, or we'll all be as good as dead.
Stunned and shocked, Blake Carter stares at a beloved daughter who is emotionally coming to pieces before his very eyes. And yet, in those eyes, can we detect a puzzlement, a bewilderment that suggests he doesn't fully comprehend exactly what she's talking about? We'll find that out when I return shortly with Act 3. It's a lovely English September afternoon. The sun, streaming down from a cloudless sky, throws a dappling of lacy shadows on the bright green lawns as it streams through the trees. From the outside, the great manor seems well named, the Haven. But inside, something dark and insidious is growing, like a black, invisible mushroom, poisoning the atmosphere the Cutlers breathe, threatening their very lives, one by one. In the library, Barbara and her father remain as we left them, facing each other, gripped by emotions not yet fully explained.
What do you mean, as good as dead?
Let's not fence with each other, Papa. Obviously, you know his power and are as helpless as we are.
Power? I don't understand you.
To kill anything he wants, just by wishing it.
Barbara, I really don't understand what you're saying. What do you mean his power to kill anything he wants to?
Didn't he show you? Did you just take him at his word?
Barbara, come, sit down for a minute. You're shaking all over. What is it, child?
Oh, it's just remembering those first terrible, awful moments. Oh, Papa, he scared me. He really scared me almost to death.
All right, darling. I won't let anything else hurt you if I possibly can. I couldn't help with Trevor, but I can with Anton, whatever it is. Tell me about it. And because of some trick with a bush, he forced you to...
It wasn't any trick. I saw it die with my own eyes. Didn't he give you an example?
Of what?
Of how all he has to do is wish something dead. And it is.
Oh, you're seeing things, dear. Imagining. You've always had too much of it.
This wasn't imagination. It's cold, stark, brutal reality. But you didn't believe it when he showed you. You thought it was just some kind of trick.
Showed me what, dear? He hasn't showed me anything like that.
Then why did you say you can't send him away?
Darling, don't press it. It's because I have an old debt to repay. Let's leave it at that. But I certainly intend to have a talk with Anton. After what you've told me, I'm damned if I'll sit still for what's happened. I'll just take my chances unless he agrees to marry you.
Marry me?
Well, isn't that what you want?
I wouldn't marry him if... Oh, Lord, I don't know what to do. Just leave it alone, Papa. Will you please? Let me try to work it out.
But, Barbara... Yes, come in.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Am I interrupting anything?
No, not a thing. Come in.
If I'm breaking into family business or something...
I was just leaving. I'll leave you two together. Papa?
Yes?
Leave it to me.
There's nothing for you to worry about, Barbara. I know how to handle myself now.
But I...
Leave it to me, please, and close the door.
I have a feeling I did interrupt something. I'm sorry if I came at a bad time.
You didn't. I want to talk to you.
Well, then I feel better. I wanted to have a talk with you, sir.
Well, I should think it's about time.
So Barbara has been telling tales out of school.
Quite naturally.
I wonder just how much she has revealed and what she expected to gain by it.
Isn't that what you wanted to talk to me about?
Not exactly, sir. The subject I wanted to discuss was money.
I can't imagine why you insisted on dragging me all the way down to the court garden, Barbara. It's never been your favorite spot.
I hate it more than ever now, Mama.
Mama? You haven't called me that since you were...
I need reassurance. I need help. I'm scared to death. I'm clutching at straws, and that's what Father said when I went back to calling him Papa. But if ever we need to stick together as a family, it's now.
Barbara, what is it?
It has to be all or nothing now. Mama, wasn't it right here they found Millie dead?
Yes.
And wasn't it Anton who killed her?
What do you mean?
You can't deceive me. What did he do? Just point his finger at Millie and say, I wish you dead. And weren't you out here that night walking in the gardens as you often do? And didn't you see it? And didn't he threaten you to keep you quiet? Or one or other of us would be as dead as Millie was.
You're barking up the wrong tree, Anton. I haven't any money.
Let's not be foolish, sir. I've looked down on the estate from Cheltham Ridge, and I can see that it's worth a fortune.
Well, that's true enough. But how far do you think you can stretch the repayment of an old debt? Your father saved my life.
That's a lie. I had no father.
Put it as you like. I was willing to open my home to you, to try to find you a well-paying job.
I don't want a job. I want the haven and all the land that goes with it.
Impossible. What you already have is my daughter, and I will endow her with what dowry I can.
I don't think you understand, Mr. Blake. I don't want your daughter. Barbara was just an extra bonus, a temporary necessity. What I want is the estate. In toto.
Well, then you are due to be disappointed. It isn't mine to give, even if I were so inclined.
Then how can you live here?
Because I did exactly what you want to do. Oh, perhaps not for the same selfish reasons. I married into money. The estate came from my wife's family.
And then I'm wasting my time with you. I'll get it from her.
You're an amazing young man. I can't quite credit you. You seem to be as hard and unprincipled and unyielding as Bertie herself.
Bertie?
A nickname. And I assure you, not a fond one for Bella Chelton, my wife's mother, who willed this estate.
Not to your wife?
No, not to my wife. For reasons you perhaps know, she disapproved of our marriage, nor to my son Bruce.
Barbara.
Bertie didn't believe in divorce.
Ah, then to Linda.
To Belinda. A minor, in trust for 3 more years. So you see, your demands are impossible as well as unreasonable. But that isn't the point.
Of course it is. She's an engaging and nubile youngster, and I know how she feels about me. We can get married right away.
You'd need my consent, and the only way you'd get it is over my dead body. I'm past recognizing the cost of your threat to me and mine, and I...
Hold up, old man. Whatever Barbara has told you, perhaps you don't recognize or refuse to accept the real cost. Very well. This is the moment of truth. Let's see. What's that?
That's Scout, my retriever. It isn't important now.
Oh, you'd be surprised how important.
Down, boy, down. Sit. Why did you let Scout in?
To wake you up to what you face.
What are you after?
Your promise that your rich little daughter shall be mine, body and estate. Or you start to lose everything you love most. Starting with, what was that asinine name of, oh yes, Scout.
You must be mad.
If you don't accept my proposition, so must you be.
Now, look here. Certainly I knuckled under to you and your mother to save my happiness. But there is an end to compromise. To hell with your cheap threats. I've had enough of you. I'm ready to make my own confession.
To prove my mastery over your master, Scout, I wish you dead.
What have you done?
What I can do to you, or yours, animal, vegetable, human, whatever I decide. Think it over, old man. I'll give you a reasonable time to make up your mind. Let's say till tomorrow night.
You do understand, Papa, now. You do believe.
Yes. But what can we do?
Mother's involved, too. You know that.
She is?
He killed Millie. Mother stumbled on it that night. She went out for a walk. He's got us all involved, except Linda.
Your little sister is no longer immune. He knows the money goes to her. He wants to marry her.
You can stop that.
The one thing I can do. But it's only temporary.
It isn't the only thing we can do.
What else?
Anton enjoys killing things, whatever or whoever they may be. I've already promised to take him grouse hunting tomorrow. Why don't you join us?
Oh, Barbara, I'm in no mood for sporting.
There won't be any sport connected with this. While I keep his attention away from you, shoot him in the back.
A hunting accident?
Why not?
Well, we'd never get away with it.
Of course we can. He's nobody here, and everyone knows who we are, our family. Papa, it's the only way.
You're more of a man than I am, Barbara. All right, we'll do it. Tomorrow morning is the execution.
And nobody ever deserved it more.
I've been looking forward to this. I'm very glad you made up your mind about Linda and me, sir. She's happy, too.
Yes, only thing to do. I haven't said anything to either of the girls, huh?
No, better not. Might be a little difficult. When do we flush some birds?
I miss old Scout.
I am sorry about that, but I had to prove a point.
I think we have some game.
Where?
This way, towards me.
Coming.
Okay, Dad. Shoot. Shoot.
But there are no birds. Oh.
I can't. No matter what man is, I can't kill him in cold blood. Not this man.
So, it is all in the open.
Then I will. Without compunction. In the back, where he deserves.
Hold it.
Don't turn.
I'll even drop my gun. Fire if you want, Barbara. But I can wish faster than the shot can travel. Or you, Mr. Cutler. I can wish you all dead. But I'm sure one is enough. The innocent one. The one far away. Your son. Your firstborn. Now I offer you the challenge. Fire if you want. But if any of you wish to stay alive, let me prove my power now and forever. Wherever he is, your son, your firstborn, I wish him dead.
What happened?
He's dead.
But we didn't.
We didn't have to. He killed himself.
How?
There never was a father that saved me at Gallipoli. Only an excuse to try to explain a black-eyed gypsy called Carla, who caught me in her spell and to whom I lost my head, my heart, and my honor. I should say your mother's honor. I've carried the shame of it all these years, till he turned up with that letter from her. Apparently, she never told Anton the truth. But he was my firstborn. I didn't want your mother to know.
There are a lot of things about all of us we don't want anyone to know, Papa. And when you said she cast a spell, perhaps you were right. He said himself she was a witch. And look, now, where he's lying.
What do you mean?
I've felt it. Heaven help me. But maybe that's only in my mind. Still, I see him from the waist down, all hair and 2 cloven hooves. It was poor, innocent Linda who first called him a fawn. He was far more evil than that. Thank God he is without life, because what I see lying there is a satyr.
Illusion is belief. Belief is illusion. When the authorities picked up the body from the heath, there was nothing unusual about it. A hunting accident, most regrettable. But luckily there were none to mourn save the Cutlers. We have told you a Gothic tale of ghoulery, which for once ended not in despair, nor perhaps in happiness, but at least in relief and freedom. I'll be back shortly. Mrs. Cutler never learned of her husband's ancient transgression. Barbara married soon after and was a woman who had learned how to make marriage work and thrive. And Belinda finally got her family to call her just simply Linda, which was enough for the moment. She spent a few tears over Anton, who might have been, but being her age was soon adjusted to whatever was to be. A state, as long as it is expectant and hopeful, which is the best any of us at any age can ask for. Our cast included Anne Petoniak, Roberta Maxwell, Jada Rowland, Court Benson, and Michael Zaslow. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Up next in our prolific parade of programming, it is Eddie Cantor.
WABC, New York.
Laugh your way through life. Laughing makes your troubles incidental.
And you'll find you'll never mind a rainy day. A sky of gray way up above. Whoa, 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 laugh.
The 45,000 Texaco dealers from coast to coast present the mayor of Texaco Town, Eddie Cantor.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Hello, everybody. Hello, Jimmy.
Eddie, you're a sight.
Yeah.
Your face is all scratched up. How come?
It's all on account of Saturday night. You know Halloween?
Oh, yeah.
Some fresh kids tried to tear my face off. They thought it was a mask.
You know, I don't blame them, but you'd better fix yourself up. You know, that government man is looking for you. Remember the fellow who got Washington to finance your picture company?
Yeah.
Well, here he is now. I'll see you later. Bye.
Oh, yeah. Hello, Mr. Brown.
Hello, Mr. Cantor. How's your finance company, your picture company, rather, the Paramount Universal?
Finance company? What are you talking about, finance
Picture
company?
company will do.
The Paramount Universal. We can't call it Paramount Universal.
No.
And since we're starring Jimmy Wallington and Jack Renard, we're calling it the PU Pictures.
P.U., what a name.
Yeah.
By the way, have you a symbol for it? You know, MGM has a lion, Pathé has a rooster. What about...
There's only one animal for PU, and we've got it. Mr. Brown, the government will never regret putting $1 million in this company because I'm going to bring back prosperity with Wallington and Renard's pictures.
Yeah, but how?
Look, Wallington and Renard are the world's worst actors.
Yeah.
Their pictures are playing in thousands of theaters. Millions of people don't know how bad they are, so they go to see them.
So what happens?
What happens? In the middle of the pictures, people can't stand it any longer. They run out hollering, "We've been robbed."
Yeah.
What do? They go to a telegraph office and send a message to their congressman. Millions of telegrams going to Washington. Western Union puts on more boys. Postal Telegraph puts on more boys. Boys are buying bicycles. Telegrams are pouring into Congress. Letters are coming in by the sackful. Railroads are putting on more mail trains. Airlines are putting on more mail planes. Congressmen can't handle this avalanche of protest. What do? They have to put on more clerks. They finally run out of Democratic help. The first thing you know, they're putting on Republican help. Republicans are working at last. And when Republicans are working in a Democratic administration, brother, you've got prosperity.
I must say that's remarkable, but remember, the government is financing your company, and I'm supposed to keep in touch with you.
Well, you can always find me at 8749 Sunset Boulevard.
Is that the PU studio?
Yes, but if you should happen to see a sign outside marked Antiques and Gifts, don't let that stop you. Walk right in.
All right, well, goodbye.
Goodbye, sir. Goodbye.
You know, Eddie, I can hardly wait to get started. Why, with Renard and me as your male stars, you'll go places.
Yeah, probably to Atlanta, yeah.
Atlanta? What for?
For using the mails to defraud.
Oh, I can see that opening night now. Renard and I arrive. Top hats, white ties, and tails.
Yeah, you and Renard in tails, yeah.
Yes. The crowd cheers as we put on the dog.
The dog is right, because after you see yourselves in the picture, you'll probably come out with your tails between your legs.
Oh, yeah? Well, you just give us a chance in the first picture, and you'll see.
You'll get your chance as soon as Pinky Tomlin finds us a leading lady. Someone for you to make love to.
No, Eddie, I'm sorry. You know, my wife made me promise not to kiss any other girl. Love scene or no love scene.
Oh, your wife should realize that this is business. In my picture, Alibaba Goes to Town, I kissed Gypsy Rose Lee 40 times. Does that mean I'm in love with her? No. It's all in a day's work. And what a day's work.
Well, you're going to have trouble trying to get me to kiss any leading lady.
Say, the real trouble will come when we try to get a leading lady to kiss you. Women don't like to kiss actors with mustaches.
Oh, stop it. What about Gable, Warner Baxter, Ronald Colvin?
Well, they have small mustaches, not like that thing you've got. When a woman kisses you, Jimmy, it's just like sticking her face into a bowl of shredded wheat. Yes, I said shredded wheat. Now, how do you like that?
With a cream and a little sugar, please.
Get away. Renard, quiet. Remember, you're here on a rain check. You have no talent.
I haven't? Well, listen, besides my acting, I'm a musician.
A musician?
Yes, downtown at the Vogue, I give a little swing with my band, and it shakes the rafters.
Yeah, and up here you give a little swing with your hips, and it shakes the whole Columbia network.
Say, do I have to act in pictures with him?
Listen, gasoline salesman. In Massachusetts, I once got a medal for diction. That's just a little of my Boston record.
Renard, that's just a little of your Boston Bull. Oh, listen, I'll get it. Hello? Yes, I'll get him. It's for you, Renard.
Oh, take the message.
Yeah, okay, I'll tell him. At 9 o'clock? Yeah, goodbye. Jack, that was Oscar, your chauffeur. He'll pick you up at 9. Wait a minute, since when have you got a chauffeur?
Say, if I'm going to be a big star, I must live up to my position.
Yeah.
With Oscar as my chauffeur, I can never have an accident.
You mean he's such a good driver?
No, I haven't got a car.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, I'll kill myself. You mean to say you hired a chauffeur without even owning a car?
Look, the payments on the car would be $60 a month.
Yeah.
I'm only paying my driver $50.
Yeah.
So I saved $10 right there, isn't it?
Yeah. Jack, you're certainly going Hollywood. I wouldn't be surprised if you've already hired a butler, a cook, a valet, and a footman.
I've got everyone except the footman.
Why no footman?
Because there's nothing wrong with my foot.
Yeah. There's something wrong with your head. What's the idea of having so many servants?
Because soon I'll be a big star, and it adds to my background.
You'll never be a big star, and your background doesn't need adding to.
Say, if my house wasn't so small, I'd have more servants.
Certainly, Jack. You could let them sleep in your garage.
No, I can't.
Why not?
Because my wife and I are living there now.
Oh, my God. That I never heard of. You've got a car and no chauffeur, and servants but no house. I'd like to hit you with this fist.
Wait a minute. You can't touch Mr. Renard when I'm around.
Why? Who are you?
I'm Jack Renard's bodyguard.
A bodyguard?
Yeah, now don't tell me I haven't got a body.
But, Jack, why? Why a bodyguard? Why a bodyguard, Jack?
A picture star like me needs protection. That's why I got Julius.
Julius? You must know your business, Julius, because I notice a very suspicious bulge right near your breast pocket.
Oh, that's a shoulder holster.
I thought so. You carry a gun, huh?
No. I just keep a few sandwiches there for Mr. Renard when he gets hungry.
Look, Julius, suppose you were without a gun and a crook sneaks into Jack Renard's room at midnight. He has a gun in each hand, a knife between his teeth. Would you be afraid?
No, I wouldn't be afraid if there was 20 men.
You mean to say you wouldn't be afraid if there were 20 armed men in Renard's room at midnight?
No, I knock off work 11 o'clock.
For that little old lady in Dallas, Texas, who asked for the song, here it is, Dust Off the Old Piano. If you please, Jack. Oh, Susanna, just off that old piano, my hands are reaching for those keys. Our troubles will go winging the moment we start singing all our favorite melodies. Let's get the gang around that used to hang around, and when the neighbors hear us singing Sally, they'll forget about Rudy Valley. Oh, Susanna, I let you sing soprano just off that old piano tonight. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do, that's the scale everybody ought to know how to play from do to do. There is nothing finer than a minor strain. It's the kind of melody gets a lot of sympathy. A chord in C is beautiful. I heard somebody say it. A chord in G is wonderful, according to the way you play it. Oh, Susanna, just off that old piano, my hands are reaching for those keys. It seems like many, many ages since we last turned those pages of our favorite melody. Oh, look, your father's here, and here's your mother, dear. It's time we had the parlor freshly painted. Time for us to get reacquainted. Oh, Susanna, take off that old bandana, dust off the old piano tonight.
You have a pleasant surprise waiting for you the next time you stop at a Texaco station for Fire Chief gasoline, because Texaco dealers now service your car under the new systematic plan which they call Circle Service. And Circle Service means just what it says. It starts when the Texaco dealer cleans the windshield and circles around to the rear window, inspecting the condition of your tires as he goes along. He checks the headlight lenses, the stoplight, checks the radiator and oil. And when he's through, he has checked 10 separate points on your car in lightning time. Neglect of these points may result in unnecessary wear and tear, inconvenience, and expensive repairs. Circle Service adds to the safety of you, your family, and friends who may drive with you. Next time, try a Texaco dealer.
Yes, Jimmy?
You know, Eddie, I'm getting impatient. When do we start our first picture?
I told you, Jimmy, just as soon as Pinky finds a leading lady. Wait, here's Pinky Tomlin now. Here he is. Come in, Pinky. Pinky, what about it?
Mr. Cantor, I've got her. I tell you, the find of the year. She'll be the greatest French star of all.
Why, who? What? Where did you find her?
In a taxi cabin. Is she beautiful?
Beautiful?
Yes, sir. I can't stop raving. She's got eyes like Joan Crawford, a figure like Carol Lombard, and legs like Marlena Dietrich. Boy, she's got everything. She'll be here in 10 minutes.
So what time is it now, Pinky?
It's about, holy smoke, my watch is gone.
Yes, Pinky, she's got everything.
Oh, but
She got your watch, huh?
Oh, but I remember now. We ate at the Trocadero, and I had to leave my watch there for deposit.
What, you couldn't pay the bill? What did you have?
2 chicken sandwiches, $8.
$8? $8 for 2 chicken sandwiches?
Well, we had a little mustard.
Oh, well. Pinky, when you take a girl to the Trocadero, she must be okay.
Oh, Mr. Cantor, that's just what she is, all right. She's from the Folies Bergère in Paris.
Well, Pinky, does she speak good English?
No.
Well, how did you manage to understand her?
Well, we made signs.
Yeah, here's my handkerchief, Pinky, and wipe off some of the signs. Go ahead.
Now, look, I believe that must be a little of that mustard.
Mustard? Yeah, it must be a new brand, Tangy.
Did you kiss her, Pinky?
No, sir. Down in Oklahoma, a man don't kiss a girl unless he's married to her.
Yeah, in Hollywood, that's when they stop kissing them. Look, is this the French girl?
Oh, chérie, comment allez-vous aujourd'hui? Je suis très heureux de vous voir. Mon Dieu, je suis très heureux de vous voir.
Well, that's her now. Hey, Fifi.
Oh, Monsieur Pinky.
Fifi, I want you to shake hands with Mr. Cantor.
In France, when we meet a gentleman, we do not shake hands. Oh, no. We kiss him. Which one is Monsieur Cantor?
That's me.
I am glad I am not in France.
Fifi, now, tell me, what experience have you had as an actress?
In Paris, I am a big success.
Yes.
And in the Folies Bergère, I appear in, how you say, tights.
In tights. Vive la France!
Vive la France! Vive la France!
Vive la France!
Oh, when I hear those words, Vive la France, I feel I want to hug and kiss somebody.
Vive la France!
That's the musicians, Fifi. They're just playing.
I do not care. Anyone who says Vive la France can get my love.
Yeah? Vive la France! Fifi, that's a guy in the balcony, and he ain't playing.
Mademoiselle, show Mr. Cantor the photograph of your estate.
Yep.
Here it is. This shows you how big I am in Paris.
Oh, I see. It's on the Bois de Boulogne.
Ah, oui, monsieur. That was where I was born and bred.
Goody. Bread and bologna.
Yep. Quiet, Renard. We'll eat later. We'll go into the Brown Derby.
You Americans are so funny. You not only talk through your head, but you eat in it.
Yep. Mademoiselle, I want you to meet my company. This is Jack Renard.
Oh, what a great big company.
No. No, he's just part of it. Here, and this one here is Jimmy Wallington.
Oh, how do you do?
How are you? Eddie, if she's my leading lady, I'll kiss her. You can count on me.
Yeah, and if your wife catches you, I'll count over you. Fifi, which one of these would you like for your leading man in the first picture?
The one who kisses the best.
Yeah.
I will try them. And you too, Monsieur Cantor.
Me too?
Ah, oui. Eh bien, I am all ready to start the kissing audition.
I am first.
Monsieur Renard, make your lips for the kissing business. So. Not bad.
Yeah, not bad. It's too good for that ox.
Hey, monsieur. Monsieur Wellington?
I'm all ready.
That is better. Hey, now, Monsieur Cantor.
Well, here I go.
Oh, that is very, very good. Kiss me again.
And my father-in-law wanted me to open a gents' furnishing store. All right, Pinky, I'll tell you what to do. You take Fifi to the costumers, get her a makeup test, and report right back to me.
Yes, sir.
Oh, goodbye, monsieur.
Goodbye, Fifi, and,
Yes?
Vive la France! Jimmy!
Oh, yes.
Jimmy, we've got a leading lady, and the chic is.
Oh, she's marvelous.
Now, Jimmy?
Yes.
I'm planning to do a big French picture now. Don't let anyone disturb me while I get ready here.
Oh, but Eddie, there's someone outside to see you.
Jimmy, I don't want to see anybody. I've got to get started.
Oh, you'll see this fella.
No, I won't.
Well, we'll see. Come in, Bobby Breen.
Yep. Bobby, how are you?
I'm fine, Papa Cantor.
Tell me, where have you been hiding?
Well, you see, I went to Honolulu to make my new picture, Hawaii Calls.
Yeah. How was the swimming in Hawaii?
Oh, swell.
And the climate?
Oh, wonderful.
And what about the hula-hula dances?
Daddy, their terpsichorean artistry, accentuated by the melodic symphonies of the native instrumentalists, is overwhelmingly irresistible.
Hey, Bobby, those are wonderful words.
Yes, Daddy, and I can hardly wait to get to a dictionary to find out what I said.
Bobby, look, I know many of our listeners are anxious to hear you sing, and so I'm going to ask you to do a number which you brought to this program last year and which you sing so well, Chapel in the Moonlight.
How I'd love to hear the organ in the chapel in the moonlight while we're strolling down the aisle where roses entwine. How I'd love to hear you whisper in the chapel in the moonlight. That the love light in your eyes forever will shine till the roses turn to ashes, till the organ turns to rust. If you never come, I'll still be there till the moonlight turns to dust. How I'd love to hear the choir in the chapel in the moonlight as they sing, "Oh, promise me forever be I'd love to hear the choir in the chapel in the moonlight as they sing, "Oh, promise me,
For safety's sake, stop at the Texaco pump and try Circle Service, the new complete round-the-car checkup. Circle Service is the kind of service that matches high-quality Fire Chief gasoline. Fire Chief is the one gasoline scientifically made for the 24 different United States weather areas. So wherever you drive on Fire Chief in any season, it gives you instant starts, rapid acceleration. Gasoline savings as great as 30% on short trips. Remember, you don't pay anything extra for Texaco Fire Chief gasoline combined with courteous and efficient Circle Service. So next time, try a Texaco dealer.
Yes, sir?
Mr. Cantor, in Washington, they're becoming uneasy with $1 million invested in PU pictures and still no production.
Mr. Brown, tell Washington to stop worrying. Today we're going to start production on the picture Conquest.
Conquest? Why, that's Garbo's picture with Charles Boyer as Napoleon.
Yeah, she's only got one Napoleon. Now, picture, we're going to have 3 Napoleon. Yeah, sure. Renard as Napoleon the warrior, Wellington as the Napoleon in exile, and Cantor as Napoleon the lover. Fifi will play Madame Waleska, Napoleon's sweetheart.
Ah, but Garbo's a great artist. You think Fifi can follow in Garbo's footsteps?
See, our whole company can get in our footsteps. Now, Mr. Brown, stand by and watch us rehearse the picture.
Okay, Mr. Cantor.
Yep.
Eddie, if I'm going to play a warrior, remember Napoleon had a horse.
But, Jack, we have no horse.
Well, you ain't doing nothing.
Wait a minute. You expect to get on my back?
Say, every Wednesday you've been riding me.
Quiet, Renard.
Say, Eddie,
Yeah.
don't you think that I should play the warrior? Remember, it was Wellington at Waterloo.
No, Jimmy, it was Wellington at Waterloo.
No, I'm sure it's Wilmington at Delaware.
Renard, let's get started. Where's Fifi? Fifi, dear, where are you?
Here I am. Oh, hello, boys.
Vive la Quiet with that stuff. Fifi, just follow your part. Remember, you play Madame Waleska, Napoleon's sweetheart. Now, for the first phase, the warrior returns.
Oh, Napoleon, you are back. And you lost the Battle of Waterloo. Why?
Waleska, it was my fat.
Where do you see fat? Where's fat? That's fate. Fate, not...
But you still do not explain why you lost.
All right, so I lost, so what? Let him lump it.
If you want my love, you must come back victorious.
Good, then I go back to fight.
Oh, kiss me goodbye, my lover.
Very well.
Just a minute. Lover, that's me. You're the warrior, Renard. Stand aside.
Oh, kiss me goodbye.
And how? You will forever be my inspiration.
And you will be true to me while you are away?
That, Waleska, I cannot promise.
You cannot? Then I will scratch your eyes out. I will choke and beat you.
Oh, that's fighting. Renard, warrior. Get in. Go ahead, Renard.
Take this and that. Not true to Waleska?
My darling, I will be true forever and a day.
Oh, then I will love you so sweetly. I will hug and kiss you.
Renard, scram. It's loving time.
Oh, Napoleon, my lover, hero of heroes.
Oh, for that, Madame Waleska, I kiss you again and again.
Oh, wait,
and again.
wait. Instead of kissing me, why don't you say the words that are written here on this page?
I looked at them. There's nothing funny on this page. I figure, why waste time? Come on, let's go.
Oh, arrêtez!
Arrêtez? What's that?
Arrêtez in French, that means to stop.
Yeah, you don't need arrêtez. When you want me to quit, just say either.
In American, either means stop.
To me, either means stop in any language. All right, now, let's get back to the play. Waleska, I go now. Farewell, my lord.
Oh, Napoleon, if you leave me now, I will pick up this statue and crush you with it.
Crush? That's rough stuff. That means fight. Renard, take it. He got it.
Eddie.
Yes.
Didn't I play my part good?
Yes, you certainly made a hit. Yes, indeed. And while Jimmy does Napoleon in exile, Renard, you go out and hunt up a studio. You can spend up to $300,000 for a movie studio.
Well, I'm a good real estate man, Eddie. Leave it to me. So long.
Go ahead. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we continue with Napoleon in exile. Scene, the village of Elba.
I, Napoleon in exile, alone in Elba, pretending to be happy, pretending to be gay, always pretending. All this acting will drive me crazy.
This acting will drive everybody crazy.
Here in Elba, I feel so bad.
Yeah, imagine how Tammany Hall feels in New York today.
Where is the guard?
What is it, Mr. Bonaparte?
My old sweetheart, Waleska, appears every night in my dreams. I must get a shave. I want to look my best.
I'm sorry. The barber here in Elba has gone to the city.
Get it? Elba Barber goes to town.
I go to sleep now to dream of my beautiful Waleska. I hear footsteps.
He's talking in his sleep.
My darling Waleska, my dream girl, I love you. Let me kiss you.
Oh, poor defeated Napoleon. Here is a farewell kiss.
Jimmy, remember, I'm Napoleon, the lover. Wait a minute.
If you want to make love, go get a dream of your own.
I tried it, but the best I could get was Martha Ray. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Oh, Waleska, my darling Wally, I kiss you so and so.
Stop, you so and so. That's not in your part.
Quiet, will you, Eddie? I'm dreaming. Wally, let me hold you close.
Oh, no. The Duke of Wellington defeated you. Now I love him.
But, Wally, you'd rather have the Duke of Wellington than me? I never knew.
He never knew. The whole world knows that Wally prefers the Duke. Jimmy, Tiffy, this is positively the worst thing I ever heard. It'll be a sweeping success for P.U. Pictures. All we need is the studio in which to produce it.
Eddie,
Yes,
Eddie.
yes.
I got the studio.
You have?
Yes, and I only paid $100,000 for it.
Good. You saved us $200,000 already. Is it a big place?
Oh, acres and acres of it, and it's built to last a lifetime.
Hooray! Hooray!
Here is the picture of it.
Oh, I'm dying.
What's the matter, Eddie? What's the matter?
Look, the down fool bought Boulder Dam. About a month ago, Pinky Tomlin and I introduced on this program a song called Sweet Varsity Sue. Answering the many requests, we repeat it tonight. All right, Jack? See that nifty on the 50-yard line, that gorgeous college flame, you see at every game. If you don't know Sweet Varsity Sue, I'll describe her to you. She wears a crimson rose for Harvard. She wears a marigold for old Purdue. And when you see her at New Haven, her chrysanthemum is Beulah blue. She wears a goldenrod for Notre Dame and a violet for NYU. But the rarest, fairest flower of all is Sweet Varsity Sue. Every star above knows just who's in love with you, Sweet Sue. And the moon on high knows the reason why it's true, Sweet Sue.
But she's such a prize, all the other guys do their best to steal my Sue away from me.
Pinky, what's the trouble with you and Sue?
She drives a different car to every game, according to the fellow that she dates. With Lanny Ross, she drives a Packard. With Al Pierce, it's Lincolns and V8s.
I hope.
With Major Bowes, she drives a Chrysler 6. And with Rubinoff, a Chevrolet Coupe. She drives her fellows crazy from Maine to Mexico.
But that's okay as long as she drives with a tank full of Texaco.
She's the college queen.
She knows her gasoline.
All-American girl.
And she knows her rail. She is true blue.
Who?
Sue.
Sue who?
Varsity Sue.
Tune in again next week for another broadcast starring His Honor the Mayor Eddie Cantor. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
As friend to friend, I'm sorry it's through.
9 p.m., BULOVA, Bolivar Watch Time. WABC, New York. New York. New York. New York.
Take to the seas for adventure next with Horatio Hornblower.
Call all hands. Beat to quarters. Run out the guns. Stand by the starboard battery.
One broadside into it, if you please, Captain Bush.
Pointers on target. Linstocks ready.
Aye, aye, sir. Ready.
Fire!
Presenting Michael Redgrave as C.S. Forrester's indomitable man of the sea, Horatio Hornblower.
Sit at my ease now and look back down the years and smile at the foolish hopes and fears of the man that I was. But my fears were well enough founded then. The Navy and the public were hard masters. And there was no gainsaying the fact that I had surrendered and lost my ship, the Sutherland, at Rosas. The odds had been overwhelming. I had fought to the last, and I was acting under the orders of Admiral Leighton, but I had struck my colors. And that was an act which my lords of the Admiralty at Whitehall would find it hard to forgive. I sat solitary in my small cabin on the Victory and listened grimly to the sounds as the captains and admirals who were to try me assembled. Well, and still they come. Does it need the whole British Navy to try one captain? Like vultures flocking to a feast.
Captain Cantor?
My lord.
Is the court ready?
Aye, my lord. There is only Captain Hornblower's sword to place on the table. Here it comes now. Thank you.
A fine sword, Captain Cantor.
Yes, my lord. It's the sword of 100 guineas value. It was presented to Captain Hornblower by the Patriotic Fund for his victory over the Spanish ship Natividad. A wonderful achievement, that, my lord.
Yes. Pity it should come to this. I always regarded Hornblower as a very fine officer.
Yes, my lord. I still do.
That is a very improper remark to make to the president of the court, Captain Canada. I have no feelings about Captain Hornblower. It is my duty to pronounce judgment according to the evidence.
Of course, my lord. Shall I place the sword here?
Yes, on that table. The hilt towards me, the point towards where Hornblower will stand. Thank you. Let the court assemble and the gun be fired.
Aye, my lord.
And, Calendar, as we are alone, I am going to make an improper remark.
Indeed, my lord.
Yes, if the evidence today is such that I am able to instruct you to turn that sword with the hilt facing Hornblower, I shall be the happiest man in the Navy.
Thank you, my lord. With due respect, my lord, I venture to disagree. Next to Hornblower, I shall be the happiest.
It's curious that despite the fact that the next hour or two were among the most important of my life, I can recall very little detail. A few impressions remain vivid. The glitter of gold lace on the coats of the semicircle of officers in the great cabin of the Victory, the endless formalities of the preliminaries, the face of the Admiralty officer who had been sent to conduct my defense, my sword lying forlornly on the table with its point winking at me with a cold glint. As witness followed witness, I found myself wishing that I'd suffered death in the battle rather than face this weary sifting of pointless information.
One moment, please, Captain Bush.
Now, on this matter of judgment, where was your place during the battle?
On the quarterdeck, beside the captain, sir, to receive his orders.
So that everything that was visible to him was apparent to you also?
Yes, sir.
I see. Now, you have told us in your evidence that you were wounded, and that despite your desire to remain on deck, the captain had you carried below for your own safety.
That's right, sir. He only thinks of others, sir.
Quite. Now, will you describe to us briefly the general position at the time you were taken below?
Well, sir, we'd already crippled 2 French ships, and we were then engaging the other 2, and giving them hell, too. We could...
Had you suffered much damage and casualties?
We were a wreck, sir. Mizzen topmast shot away, fore and mainmast down about our ears. The French 3-decker was right alongside and pumping broadsides into us. We had so many wounded below that it sounded like bedlam. Half our gun crews were dead at their guns, and the deck was too slippery with blood to walk on, sir. I found out afterwards that we had 117 killed and 145 wounded.
Silence, please. Now, Captain Bush, I want you to think carefully before answering this question. Remember, it is possible that this very day you might be called upon in your capacity as a British naval captain to fight just such another battle in command. If you were called upon to fight such a battle, and if you found your ship and crew in the condition you have described, would you surrender to the enemy?
Yes, sir.
Knowing that you would be called upon to answer for your action?
I'd still do it, sir.
Would you consider that while your ship was yet afloat, it might still be recaptured and made serviceable to its country?
Yes, sir.
If you had no crews to fire the guns and few to repel boarders, would you think it reprehensible to throw away the lives of the remainder when no victory could come of the gesture?
I'd call it criminal,
And
sir.
one more question, Captain. If you had disabled 4 enemy ships and inflicted upon them dreadful casualties, would you consider that proof of your skill and determination?
I think it might point that way, sir.
Thank you, Captain Bush. However faulty your judgment may be, I venture to suggest that it is a judgment with which most practical sailors would concur.
Bush sat down, beaming like a hurricane lamp. The prosecuting and defending officers grinned at each other across the court, and the next witness was called. I was weary of the whole thing, and was heartily relieved when the last witness had been heard, the last speeches made, and the court was adjourned. Back in my cabin, I found an elegant civilian dressed in buff and blue with a neat silk cravat. His face seemed vaguely familiar. Calendar introduced him.
I'll come for you again when the court's reached its decision. In the meantime, may I present Mr. Hookham Freer of His Majesty's government?
When I heard his name, I remembered why his face seemed familiar. I'd seen it caricatured many times. He was the famous wit who wrote in the Anti-Gallican and was deep in the secrets of the cabinet. He bowed elegantly, almost effeminately, and begged leave to ask me some questions. But, truth to tell, I hardly paid any attention to him. Now that I was out of the court, I burned to be back there, to get it over and to hear the worst. It seemed an age before Calendar returned.
What were your impressions of conditions in France, sir?
Oh, that's a long story, sir.
In the first place, will you excuse me, Mr. Freer?
Most certainly, sir.
The court is assembled, Captain Hornblower.
Thank you. I'll come immediately. Is the executioner present, or do they have to send to London for him?
Oh, that's not fair, Hornblower. You know I'm not permitted to discuss this case with you.
No, I'm sorry. It was unforgivable of me. I'm a little, well, not quite myself.
Well, here we are. You won't have to wait much longer.
My heart was beating hard as I went in, and I knew that I was pale. I jerked my head erect to meet the eyes of the judges in their blue and gold. But somehow all seemed lost in a vague mist. Only one thing was plain. The table and the small cleared space before the president, where my sword lay. I saw nothing of the cabin, nothing of the judges. My eyes saw only my sword and the message it would give me. The hilt was towards me. The hilt. I was not guilty.
Silence, please.
Captain Hornblower, my lord. This court is of the unanimous opinion that your gallant and unprecedented defense of His Majesty's ship Sutherland against a force so superior is deserving of every praise the country and this court can give. Your conduct, together with that of the officers and men under your command, reflects not only the highest honor on you, but on the country at large. You are therefore most honorably acquitted.
Look at them. Look at them, Hornblower. Every ship in the fleet is its yards manned with cheering men. You're famous.
Congratulations, Captain Hornblower. Congratulations on behalf of His Majesty's government. Not that there was any doubt about it, of course.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Fair. I should have been happy to have been able to share your confidence.
And now, sir, if you're ready, I've had a post-chaise horsed and waiting this last 6 hours. My orders are to convey you immediately to London.
To London? But...
Will you be good enough to step into the barge? Thank you, sir. I suggest, sir, that you take off your hat to show the fleet how much you appreciate their good wishes. Hat under your arm, please. This way.
Captain Horatio Hornblower, Mr. Hookham Freer.
Ah, Hornblower, welcome home. Come and be presented. Your Royal Highness, this is Captain Hornblower.
Evening, Captain. Everyone's been talking about you, Captain. Yes, and so they ought to, damn it, Captain. So they ought to. Damn smart bit of work. Good as I could have done myself. Here, Cunningham, make the presentation.
It was all a dream, surely. I felt the accolade and heard the formal words which dubbed me knight.
Rise, Sir Horatio Hornblower.
There was a ribbon to be hung over my shoulder, a star to be pinned on my breast, a red cloak to be draped about me, a vow to be repeated, signatures to be written. I was a knight of the most honorable order of the Bath, as somebody loudly proclaimed, with a ribbon and a star to wear for the rest of my life. The congratulations flowed about me like a sea.
My best wishes to you, Colonel.
Colonel, sir.
His Royal Highness has been pleased to appoint you one of his colonels of Marines.
I was still dazed. A colonel of Marines received pay to the amount of £1,200 a year and did no duty for it. It was an appointment given to successful captains to be held until they reached flag rank. I remembered that my prize money already amounted to £6,000. I'd attained financial security at last, for the first time in my life. I had a title, a ribbon, and a star. Everything I'd ever dreamed of having, in fact. But what I wanted most was to go to Barbara and my son.
The poor man's dazed.
Yes, sir. I'm overwhelmed, sir. I hardly know how to thank your Royal Highness.
Well, thank me by joining us at hazard. Your arrival interrupted a damn interesting game. Ring that bell, Sir John. Let's have some wine. Now, sit here beside Lady Jane, Captain.
Well, sir, it's very...
Doesn't the captain want to play? Oh, yes, yes, I know all about you, Wookham. You want to slip away to John Walter. Well, tell him to write one of his damn leaders and get my civil list raised. I work hard enough for it, God knows. Well, I don't see why you want to take the captain away. Oh, very well then, damn you, go if you want to.
I didn't imagine you cared to play hazard. I know I wouldn't. Not if the prince were using his own dice.
Well, thanks for getting me out of it. Who is John Walter that His Royal Highness referred to?
He's the editor of the Times.
Huh?
There'll have to be a big story about you and your knighthood. The public's got to realize that the government's naval officers are achieving great things.
Oh, so my knighthood is a political move, too. And all the other honors?
Everything's political, my dear fellow.
Huh.
But you wouldn't have got it if you hadn't earned it. And now, I took the liberty of engaging a room for you at the Golden Cross. I had your baggage sent round, and they're expecting you.
They were. Host and chambermaid and boots all fluttered and bowed and almost prostrated themselves. It was yes, Sir Horatio, and no, Sir Horatio, until I could have knocked their heads off. They made a procession of lighting me up to bed and then fussed round me interminably when all I wanted was a little peace. But I was left alone at last, to plunge into bed and spend a sleepless night going over again all the details of that amazing day and wondering what the morrow held in store.
Sir Horatio Hornblower.
Horatio, welcome home.
Barbara was in black. Of course, Leighton had been dead for less than a year still. But black suited her. Her skin was creamy white against it. It was with a pang that I remembered the golden tan of her cheeks in the old days on the Lydia.
The nurse is bringing Richard. Meanwhile, heartiest congratulations on your success.
Thank you. Thank you. I was extremely lucky, really.
Oh, the lucky man is usually the man who knows how much to leave to chance. Ah, thank you, nurse. You may leave little Richard with us.
And this was my son. This little bundle with the brown eyes looking up at me. This tiny, light thing that I held in my arms. I was no sentimentalist, yet there was something in my eyes that made it difficult for me to see clearly. I felt a warm rush of affection for the poor, helpless baby that I held. I looked up at Barbara, and it seemed to me that her eyes, too, were not quite dry, but she was smiling.
You have so much now, Horatio. Wealth, position, a future, and a son.
It's only the latter that I really prize, Barbara. Yet, it is the wealth and the position that I would like to share.
Oh, and not your son?
Oh, you have almost made him yours. All I want in the world is in this room at this moment.
All that I want, too, Horatio.
Come to me, Barbara. My son shall not come between us. He shall be our son.
Horatio.
Horatio Hornblower, starring Michael Redgrave, is based on the novels by C.S. Forrester. Music composed and conducted by Sidney Torch. Produced by Harry Allen Towers.
Join one of fiction's most famous detectives for adventure with The Adventures of Sam Spade, coming up next.
Hey, Abbott, what time is it? It's time for the Abbott and Costello Show. We're on the air for ABC here in Hollywood. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go with the Abbott and Costello Show.
Yes, it's the Abbott and Costello Show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood for your listening and laughing pleasure, with chuckles with a carload and music by Matty Malnick. So hold on to your chairs, folks, for here they are, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
All right. Cut out that yelling? What's all the excitement?
Well, I went to a party last night, Abbott. There were 30 girls there. Not one of them would dance with me or even talk to me.
You didn't have any fun then?
No, I was as lonesome as Fed Ellen on Sunday night.
I thought you were such a big shot with the girls. I don't believe you ever had a girl.
Oh, yes, I did, Abbott. I had a very beautiful little blonde once, and everything was swell until one day she ran off to Florida. She married a guy, and now she has 5 children. After that, we just sort of drifted apart.
She had... Why don't you speak to my wife, Lou? She knows lots of nice girls.
No, your wife don't like me, Abbott.
Well, if you hang around with her more, you'll find you'll eventually get into her skin.
Well, I guess one more lump won't hurt her.
How can you talk that way about my wife? Remember the first night you met her?
Yes. The minute she walked in the room, I said, there's either an ugly woman or a good-looking man.
Costello, do you know you're getting more stupid every day?
Gee, thanks, Abbott. I'm glad to know I'm not stagnating.
Oh, get him.
Before the boys get any further involved in nonsense, here's a thought that makes good sense.
Stop that hollering. What's that thing you've got under your arm?
That's my new Harry Truman rifle.
The Harry Truman rifle?
Yes, a .48 repeater.
What happened to you last night? I called your house and you weren't home.
Well, I went to the movies, Abbott. I saw one of those old-time pictures. It was all about the Romans. They had a chariot race in it, and it was won by a guy named Ben-Hur.
Yeah. You dummy, you mean Ben-Hur, not him, her.
They were all dressed up in them bed sheets. You couldn't tell the hymns from the herd.
Well, if you'd gone to school, Lou, you'd known the story of Ben-Hur.
Did you go to school, Abbott?
Oh, certainly. I started in nursery school, then I went to kindergarten.
So what? I started in nursery school. I went to kindergarten.
And I went from kindergarten to grammar school.
So what? I went to kindergarten to grammar school.
I went from grammar school to high school.
Do you think there'll be a shortage of meatballs this summer?
Costello, you've got the brain of a monkey.
I'll bet you I have not.
Yeah? What do you want to bet?
15 bananas. Trying to insinuate that I'm ignorant? Abbott, you're nothing but a Hollywood character.
Oh, what's a Hollywood character?
A jerk with a personality.
I'll ignore that remark because of your ignorance.
Who's ignorant? When I went to school, I specialized in history. I can name off all the most important dates in history.
All right, go ahead. Name some important dates.
Oh, I will. There's 1492, 1776, 1812, 1917, Rita Hayworth.
Now, wait a minute. Rita Hayworth is not an important date.
Ali Khan seems to think so.
Costello, why don't you listen to me? Take my advice once in a while. I'm your friend. I realize that you're an idiot, and I want to assist you, Lou.
What good can you do me? You're just an assistant to an idiot.
Well, just look at you. You're dumpy, squatty.
Now, hold it, Abbott.
What do you mean?
Hold it.
What do you
I'll
mean?
go for so much, and that's all. Now, it's not my fault that I didn't grow tall like the other boys. When I was a little boy over in Scotland, I used to play the bagpipes, but it gave me pneumonia.
Wait a minute. Now, look. Wait a minute. How could playing the bagpipes give you pneumonia?
There was a leak in the bag, and the air kept blowing up my kilts. Instead of wearing a whisk broom in front of my kilts like the rest of the Scotsmen, I had to wear a hot water bottle.
You must have had a very poor childhood, Costello.
I did, Abbott. We were very poor. My mother had to work, and she had to take in washing. She had to scrub office floors. She worked as a blacksmith. She drove an oil truck. And one time for 3 years, she worked in the daytime as a waitress and worked at night in a coal mine.
What did your father do?
He kept the books.
Well, I guess you had a pretty tough time when you were a kid.
Yes, I'll never forget the day my mother made my first pair of long pants. It had 12 buttons down the back and 4 pockets in the front.
Well, what did she make them out of?
My father's old vest. I was the only kid in school that had a watch fob hanging from a knee.
Were you very popular with the other kids in school, Lou?
Oh, I was a pitcher on a baseball team. What a pitcher I was. I had a drop ball, a slow ball, a curve ball.
Did you have a screwball?
That was before I met you, Abbott.
You dummy, you ought to be back in school right now.
For your information, Abbott, I'm keeping steady company with a red-headed school teacher.
What does she teach?
She has a high school class of men all over 40 years old.
40-year-old men? Why don't they go to college?
When she gets through teaching them, there's nothing else to learn.
Running around with a school teacher. Why don't you find a nice girl and get married?
I'm going to, Abbott, as soon as I get some money.
Money. Costello, don't worry about money. Do you realize what money is? Money is the root of all evil. Money's an invention of the devil. Money is filthy lucre. Money causes misery. Money. That's what I think of money.
May the Bank of America have mercy on your soul.
Costello, you don't need money. What you need is the love of a good woman. Find another girl like my wife, Betty.
You mean there's another girl like your wife, Betty?
Costello, I love my wife. My Betty's a real cookie.
Your wife is a cookie?
That's right.
Abbott, you just set baking back 20 years.
You'd be lucky to get a girl like my wife. My Betty is always straight from the shoulder.
Who wants a girl that's straight from the shoulder? I like the girl that curves.
Oh, Uncle Bud, something terrible just happened to me.
And this is really his Uncle Bud, and this is the nephew. We don't kid about it. He's got to work. Abbott's nephew. Pay attention to what he says, folks. This may be his last performance.
What is it, Norman? Nephew Norman? Why are you so excited?
Well, Uncle Bud, when I was coming through the pass in the mountains, a mountain lion jumped right in the car beside me.
Yes, then what happened?
The lion killed me!
Wait a minute, Norman. You're not dead. Stop crying. You're working on the Abbott and Costello show. You're still living.
You call this living?
Really, though, sincerely, there goes a brilliant boy. His brain is on a slow boat to the Mayo Brothers.
Now, you lay off, Norman. He's a very intelligent boy. He's always studying and reading. It wouldn't hurt you to do a little reading once in a while.
Oh, Abbott, I do plenty of reading. When I was 7 years old, I started my first book, Little Red Riding Hood. I rented it from the library. It's the last time I'll ever rent a book from the library.
Well, didn't you like Little Red Riding Hood?
Abbott, up to now, I owe that library $2,800. And Little Red Riding Hood has yet to meet the wolf.
Little Red Riding Hood. Why don't you read some of the newer books?
I just bought Gypsy Rose Lee's new book. It's a story of her life.
Well, what does Gypsy Rose Lee call her new book?
The Leg and I.
Why don't you read something educational, Lou?
I am, Adam. I just bought a book on inventions. It tells all about new gadgets. I bought one yesterday for my Aunt May.
What kind of a gadget did you buy for your Aunt May?
It's a new girdle that's made from surplus paratrooper's harness. And it's a handy little thing. At night, she doesn't have to undress.
She doesn't?
No, she just jumps off the top of the dresser and pulls the ripcord.
That's ridiculous. But, hey, I understand you're working on some kind of a silly invention yourself.
And my invention is all finished, too, Abbott. It's a new kind of perfume. And all the girls in Hollywood are going to go crazy about it.
All the girls in Hollywood are going crazy about your perfume? Why?
It smells like money. I gave a bottle of it to my Aunt May. Boy, did it make her popular.
Your Aunt May was never popular.
Is that so? Back in Patterson, New Jersey, she was so popular, every guy in town used to drink champagne out of her slipper.
And what did it get her?
She's got the only big toe in the world that belongs to Alcoholics Anonymous. Mister, what's going on here?
That's this darn kid of mine. He won't eat his spinach. Junior, you've got to eat your spinach.
I ain't gonna do it. I don't like spinach.
Well, you eat your spinach or Saturday, I'll make you go to see Abbott and Costello's picture, Mexican Hayride.
No, you can't do that to me. I'll eat my spinach. You're my father. You can't do that to me.
Abbott, I'd like to take that kid over to Santa Anita Saturday.
What for?
I want to drop him in a claiming race.
Well, hello, boy.
Hey, look, Costello, it's Viola.
Viola, you look very lovely tonight.
Viola, I understand that you and Costello had a date last night. Where'd you go?
Well, Costello had a terrible time making up his mind where to take me.
Well, you see, I was trying to make up my mind between Ciro's and the Macombo. But we finally went.
Where?
To a hamburger stand between Ciro's and the Macombo.
Well, don't you worry, Viola. After we're married, things will be different. We'll have lots of little ones, and they'll all look like me.
Oh, gee, I'd always planned on having children.
I'd planned on having a few laughs here. Are you sure you're reading the same script?
Lou, you shouldn't be jealous of me. I don't want to be a comedian. I don't want to make people laugh.
Okay, then you read my lines.
Costello, you can't be funny without me. You need me. Why, where would Edgar Bergen be without Charlie McCoffey? Where would Amos be without Andy?
That's true.
Certainly. One thing goes with the another. Like Dorothy L'Amour. Where would she be without her sarong?
I don't know, but I sure would like to be there.
Costello, I think you're girl crazy. I'm not the girl for you.
But, Viola, you can't leave me. What would I do without you?
Don't worry about that. I'll fix you up with a girlfriend of mine. Oh, you'll be just crazy about this girl. When she meets you, she'll rush over and she'll throw her arms around you like this.
Yes.
And she'll squeeze you like this.
Yes.
And she'll kiss you like this, and this, and this, and this. There, now what do you think of that?
When am I going to meet this girl?
Viola, why don't you take pity on Costello and marry him? Then you'll be known as Mrs. Louis G. Costello.
G? Oh, what does the G stand for, Costello?
Don't you tell her, Abbott.
Come on now. What does it stand for? George?
No, I don't want to tell you.
Oh, come on, Costello. What does the G stand for?
Oh, do I have to tell you?
Yes.
Stands for Gloria.
Gloria?
Yes, my mother always wanted a girl, and my father didn't have the heart to tell her.
Viola, why don't you forget Costello and come to the movies tonight and see our latest picture, Mexican Hayride?
Oh, thanks, Bud, but I saw the picture already.
Oh, you did? Tell me. How did you like my acting?
Well, it was...
I'd say... Well, let me put it this way.
Sure.
You know how Van Johnson has that dramatic touch?
Oh, yes.
And how Clark Gable has that forceful personality?
Yes.
And how Gregory Peck gives that little artistic extra something.
Yeah. But what about me?
Costello, can you drive a taxi cab?
Oh, now get this girl out of here, will you?
Come on.
And that's only half the fun, folks. Just as many laughs yet to come. But first, listen to this.
the spotlight turns to Hal Winters, our singing star. Here he is with Matty Malnick and his orchestra.
I caught you, sir, having a look at her as she went strolling by. Now, didn't your heart beat boom, 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 and didn't you sigh a sigh? I warn you, sir, don't start to dream of her. Just bid such thoughts be gone, or it'll be boom, 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 boom. From then on, for once in love with Amy, always in love with Amy, ever and ever fascinated by her, sets your heart afire to stay. Once you're kissed by Amy, tear up your list, it's Amy. Ply her with bonbons, poetry and flowers, moon a million hours away. You might be quite the fickle-hearted rover, so carefree and bold, who loves a girl and later thinks it over and just quits cold. But once in love with Amy, always in love with Amy, ever and ever sweetly you romance her. Trouble is, the answer will be that Amy'd rather stay in love with me.
Hey, Costello, come here. How did you get your clothes so dirty? Just look at your coat. It's torn and your shirt is ripped and,
That ain't my fault, Abbott.
What?
I was out on one of my Sam Shovel detective cases last night. I investigated a case of a robbery at the fraternity house in UCLA. But I miscalculated. Got into one of the girls' dormitories.
How did you manage to do that?
By careful miscalculation.
Costello, instead of running around nights on those silly Sam Shovel cases, you should stay home.
Oh, I do stay home a lot, Abbott. Every night last week I stayed home. I cleaned the house. I got a terrible servant problem. I find it very difficult to hold a maid.
Now, what makes it so difficult for you to hold a maid?
My mother keeps walking in the room.
Never mind that. I understand you took your brother Pat to the movies last night.
Oh, yes. But I ain't taking Pat to the movies no more. He acts very strange. The minute we got into the movie, Pat put his hat under the seat.
Well, what's strange about that? What's the men put their hat under the seat?
While their head is still in it.
Oh, talk sense. Hey, wait a minute. Come here. What is that big manuscript you're carrying under your arm?
Well, I didn't want to tell you, but it's a book that I wrote.
A book you wrote?
It's the first chapter. The hero is threatened by a mad doctor who tries to remove his head. In the second chapter, he meets a demented butcher who tries to put him in a meat grinder. Then it ends where three maniacs tie him to a tree and a squadron of wild woodpeckers peck holes in him. But nobody wants to publish it.
Why not?
I guess people are sick of them mushy love stories.
What is your Sam Shovel detective story about tonight?
Well, tonight I do one of my most famous cases. I call it the case of the photographer who was stuck up in a dark room, or he was caught with his prints down.
Well, it sounds terrible, but let's do it.
And now, the makers of Bebop Bubble Bath present the Adventures of Sam Shovel, Private Detective. But first, a word about our product, Bebop Bubble Bath. Friends, would you like Bubbles in your bathtub? You would? Well, why not call up Bubbles and see if she needs a bath? Ladies, try Bebop Bubble Bath. We don't ask you to buy the large size, mind you. Just try a trial size package. It contains a 7-year supply. You'll find that if you use Bebop Bubble Bath every day for 7 years, you'll have skin just like a baby. a baby alligator. Listen to what people all over the country are saying about Bebop Bubble Bath. In Kansas.
Give me Bebop Bubble Bath.
In New Jersey.
Give me Bebop Bubble Bath.
In Oregon.
Give me Bebop Bubble Bath.
In Virginia.
Give me liberty or give me death.
That Patrick Henry never gives up. And now the makers of Bebop Bubble Bath bring you your favorite thriller mystery. Here he is, Sam Shovel, Private Detective.
Yes, I'm Sam Shovel. Sam Shovel, Private Detective. The detective business has been mighty slow lately. Last night, having nothing to do, I went to a big public library, buried my nose in a book. This morning, I had a heck of a job finding it. I forgot what book I buried it in. Here comes my secretary now.
Did you call me Mr. Shovel?
Don't be silly. Why should I call you Mr. Shovel? My name is Mr. Shovel. By the way, Miss Jones, did you find the file on that crook Joe Kirk?
What's his name?
Who?
Joe Kirk.
Never heard of him. Miss Jones, you and I have got to work late in the office tonight. Are you prepared?
Oh, yes. I brought my brass knuckles, my fencing mask, and a baseball bat.
Clever girl. She's so stylish. She was voted one of the 10 best-dressed women in Azusa. That's not so remarkable when you consider there's only 9 other women in Azusa. Suddenly, the inter-office communication system buzzes. It's my secretary. She speaks.
Mr. Shovel, there are 2 men here to see you about a case. Mr. Cohen and Chief Lightfoot Running Deer.
I'll see the Indian first.
You can go in now, Mr. Cohen.
The cops have certainly got their hands full these days. Full of 5s, 10s, 20s. I think of my pal, Lieutenant Abbott of the Homicide Squad. Abbott has been on the police force for 20 years. He knows which side his bread is buttered on. He can take any piece of bread and say, this side is buttered.
Sam, I'm on the trail of Zeke, the hillbilly moonshiner, burglar.
Lieutenant Abbott, I'll be glad to help you. What do you want?
Well, you've seen Zeke. Give me a thumbnail description of him.
Well, he uses liquid polish, and his cuticle is pushed way back.
Sam, I want you to go with me to the Ozarks. I've got to capture Zeke. It'll be a dangerous trip. Those hillbillies are strange people. They're always arguing, shooting and farming.
Yep, shooting, fighting, and fertilizing.
Come on, Sam, we're heading for the hill.
Lieutenant Abbott and I arrived in the hillbilly country.
Sam, these hillbillies are strange people, but you'll have to admit they're solid citizens. They've got both feet on the ground.
They've got to have both feet on the ground. They don't wear shoes. I read in the papers where a 75-year-old hillbilly wanted to marry a girl 9 years old.
Did he marry her?
Nope, his parents objected. They didn't want him marrying a girl who'd been divorced 3 times.
Wait a minute, Sam. Here comes a bunch of hillbillies. Let's ask them if they know where Zeke is.
Howdy, strangers. I'm Jim Hartfield. These here are my sons.
I'm Sam Shovel, the detective, and this is Lieutenant Abbott.
Boys, say hello to the strangers. Lem?
Do.
Clem? Bert?
Sir?
Bert went to military school.
I don't like the looks of these guys, Abbott. The skinny one has got an ear of corn and 2 pumpkins.
So what? They're farmers, and farmers have corn and pumpkins.
Thrown out of their heads.
Well, gotta go now. We're working on a farm. 2 weeks ago, we dug a hole. Last week, we dropped a seed in it. And today, we're going to cover it up.
Do you always work that hard?
Yeah. Except when the weather gets bad, then it slows us up a little. So long.
Boy, is that guy lazy. If he was a chicken, eggs and television sets would be the same price.
Never mind him, Sam. We've got to find Zeke, the moonshiner. Hey, look over there behind those bushes. There's Zeke. The moonshine is still. Come on.
Hey, look. There's Zeke. He's making corn liquor. He's jumping up and down on the corn, crushing it.
Hold on there, Zeke. We've got you covered. You're under arrest. Stop mashing that corn with your feet. What are you doing?
I'm making some 90 proof corn liquor. And tomorrow I'm going to make some that's 100 proof.
How do you do that?
For that, I take off my shoes.
Zeke, how do you make that corn liquor?
Well, first I mash up the corn. Then I dump in a gallon of turpentine. Then a gallon of Clorox. And 2 quarts of juniper juice.
Don't you put no alcohol in it?
Why? Ruin the taste?
Zeke, we're taking you to jail. Sam, grab some of that moonshine for evidence. And you better taste it to make sure we got the right stuff.
Lieutenant Abbott, you know I never touch the stuff.
So you're a brave detective, eh? Sam Shovel, eh? Go ahead, you coward. Taste it. That stuff will grow hair on your chest.
He's only kidding, Sam. Go ahead and taste it.
Okay.
Sam! Speak to me, Sam.
Don't stand there, Lieutenant. Call a barber. This hair is so thick I can't see where I'm going. Get me out of here!
Now, before Abbott and Costello have their final fling, we bring you one more thought on this subject.
Costello, why don't you tell the folks about your next week's Sam Shovel story?
Folks, my Sam Shovel story takes place in a chewing gum factory. I call it the case of the beautiful blonde who fell into a vat of soft gum, or there's good chews tonight.
Yes, and our writers are working on the case right now. Our writing staff is headed by Eddie Foreman with Paul Conlon, Pat Costello, Martin Raggaway, and Len Stern.
And our producer is Charles Vander. Be sure to be with us next Thursday night.
Good night, folks.
Good night, everybody in Patterson. Good night, come on. Aunt May, Uncle Mike, Uncle Tom, Aunt Eva.
Listen each Thursday night at this time for another great Abbott and Costello show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood. Be sure to stay tuned for the outstanding entertainment which follows throughout the evening on this ABC station.
Hey, man, how about we check in with Fibber, Magee, and Molly next? That sounds good to me.
The Fibber, Magee, and Molly Show. NBC and Richard Hudnut, makers of the all-new Richard Hudnut Home Permanent with Beauty Rinse Neutralizer, present Fibber, Magee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. Most of us have lived in the United States of America all our lives. And our high standard of living we have come to accept as naturally as the fact that we eat 3 meals a day. That high standard, if we stop to think about it, has been the result primarily of one talent, our ability to produce more than any other country in the world. Production, and plenty of it, has also done more than give us a high standard of living. What are we driving at? Just this. We don't want to lose our accustomed standard of living. We also don't want to lose that freedom which we fought for and cherished ever since we became a nation. We're threatened once again, but we mean to make ourselves so strong that any aggressor will think twice before attacking us. So what do we do now? We work harder and longer at our job so that we can produce enough to build our strength against aggression, and at the same time maintain the high standard of living which has made our country the fine place to live in that it is. Remember, the better we produce, the stronger we grow. That's the American economic system. Bank employees are very conscientious people. Every month end, they labor long and hard to get the bank statements into the mail on time. And promptly on the first day of the month, the statement reaches the depository with the following results.
Those robbers. Those pocket-picking, penny-pinching, low-minded high-binders. Them burglars.
What in the world is the matter with you?
It's this bad-ratted bank statement.
Oh, dear, every month the same thing.
As usual, them high-priced no accountants with their automatic chiseling machines have got our checking accounts so piled up I don't know whether we're bankrupt or just broke.
Oh, don't talk silly, Magee. The only reason we keep our account at all is just for tips. It keeps the bookkeepers amused on rainy afternoons.
Oh, rainy afternoon, them balance jugglers. I'll withdraw the whole doggone account. That's what I'll withdraw the whole dog. $15 they're wrong for this time. $15. My figures show $130, and what do they show? $114.
That's $15?
At least.
Well, why don't you go down there tomorrow and take it up with them personally?
Oh, no. Every time I do that, they always show me where I made the mistake. I'll just quietly gather a little more evidence, and when I get all this...
Oh, dear, somebody at the door, and I look aside. You let them in while I run and take off my apron and put on some shirts.
Okay, Tootsie. There goes the good kid. What does she care about money in the bank as long as she's got me? She knows a girl can't have everything, and come in.
Good afternoon, Mr. McGee. You are Mr. McGee.
Well, if I ain't, Bud, it's sure going to upset my wife. And if you've been sent over here from the Third National Bank to beg my pardon and try to get this statement back, you're out of luck. I'm saving this for evidence.
Oh, no, I'm not a banker, Mr. McGee. I am T. Orville White of New York.
T. Orville what?
T. Orville White. You don't remember me, do you?
Fancy, Bud, you got me.
Well, I'm not surprised that you've forgotten, Mr. McGee. Generous impulses like yours are too spontaneous to be long remembered. And after all, it was 6 years ago.
What was 6 years ago?
The incident I refer to.
Huh?
6 years ago on the bus from Albany to Boston, I lost my wallet. And out of that whole busload of people, you were kind enough to lend me $4 to pay my fare. Remember? Here, see this check?
Uh-huh.
I've been carrying this for 6 years, knowing that someday business would take me through Wistful Vista.
Well, Diogenes bought that lamp. A check for $4. But you was wanting to mail it to me, Bud.
Well, I wasn't too sure of the address.
Oh.
Besides, I wanted to hand it to you in person and thank you again for being a friend when I needed one. Well, I'll be running along.
No, my gosh, the old man. Come in and sit down. It's a pleasure to meet a guy as honest as that. You just restored my faith in human nature.
Well, I'll just stay a moment, McGee. A nice home you have here.
You like it? Have a cigar, Orville?
Thanks, I have one.
You got two? Oh, thanks. Boy, it's center. You must be okay for yourself, Harvey. What business are you in? Insurance or something?
No, I'm an engineer, McGee.
Oh, swell. What railroad?
Mining engineer.
Oh, down in the mine.
Yeah. Doing a little exploration for a group in the East right now. Oh, well, let's not talk shop.
Oh, I didn't realize they had company. Don't get up, please.
Oh, Harvey, I want you to meet my wife, Molly. This is T. Orville White, an old pal of mine from New York.
Oh, how do you do? I'm sure.
This is a great pleasure, Mrs. McGee. If I'd known what a lovely wife this lad had, I'd have been here sooner.
Oh, Mr. White. You New Yorkers.
You know what, Molly? Orville put the bite on me for $4 6 years ago and came all the way from New York to pay it back.
Isn't that nice?
Hmm?
Won't those other people be pleased when he gets back and tells them it's all settled?
What other people, Mrs. McGee?
You mean you didn't demand a note with 3 co-signers?
That's one on me. Ain't this great, though? Nothing like old friends getting together again.
So you're from New York, Mr. White. I've always wanted to see that town.
Yes, I just flew in this afternoon.
Oh, you flew in, eh? That's a great way to travel, Ozzie. Faster.
Yes.
I predict we'll all be flying in jet airplanes one of these days. I predict that we'll be able to get in a jet plane and fly to the moon, just like flying to the grocery store.
Magee's had a lot of experience, too, Mr. White.
Oh, really? Flying?
No, predicting. Say, tell us about New York. I've always wanted to go to that town.
Well, it's a great little town, all right.
Yeah, it's a great little town. I'll never forget the last time I was in New York. Spent some time there on my way home from Paris. I love Paris. Spent a lot of time in Paris.
Well, that's where I'd like to go sometime. I've never
You
been...
should have been with me, Horace. I could have showed you the spots. I spent a couple of years in France there. Had all my expenses paid, of course. I represented the government.
Oh, really? Diplomat, were you?
No, but private. But tell us about New York, Mr. White. I'd love to.
Yeah, tell her about it, Horace. It's a great little town, New York.
Well, I was raised there myself.
I'll never forget the last time I was there. When we come marching up Fifth Avenue, they started throwing ticker tape out the windows, and finally some guy threw an iron wastebasket and hit our second lieutenant on the noggin and knocked him colder than an icebox pie. Well, sir, I stepped forward and reorganized the ranks and took charge, and they promoted me to corporal right there on the field. I mean, right there on the corner of Fifth Avenue and Oak. It was the most exciting thing.
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute.
Hello, I'm your Richard Hudnut Beauty Advisor with news about a home permanent that lets you curl your hair to suit yourself. It's the new Richard Hudnut Home Permanent, and it gives you exactly the kind of wave or curl you happen to want. You get a choice of 3 different waving and drying methods, and exclusive Beauty Rinse Neutralizer assures you best results no matter which method you use. For instance, if you like a casual hairdo, use the Richard Hudnut Pin Curl method. If you want a deeper, firmer wave, follow the Richard Hudnut Salon method. Or for a step-saving way to get nice, springy curls, try the Richard Hudnut On Curler method. You'll find the easy directions for all 3 methods right inside the new Richard Hudnut Home Permanent package. So you really can curl your hair to suit yourself. Just remember, it's the new Richard Hudnut Home Permanent, the only wave in the world with Beauty Rinse Neutralizer that gives you best results no matter which method you use.
I'm glad you're going to stay for dinner, Mr. White, if you don't mind taking potluck with us.
Well, I consider myself very lucky, Mrs. McGee. I really shouldn't impose like this. I didn't mean to.
No trouble at all, Ozzie, old man. Maybe you'll tell us all about New York. Molly'd love to hear about it.
Yes. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll go finish putting dinner on. It'll be ready in about 10 minutes.
Ah, great little girl you got there, McGee. Yep. Your wife and my wife will hit it off just great. I hope you get to New York sometime.
I sure hated to see you in war of a lead, Molly. Great guy.
Very nice.
Imagine anybody going out of his way like that to pay a guy $4 that he borrowed 6 years ago.
And he had this nice manners, too.
Mm-hmm.
Did you notice how he held his napkin in front of his face when he used the toothpick?
Yeah, class will tell, Christy. He was the top. Maybe he forgot something. Come on.
Oh, Dr. Gamble. Come on out in the dining room, Doctor.
Evening, Molly.
How are you, Jeff? Supper?
Ah, Butcher boy. You're just the guy I want to see. You got your castor oil with you?
Yes, I have. You better let me take a look at you first. Where do you hurt?
Oh, well, that's real wonderful.
Well, why do you want the castor oil with you?
I want to oil a couple of castors. My dresser squeaked.
So does your sense of humor, stale face. I've had a very rugged day, so spare me the alleged comedy.
Okay, boy.
If you have any coffee left in that pot, Molly, you've just made a friend.
Oh, of course, Doctor. Sit down.
So you had company tonight, McGee.
How'd you know that?
Just a deduction, funny. That's the coffee cup there. All doctors are more or less detectives, you know.
Yeah, well, tell us more, Dick Tracy.
All right. I can also tell that he had plenty of money. because you're smoking a 50-cent cigar. You never paid more than 6 cents for one in your life.
And offer you a drag off the dock, but it's getting kind of short. I'm sorry you weren't here to meet old Harvey. Great guy. The first completely honest man I ever met in my life.
He really is, Doctor. The Sears Magee paid his fare on a bus some 6 years ago, and he made a special trip here just to pay it back.
Isn't that wonderful, George?
No. Doesn't make sense to me.
What do you mean, Doctor?
Well, it violates all the principles of human behavior, my dear. People just don't do those things.
Ah, there you go, you big skeptic. A guy comes along and does the most honest thing I ever seen done, and what do? You start making snide cracks about him. You didn't have to pay me back that $4, you know. He wanted to do it because he's an honest man.
Very odd.
My gosh, he wouldn't even sell them 3 shares of stock in his tungsten mine without telling me that it might possibly be no good.
3 shares of what?
Mining stock. Only charged me $30 a share, too.
Oh, I see. He shows up here with $4 he says you loaned him on a bus 6 years ago and sells you some mining stock. Oh, brother. When I think of what I have to carve my way through for $90.
Now, just a darn minute, you big slander singer. This man is a friend of mine, and I'll thank you to keep your nasty insinuations to yourself, just because you're jealous that you didn't get in here and get in on the... Huh?
Where did you say you met Mr. White?
On the bus between Albany and Boston.
And when was that?
6 years ago. Must have been about that. Well, it was when I was during the time at... Oh, my gosh. I've never been in Albany in my life.
Fibber and Molly will be right back. Their superb dramatic entertainment through the evenings on most stations of the NBC radio network. When you tune to Jack Webb in Dragnet, Frank Sinatra as Rocky Fortune, and William Gargan as Barry Craig. Barry Craig is a two-fisted private investigator with a penchant for getting into intriguing situations inside and outside the law. You'll enjoy every action-packed minute of Barry Craig. So be sure to listen tomorrow. The same night you can hear Frank Sinatra starring as Rocky Fortune. Mr. Fortune never seems to hold a job longer than 1 week, but his continually changing occupations each bring with them 30 minutes of thrills, chills, and bright comedy touches. Listen to this new series of Tuesday night dramas on the NBC radio network. You'll be enjoyably entertained. And then for authentic police drama direct from the files of the Los Angeles Police Department, tune to the true stories on Dragnet. You'll find that Dragnet is one of the best radio dramas on the air today. Hear Dragnet each Tuesday on the NBC radio network.
Gosh, I sure goofed. I hate to do a stupid thing like that.
Well, don't worry about it. First thing in the morning, you'll call the bank and stop payment on the check.
That's just the trouble, kiddo. I can't.
What? Why not?
Well, my pen ran dry while I was making it out, and we got to talking, and I never did sign it. How can I ask the bank to stop payment on a check that's no good? What can I say?
Say good night, Vacy.
Huh? Oh, good night.
Good night, Al.
NBC and Richard Hudnut, makers of the all-new Richard Hudnut Home Permanent with Beauty Rinse Neutralizer, have brought you the Fibber, Magee, and Molly program transcribed with Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble and Jack Moyles as T. Orville White. This is John Wald, inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with Fibber, Magee, and Molly. Laugh tonight with Can You Top This with Senator Ford on the NBC Radio Network.
Chapter 43. And the famine was sore in the land. And it came to pass, when they had eaten up the corn which they had brought out of Egypt, their father said unto them, Go again, buy us a little food. And Judah spake unto him, saying, The man did solemnly protest unto us, saying, Ye shall not see my face, except your brother be with you. If thou wilt send our brother with us, we will go down and buy thee food. But if thou wilt not send him, we will not go down. For the man said unto us, Ye shall not see my face, except your brother be with you. And Israel said, Wherefore dealt ye so ill with me as to tell the man whether ye had yet a brother? And they said, The man asked us straitly of our state and of our kindred, saying, Is your father yet alive? Have ye another brother? And we told him according to the tenor of these words. Could we certainly know that he would say, Bring your brother down? And Judah said unto Israel his father, Send the lad with me, and we will arise and go, that we may live and not die, both we and thou, and also our little ones. I will be surety for him. Of my hand shalt thou require him. If I bring him not unto thee, and set him before thee, then let me bear the blame forever. For, except we had lingered, surely now we had returned this second time. And their father Israel said unto them, If it must be so now, do this. Take of the best fruits in the land in your vessels, and carry down the man a present, a little balm, and a little honey, spices, and myrrh, nuts, and almonds. And take double money in your hand, and the money that was brought again in the mouth of your sacks, carry it again in your hand. Peradventure it was an oversight. Take also your brother, and arise, go again unto the man. And God Almighty give you mercy before the man, that he may send away your other brother and Benjamin. If I be bereaved of my children, I am bereaved. And the men took that present, and they took double money in their hand, and Benjamin, and rose up and went down to Egypt, and stood before Joseph. And when Joseph saw Benjamin with them, he said to the ruler of his house, Bring these men home, and slay and make ready, for these men shall dine with me at noon. And the man did as Joseph bade, and the man brought the men into Joseph's house. And the men were afraid, because they were brought into Joseph's house, and they said, Because of the money that was returned in our sacks at the first time are we brought in, that he may seek occasion against us, and fall upon us, and take us for bondmen, and our asses. And they came near to the steward of Joseph's house, and they communed with him at the door of the house, and said, O sir, we came indeed down at the first time to buy food. And it came to pass, when we came to the inn, that we opened our sacks, and behold, every man's money was in the mouth of his sack, our money in full weight, and we have brought it again in our hand. And other money have we brought down in our hands to buy food. We cannot tell who put our money in our sacks. And he said, Peace be to you, fear not. Your God, and the God of your father, hath given you treasure in your sacks. I had your money. And he brought Simeon out unto them. And the man brought the men into Joseph's house, and gave them water, and they washed their feet, and he gave their asses provender. And they made ready the present against Joseph came at noon, for they heard that they should eat bread there. And when Joseph came home, they brought him the present which was in their hand into the house, and bowed themselves to him to the earth. And he asked them of their welfare, and said, Is your father well? The old man of whom ye spake, is he yet alive? And they answered, Thy servant our father is in good health, he is yet alive. And they bowed down their heads and made obeisance. And he lifted up his eyes and saw his brother Benjamin, his mother's son, and said, Is this your younger brother, of whom ye spake unto me? And he said, God be gracious unto thee, my son. And Joseph made haste, for his bowels did yearn upon his brother, and he sought where to weep. And he entered into his chamber, and wept there. And he washed his face, and went out, and refrained himself, and said, Set on bread. And they set on for him by himself, and for them by themselves, and for the Egyptians which did eat with him by themselves, because the Egyptians might not eat bread with the Hebrews, for that is an abomination unto the Egyptians. And they sat before him, the firstborn according to his birthright, and the youngest according to his youth. And the men marveled one at another. And he took and sent messes unto them from before him, but Benjamin's mess was 5 times so much as any of theirs. And they drank and were merry with him.
Enter the world of Detective Noir with Philip Marlowe up next.
Get this and get it straight. Crime is a sucker's road. Those who travel it wind up in the gutter, the prison, or the grave. There's no other end, but they never learn.
From the pen of Raymond Chandler, outstanding author of crime fiction, comes his most famous character in The Adventures of Philip Marlowe. Now, with Gerald Moore, starred as Philip Marlowe, we bring you tonight's transcribed story, The Young Man's Fancy.
It was another scorcher with smog yet. The angels that flapped their wings over the sleepy little pueblo of Los Angeles were taking a summer hiatus. I thought about the blue Pacific some 15 miles to the west, where the friendly waves will snap your back if you happen to hit the undertow just right. So I decided on some 3-part harmony instead. Part 1, vodka. I had that. But no parts 2 and 3, the limes and ginger beer. So before you could say Moscow Mule, I was heading to the shopping district that's about a 5-minute walk from the apartment. I made it quicker. I drove. Alex's fruit stall gets all my lime business. Partly because the limes are good, but mostly because of Alex. All that's kind and gentle is housed in the square frame of Alex Lesnovich. His tanned old face is creased around the mouth and eyes from smiling. Deep-set, dark eyes that look out at you from under bushy gray brows and laugh. Yeah, that's Alex all the time. Except this particular morning.
Oh, is Mr. Marlowe? Well, hello. Hot day is.
Hot day is. Heat got you, Alex?
Oh, no, not the heat. I think I go to my chair, rock a bit. You find what you want.
Hey, wait a minute. You're not sick, are you?
Sick some. Yes. Alex is sick fellow.
Have you seen a doctor?
No, doctor. Alex is sick in the heart.
Oh.
No doctor can fix Mr. Marlowe. Someone else could fix, but no doctor.
You want to tell me about it, Alex?
I will go to my chair and rock and think. You find what you want.
Yeah. Hey, the limes look good.
Yeah, it.
How much?
Sign says no.
Yeah, I guess it does. Hey, does it get this hot in Yugoslavian?
Oh, maybe. It's a long time since I was there.
Yeah?
30 years, more maybe. It's lots changed there now. Weather too, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Dad. Oh, Dominic, where have you been?
Hello, Dad. Oh, hi, Mr. Marlowe.
Hi, Dom.
All night, I wonder where you were.
Look, Dad, let's not start that all over again, will you? I'm of age.
Oh, it's Babe, the only big fellow with small ears.
Don't give me that stuff. I'm sick of it. Just came back to get some things and some money. See, I might as well get the cash drawer
Here
open.
now, that's enough. You do not come here just when suits you and tell your father what he will do and what he will not do.
Look, Dad, I'm tired of fighting with you. Come on to the back of the stall. We don't have to drag anyone else into this.
I was pretty much of a third wheel. I didn't get it. I didn't want it to. Alex and son Dominic boxed the next few rounds almost out of earshot. I heard old Alex mutter something finally, go to the cash register and get Dom the money. Shortly after that, Dom shot past me and down the street. I stood there like a fool, squeezing a half a dozen limes.
Did you find what you want, Mr. Marlowe?
Yeah, Alex, these will be fine.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Alex.
Yeah.
Well, if you need any help, you know where to find me, huh?
Thank you very much, Mr. Marlowe, but if Alex has troubles, Alex works them up.
Sure you will. I'll see you.
Well, that was quite a conversation you had, Mr. Marlowe. How are you?
Yeah, fine. How are you, Miss Gabrielle?
I'm boiling over, that's how I am.
Yeah, well, it's hot.
Oh, that's not what I mean. My blood's boiling. When I got left, that is. Doctor says I'm anemic, you know.
No, I didn't know. I just want to get some ginger beer,
Last time I was in for a checkup, he thought I never was going to find any red corporals. White corporals I'm loaded with, he says, but red ones...
Corpuscles.
How's that?
Corpuscles, that's the word, not corporals.
Oh, well, I don't see it makes much difference.
Oh.
I don't have any red ones, no matter what you call them or how you spell them.
Yeah, well, I thought maybe about 6 bottles of ginger beer if you have it cold, please.
I saw you next door at Alex's.
Yeah, well, I got limes there. Now, if I could just have the ginger beer...
Suppose it's got into that Dom.
I don't know, really.
Well, something has. I heard Alex say plain as day Dom hadn't been home all night. And I'll tell you one thing. That's not the first time this has happened. Been going on all the livelong summer.
I wouldn't know about that. I just...
And another thing, that flower stand of his, you know, the one he used to run right there in the front of Alex's stall, where's it gone?
6 bottles of gin.
I'll tell you where. It's a rack and ruin. And first of the summer, he's running like always, doing a nice little trade, too. Then it gets so he's not coming home. And the flowers are wilting and dying. Not smelling too refreshing either.
Please.
So one morning, I see old Alex carting the whole kit and caboodle out to the incinerator at the alley, and that's the end of the flower business.
You know, I knew it was going to be hot when I first woke up this morning, and I thought that about 6 bottles of ginger beer would help a lot.
Oh, you want ginger beer? Well, why didn't you say so?
I'm just shy. I'm shy. Oh.
I bet you're going to make up a batch of those, what are they?
Moscow mules.
Oh, well, that's 93. I'm giving you credit for the bottles I know you got, but you never take the trouble to return.
Thank you. I got to bring them back.
Thanks. You know what I think, don't you?
I have a pretty good idea.
I think Alex has had his share of trouble. And now Dom acting for all the world like one of them delinquents you read about. Well, appears to me the nearest thing to a blessing that Alex can count is Helena.
Helena? Oh, yeah.
I don't suppose you remember her, do you, Mr. Marlowe? Well, sir, as beautiful a girl as you'd ever care to see. Lovely. And I mean lovely in every way. She went to that secretarial school, you know. Took a nice job up in San Francisco. I understand she's just doing real well, too. Writes to Alex just as regular and is just a lovely person.
Yeah, I remembered Helena. No red-blooded man who had all his corporals would ever forget her. Quiet little thing, dark, radiant, with Alex's deep-set black eyes. The kind that laughed. Yeah, I remembered her voice, too. Soft. Just the right amount of huskiness. It had been about 3 years, I guess, since I'd seen her. That would make her somewhere in her early 20s now, and that would make her even lovelier. By the time I got to my car, I'd half forgotten about old Alex and Dom. I pulled out of the parallel parking spot, and before I reached the corner, I was in the proper lane, minding my own business.
Hey, oh, nice work. Hit and run, huh?
All the idiots. That's all I need. One more crack in this
Hey,
heat,
did
folks.
you see that, Mr. Marlowe? He didn't even stop.
Yeah, that much I noticed. Glad you keep your service station so handy, Nick.
Yeah, you know who it was, don't you?
Yeah, I think so.
The darn fool cut right in front of you from the wrong lane. I'll sure be a witness for you, Mr. Marlowe.
Thanks, Nick. Tell me, was that Alex's car Dom was driving?
Yeah.
Now, take a look at the heap here. You think you can fix it up?
Yeah, sure I can. Looks like he just scraped along the side. The fender's curled under there, but I think we can knock that out for you in no time.
Oh, good.
Of course, if you want that paint touched up, that's going to take some time.
No. Skip the paint for now. Hey, Nick, you and Dom are pretty good friends, aren't you?
Well, I used to think so. I don't see much of Dom anymore. He's, I don't know, he's screwy or something.
What do you mean?
Well, like that trick he just pulled, running in here and driving on. He didn't used to be like that.
Well, what do you think's happened to him, or do you know?
Well, whatever it is, it's happened since we got out of school last spring. All of a sudden, he doesn't come around anymore. Nobody in the gang sees him, and when we do, you know, we meet on the street or something, he just sort of looks down and he says, hi, and he keeps on going.
Uh-huh.
Okay, if I park there, Nick. Oh, don't bet you can park there. I'll pay you when I get back. Hey, you dirty... There's Dom's friend, Mr. Marlowe. Only guy he sees anymore.
That truck driver?
Yeah, making his daily delivery, I see. Delivering himself to Salty's bar. Half the time, Dom goes there with him.
He does, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you see what you can do with the car, Nick, just so I can drive it okay, huh?
Sure, Mr. Marlowe. Bud's here today. Between us, we can fix it in a hurry.
Okay, I'll be back in a few minutes. See how you're doing.
Swell.
Oh, and Nick.
Yeah.
Nick, come here. I'm going to tell Alex it was my fault. Now, I don't want him worrying about it, so don't make a liar out of me, huh?
Nah, sure not, Mr. Marlowe. Only Dom doesn't deserve it.
Maybe not. But Alex does.
But I don't care about the car. The car Dom is all right. He's not hurt.
No, Dom's fine, Alex. He was in a hurry. Drove on to wherever he was going.
Oh, that's good that Dom is not hurt.
Yeah, I just thought I'd tell you. It was my fault, and whatever damages there are, you let me know, huh?
Oh, if anything, I let you know. You don't worry, Mr. Marlowe. You just drive more carefully next time, no?
Yeah. Yeah, I will, Alex.
Oh, look, please, look. What is just come?
What?
In all the excitement, I almost forgot. Look, it's letter from Helene.
Oh, swell. How is she?
Oh, it's fine, just real fine. She's worked very hard, she said. Feel very good, and it's someday, maybe soon, come down to Seattle.
Oh, that's fine. Is she still in San Francisco?
Oh, yeah, and it's like her very much.
Uh-huh.
But Mrs. Papa and Dom, and Mr. Marlowe, Papa and Dom, Miss Helene.
Yeah, I'll bet.
Oh, when Helena comes, everything again is all right. I get letter almost every other day, 2-3 times a week.
Oh, well, that's swell. Well, I got to see about my car, Alex. And remember, let me know what I did to yours.
Oh,
huh?
yes, if it's anything, I shall. And you remember now, you drive much more carefully, Mr. Marlowe. Well, it's got a responsibility to our fellows. Is right?
He's right. Alex is feeling better. Helena's letter had given him something else to think about for a while. On the way back to Nick's service station, I ignored Miss Gabrielle's nose, which was pressed flush with the free ice cube sign in her window. You know, with very little effort, I could have no use for that type female. Well, Nick said the car would take about 10 minutes. I figured a beer would just about take as long. The sign said Salty's Bar, no dogs allowed.
What'll it be, mister?
Bottle of beer. Any kind, just so it's cold.
Okay, here you go.
Thanks. I'll pay you as soon as I can see. You keep it pretty dark in here, huh?
Psychology. Sell more booze that way. Don't ask me why.
I won't. Anybody mention the jukebox is a little loud?
Yeah, I have. They either can't hear or they like it that way.
They?
You'll see him when your eyes get used to the place. The guys play the record 9 times now. She's still not sold.
Yeah? Well, some days you get nowhere.
Can I have another beer, Salty? Yeah, sure, Carl.
Carl, the truck driver, Nick pointed out to me, he was seated 2 stools down at the bar. I noticed him for the first time just before he ordered the beer. He was a big guy. Even sitting down, he had a placid-looking face, the kind you could never tell anything about. He looked at me for a moment and then over to the couple in the booth by the jukebox. The expression on his face didn't change as he calmly slid off the bar stool, went over to the jukebox, reached around to the back, and turned down the volume.
Hey, what's the idea? It's too loud. How about it's my nickel, Dave? It's your nickel. Sit down. Ah? Well, I will.
Let's tell the number to sell, babe.
Thanks, fella.
Yeah, okay. Carl. Oh, that's you, isn't it, Carl? Yeah, Don, come on, sit down. I wondered where you were. Oh, I had some trouble, but I got some money. What kind of trouble? Your dad? No, I just... Well, if it isn't old Snooper himself. Look, Mr. Marlowe, I don't need any assist from you.
I wouldn't be too sure, Don.
Maybe you thought it was a bright idea blabbing that fancy story to my dad. Well, I don't go for it, you see.
Okay, you don't go for it.
You, giving the kid here a bad time, mister?
Get lost.
He's a professional snooper, this guy. He already shot his face off to my dad about me.
You shouldn't have done that, mister.
Hey, you guys, take it easy. No brawling in here.
Take your hands off me.
Oh, let go, all right?
So.
That was your first mistake. Come on now, break it up, Down. Put down that bottle. I'll break it out. Oh!
In just a moment, we will return to the second act of Philip Marlowe. But first, the flood that swept the Midwest, swept thousands from their homes, businesses, and farms. The Red Cross asks your contribution now through your local Red Cross chapter. The relief and rehabilitation job will take months, perhaps years. Now with our star, Gerald Moore, the second act of Philip Marlowe, and tonight's story, The Young Man's Fancy.
It was a wild dream. My head was a punching bag, and fighters with plate glass fists were taking turns cracking my skull. It hurt like fury. Miss Gabrielle was pelting me with 3 ice cubes. The band played Come On to My House, and someone started mopping my face with a cool, damp cloth that smelled of beer and bourbon.
Yeah, he's coming around. I don't know why, though. Dom really conked him.
How are you, Mr. Marlowe?
Now, there's a stupid question. Oh, Nick, how'd you get here?
Well, they came and got the truck, Carl and Dom. I saw them out here. I figured something had happened. Hey, I'm sure sorry, Mr. Marlowe.
Yeah, so am I. Hey, Nick. What's the name of that company Carl drives for?
The Intercity Produce Company.
Uh-huh.
Alex buys stuff from him. I guess that's how Dom knows him. Are you going to tell the police, Mr. Marlowe?
No, not yet, Nick.
That's 2 counts on Dom today. You're sure letting him get by with murder.
No, Nicky boy, I draw the line there.
Oh, here, have a drink.
Oh, thanks.
I thought you said it was the glass joint.
That's what it was, baby. We are taking our trade elsewhere, Mac. Now you think of it.
You have a real stylish clientele, Salty, real stylish.
You're feeling good enough to crack wise. You're feeling good enough to get out of here.
Hey, wait a minute.
Take it easy, Nick. Salty's right.
I just don't want no trouble.
You got no trouble. Come on, Nick. I couldn't have walked better if I had the bends. I managed to get into my car at Nick's service station. He checked all 96 Los Angeles area phone directories for me, and Carl wasn't listed. Nick had finally remembered Carl's last name. It was Medora. I took one last look at the limes and ginger beer, now quite warm in the car seat beside me, muttered something censorable, and drove off. It was even hotter down in the produce district. And the knot on my head hurt even more as I told Carl's boss a big fat lie.
Well, sir, Mr. Marlowe, I'm glad our Carl was a help to you out on the ridge route.
Yeah, I'd like to thank him personally, if you don't mind.
Oh, don't mind at all. Thing is, he won't be in anymore today. He got in early this morning from San Francisco, brought his load in. Won't be in here again till tomorrow morning.
Oh, he's going back to San Francisco, huh?
Uh-huh, yeah, that's his run. Up to Frisco and back, lays overnight both places, loads up, starts out again.
Sounds like fun.
Say, tell you what I could do. I could give you his home address. Most likely that's where he is now. Don't know, of course, if you want to go to that much trouble just to thank him.
Oh, yeah, I would. After all he's done for me, I'd really like to look him up. Carl's apartment building needed paint and better ventilation. It was near downtown L.A. in an area that should have been cleared for the freeway, but it hadn't been. There was no answer at apartment 3. There wasn't even any sound behind the door, but I had the feeling that somebody was there. At the corner drugstore, I called the phone number Carl's boss had penciled under his address. I let it ring a long time, no answer. Now, my head wasn't the only thing that was giving me a rough time when I got back to Hollywood. My car had developed a regular list to the starboard side where Dom had rammed me. I limped into Nick's, and he spotted the trouble right away.
Yep, that's it, all right. Your front wheel alarm is knocked silly.
I know just how it feels.
We could fix it okay if you can leave the car with us a while.
You can have it a week. I want to take my head home and bury it.
Yeah, I bet. You got everything out of the car you want?
Wait a minute, let me see. Limes, ginger beer. Everything with the down payment, I guess.
Mr. Marlowe, what do you think? Oh, hello, Nick. What do you think, Mr. Marlowe?
I don't know. You got me, Alex.
I just got a phone call. It's Helena.
From San Francisco?
No. Right here, Los Angeles. Oh, he's come real soon to see Alex.
Hey, that's great, Alex.
Yes. Oh, it's very fine news. Oh, Nick, you see Dom. I have to find Dom for Helena when she comes, you know.
No, Alex. I haven't seen him.
Oh, that's all right. If you see him, either one of you, tell him, please, to come for Helena.
Yeah, we will, Alex, sure. If we see him.
Thank you.
Poor old guy.
Yeah. I'm going home, Nick. If you see Dom or Carl, let me know.
I sure will, Mr. Marlowe. You're a long time getting home, Snooper.
Well, the bottle, baby.
I've been waiting to tell you something. Something maybe you missed when I said it in Salty.
Now, look, all of a sudden I'm getting sick of you, Dom. You better quit while you're ahead.
You better listen. I told you to stay out of my business. And now I'm telling you the same thing for Carl. You're doing nobody any favors going to his boss, poking around where you're not wanted.
Tell Carl to come here and tell me that.
If he comes, he'll really flatten you.
Get out of here, will you, and get rid of that gin smell before you go home?
That's something else. It's my business.
Now, listen, you little punk. I ought to slap you silly, and I may.
You let go of me, you
Shut up.
stupid.
Now, get this. Helena's in town.
What?
She just called Alex. She's coming to see him.
No.
Now go home and get cleaned up and behave yourself.
Helena. Oh, no.
Ran down the hall like he'd been fired on. And like I said, I was sick of it, the whole thing. Dom, Carl, whatever they were up to, I'd had it. Inside the apartment, I left the limes and ginger beer on a chair. Put the vodka straight. I don't know how long I was sprawled on the couch. Okay. That might be Carl. I'm waiting to see that boy.
Oh, Mr. Marlowe. I didn't think you'd remember me, but Carl said you wanted to see me, Mr. Marlowe.
Helena.
You do remember me? I didn't think you would.
Sure, I remember you, Helena. It's been a long time.
Yeah, long time. Long time. But I haven't changed, have I, Mr. Marlowe?
No, Helena, you haven't.
Liar! The men always have to lie. No, Helena, you haven't changed. You make me sick, Mr. Marlowe. Men make me sick.
You seen your father yet?
Shut up! No, I haven't seen him yet. Carl said to wait here. I'm sick of Carl telling me what to do. What's in the bottle, Vin?
No, it's vodka.
Doesn't matter.
Tell me about your job, Helena.
Give it to me, the bottle. Thank you. That's my job, Mr. Marlowe. You can forget anything was a problem.
Take it easy, kid, will you?
Sure.
Helena. Helena. Oh, fine.
You got her here?
Yeah. She passed out. She's over on the couch.
Come on, Carl.
He's okay, Don. Better sleep it off.
Yeah, what else? Well, Mr. Marlowe, beginning to get the idea?
I guess I am. How long has she been like this?
Oh, I don't know. Quite a while, I guess. I thought something was cockeyed when she was home last Christmas, and then, late this spring, her letters to Dad got to reading kind of funny, those she sent to him. I hooked a ride with Carl here and went up to Frisco. Found her.
Well, how could she hold a job like this?
Job?
You gotta drink to hold some jobs, Mr. Marlowe.
Oh, I see.
Never mind about her job. She's sick. We brought her down here. Carl did. Now we don't know what to do. She can't see Dad like this.
No. You're right, Dom. It'd kill him and her, too.
She's been staying in my apartment. I've been sleeping in my truck when I was in town. Dom stayed with her a lot of the time.
Dom's been writing the letters to Alex for her, and you've been mailing them from San Francisco, huh?
Yeah. That way, Alex didn't know, you see, but now that she's called him and said she was in town, I don't know. Dom's had a pretty tough time with her. She threw a glass of gin all over him today.
Yeah, I know.
It's not her fault. She's sick, that's all. Well, we've got to do something.
We will, Dom. And I think maybe I can help you with that. I called a friend of mine, an MD with a small sanitarium in the Glendale Hills. He specialized in Helena's kind of sickness. We made a deal, and a half hour later we took her there. It was going to take some time, but it was good building time. Don and I had the story pretty well rehearsed when we got back to Alex's.
But I don't understand why she told you this. Why did she not call Alex?
Now, look, Dom told you she was pretty disappointed in herself, that she had to go right back to San Francisco. She was afraid if she called you, she'd cry and get you all upset.
Sure, that's right, Dad. She thought it'd be easier for you this way.
I see. It's nice of Helena to think of her papa. It's nice. Yeah. She come soon again, no?
As soon as she can, Alex. I don't think it'll be very many more weeks. Do you, Dom?
Oh, no. She'll be back before we know it, Dad.
Oh, that's wonderful. Dominic, she looks good. It's ready.
Oh, she... Well, you just wait till you see her. She'll look great, won't you, Mr. Marlowe?
Oh, just great, Dom. Alex, I've got a hush. You'll be staying home quite a while after this.
Oh, my. Helena home. Oh, that's good. Oh, very good.
Footnote. You can buy fresh-cut flowers again in front of Alex Lesnovich's fruit stall. They throw the smiles in for free. Even Miss Gabrielle's changed her mind about Dominic being one of those delinquents you'll read about. I learned something about him the other day myself. That kid can really paint a car. Well, so much for that. Cost? 1 Moscow mule.
The Adventures of Philip Marlowe, bringing you Raymond Chandler's most famous characters, star Gerald Moore, are produced and transcribed by Norman MacDonald and written for radio by Kathleen Height. Featured in the cast were Tony Barrett as Alex, Larry Dobkin as Dom, Georgia Ellis as Helena, and Paul Dubov as Nick, with Ruth Parrott, Frank Richards, Lou Krugman, and Jack Crucian. Gerald Moore may currently be seen in the Santana production Sirocco. The special music for Philip Marlowe is composed by Pierre Garrigank and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Be sure to listen again next week at the same time when Philip Marlowe says...
This time the main theme was Main Street, and the counter melody was full of shots from a burlesque house in flats from Skid Row. It was wine, women, and murder.
Tony Arden and tenor Frank Parker will be singing those brand new songs for sale introduced by Steve Allen tonight on most of these same CBS stations. Don't miss Ray Bloch's orchestra playing them, Steve Allen describing them, and more Tin Pan Alley notables judging them tonight when CBS Radio brings you a full hour of songs for sale. Friends, just as systematic exercise builds a strong body, so does systematic saving build a strong future. Save systematically for your future and for your country's future with United States defense bonds. It's easy, it's automatic, and there's no safer investment in the world. Defense bonds are guaranteed by your government. So for the defense of your future, for the defense of your country's future, buy your full share of United States defense bonds. This is Roy Rowan speaking. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Now it is time to go back to Dodge City with Gunsmoke.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by Chesterfield. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed, thanks to Accuray. They satisfy the most. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad, the transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America, and the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely. Every man who comes to Dodge doesn't spell trouble. But sometimes a stranger rides in who, to my eye, has it written all over him. This one I first noticed walking slowly up and down the plaza, taking every detail in of the buildings, of the crowd, of the street. You might have thought he was figuring to buy the place. But after 2 days of his walking and sitting and watching, I decided that maybe that wasn't exactly what he had in mind.
You looking for somebody, mister?
You've been in Dodge long enough, stranger. You know who I am.
You're Marshal Dillon.
If there's anything about this town you haven't found out, maybe I can help you.
This is the first civilization I've seen in months, Marshal. Just trying to get used to it again. By the way, my name is Cole Yankton. Well, it ain't no summer name, Marshal, if that's what you're thinking.
What do you do that keeps you away from civilization, Yankton?
Oh, I've been horse trading, around among the settlers, a few peaceful Indians.
Uh-huh. But you're done with that now, huh?
I sold what I had. Come out pretty good, too.
You know, most men who come here with a stake spend it gambling. I haven't seen you near a saloon yet.
I'll look them over later.
You aiming to stay here long?
I come here to take the Santa Fe to Wichita, Marshal.
Well, it goes every day.
You got something against me?
No, not yet.
I guess being a lawman, you gotta be suspicious of everybody, don't you?
Not everybody.
There's nothing wrong with me, Marshal. Now, don't you worry about a thing.
I won't, Yankton.
Good.
I'm gonna let you do the worrying.
Matt, I figure the saloon's about to go broke.
Oh, why's that, Kitty?
Well, they've almost stopped the water and the whiskey.
Oh?
I swear they're pouring it at least half and half these days.
Kitty, Sam's got to make it last, you know.
1 barrel for the whole winter?
Well, the less people drink, the less trouble they make for me.
Ah, that's being selfish.
Oh.
Huh?
I wondered how long he'd hold out.
What? Who are you talking about?
The man at the door over there. He's been in town 2 days, and this is the first time I know he's come into a saloon. What? Kitty, what's the matter?
Nothing, Matt. Nothing.
Oh, you're staring at him like he was a ghost or something.
A ghost.
Well, what is it, Kitty? Do you know him?
Cole Yankton.
Well, who is he? Well, what do you know about him?
He's coming over here. Excuse me, Matt.
No, wait a minute, Kitty. What?
Evening, Marshal.
Hello, Yankton.
Your girl took off.
Uh-huh.
She's going out the back door. She's really leaving.
Yeah, it looks that way.
Now, why'd she do that, Marshal?
I wouldn't know, Yankton.
You ain't even curious?
I don't figure it's any of my business.
Maybe you're right, Marshal. Maybe it ain't.
Like I said, Yankton, you worry about it. Good night.
Good night, Marshal.
Introducing one of the country's best-known jazz musicians and arrangers, Mr. Bobby Haggart. How about whistling along with him?
Packs more pleasure, packs more pleasure. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
The more perfectly packed your cigarette, the more taste and mildness are released for you. Chesterfield, made by exclusive Accuray, has an open, easy draw that unlocks all the pleasure of fine tobaccos. Now, Accuray ensures an even distribution of tobacco from one end of your Chesterfield to the other. Chesterfield is firm and pleasing to the lips, mild, yet deeply satisfying,
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
To the touch, to the taste, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. By Chesterfield. Mild, yet they satisfy the most.
Look at him, Chester. Sitting there half asleep in the sun, and crime is being committed all over town. Widows are being robbed, old men are getting their throats cut, little children are being sold into slavery. And there sits the law, sucking on a straw while he digests his dinner.
My golly, Doc, he don't look none too lively.
If I had a gun, I'd shoot his heels off.
I'll lend you mine.
Why don't you two sit down and quit bragging?
Yeah, we better do it too, Chester. It'll make him look less conspicuous.
You know, this is one part of my job I take pleasure in, Doc.
You know something? I wouldn't hire either one of you to drive a tent peg in quicksand.
Don't answer him, Chester. That's his bad conscience talking.
Doc, did you ever hear of a man doing a little thinking once in a while?
Always thinking. And what would you be thinking so hard about, Marshal?
Well, I tell you, Doc. Cole Yankton over there.
Oh?
That's him standing right across the street.
Where? Oh, yes, I know. I saw him this morning.
This morning? Where?
In the plaza. He was asking where he could find Kitty. Said he wanted to talk to her.
Well.
Now, that's all right, Chester. Why shouldn't he be talking to Kitty?
Well, no reason, I guess.
You don't fool me, Mad Dillon. You're wondering why as much as everybody else.
Kitty knows lots of people, Doc.
Oh, yes. People like Cole Yankton, outlaws.
Look, there's Miss Kitty.
So she's going to run right into him.
You stopped her. I guess he's going to get to talk to her, all right.
But he isn't, Chester. He's just kind of smiling at her.
Well, that sure didn't last long. Where's he going now?
He's taking his horse. Looks like he's leaving town, Matt.
Yonder he goes.
Well, that's good riddance. You can forget about him, Matt.
Yeah, maybe.
Why don't you ask Miss Kitty about him, Mr. Dillon? You said you was having supper with her tonight, didn't you?
Yeah, that's right, Chester. I'm having supper with her.
You like the enchiladas, Matt?
Well, I'd like 'em better if I knew what they were using for meat, Kitty.
Haven't you ever been here before?
No, not often. Yeah, for one thing, it's too long a walk. This place is hardly part of Dodge.
Now, just 'cause it's at the edge of town. I don't think you like Mexican food, Matt.
I grew up on it, Kitty.
Well, the walk's good for you. Gives you an appetite.
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Is that why you brought me clear out here?
I get tired of eating at Delmonico's and those places. Change is good for you once in a while.
Yeah, sure, it's good for you. As long as it's for the better.
There's nothing wrong with this food. I think it's delicious.
Uh-huh. Have you tried this coffee?
I wasn't talking about the coffee.
Well, you take cornmeal and molasses and you fry it together till it turns to powder. Then you boil that with water and you got coffee.
Is that how they make it?
That's how they make it here.
Well, I like it.
Well, you don't have to, you know. It's not going to cost me much.
Then you ought to be grateful I made us come here.
Oh, I am, Kitty. I sure am.
Matt.
Yeah.
You haven't asked me about Cole Yankton.
No, I haven't, Kitty. Why should I?
Mr. Dillon. I swear I thought I'd never find you. What are you doing way out here?
Something wrong, Chester?
Only the bank got held up. 3 men, they took over $10,000.
When?
A while ago, I've been looking everywhere for you.
Was anybody hurt, Chester?
There was a few shots fired, but nobody got hit I know of.
Well, any idea who it was?
Yes, sir. One of them, anyway.
Well, who?
Cole Yankton.
Matt.
We'll talk about it later,
I
Kitty.
brought your horse, Mr. Dillon, and we better get going or we won't never find him.
All Chester knew was that Cole Yankton and his partners had headed south out of Dodge. So we started after him. We rode blind for a few hours. I was about to give it up and wait for daylight when we ran into a cowboy who'd heard him ride past him in the dark. When I told him who I was, he told me the only place in the whole country where they might be hiding. And an hour later, Chester and I were crawling on our bellies up to a half-fallen shack that lay under a small bluff.
They ain't even hiding in the shack. They got a fire going outside.
They'd have been safe enough if it hadn't been for that cowpuncher, Chester.
Yankton's the one laying on the ground, ain't he?
Yeah. Quiet now. Just hold it up, Chester, and listen.
Don't worry. Won't nobody find it tonight.
Come on, let's get a little closer.
There's only 2 of them, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. The other one's probably in the shack. Listen.
How are they gonna find it? Ain't bloodhound. Well, they don't like it, I tell you. Another thing, Yankton. What were them men doing in the bank? It was always empty at that hour.
Can't find out everything in 2 days, can I?
No, I guess not. I still give you credit for one thing, Yankton. At least that tin-horn marshal never showed up.
Don't give me credit for it.
What, he means
So
kid,
hard
Mr.
to know
Dillon?
what to buy.
He means she was in on
Didn't
it.
that gal help you out? What's her name?
My name's Kitty, and I don't want to talk about it.
Hey, you talked about enough what we got to dodge.
Look, the marshal was out of the way, wasn't he?
That's what I said.
And that's all you need to know. Now leave Kitty out of this.
You're awful touchy about it, ain't you, Yankton?
You shut up, or I'll put a
Chester.
bullet in you.
Yes, sir.
There
You
now,
watch for the
Brown.
man in the shack. I'm going to move in on these 2. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
I will.
All right, you men are covered. Get your hands up.
Shoot him.
I got that fella in the door, Mr. Dillon.
I gave up, Marshal. Don't shoot.
Well, we got 'em all but him.
All right, keep your hands up, Yankton.
You're up.
All right, get on your feet.
No, I can't, Marshal. I'm too dizzy.
What?
I got hit. Marshal, I
Got him, too, I guess, Mr. Dillon.
Yeah. Yankton? He's bleeding all right, Chester, but he's not dead.
Say, looks like an old cart of some kind over there, Mr. Dillon. If it ain't busted, maybe we can hitch it up and carry him back to Dodge.
Yeah. Well, let's find that money first, then we'll try it.
All right. Mr. Dillon,
Yeah. What, Chester?
it's kind of bad about Miss Kitty, ain't it?
Say, where are you listening to Gunsmoke? In your car? Getting ready for dinner? Oh, I see. Just relaxing in your favorite easy chair. I'd say you're in a good spot right now to really enjoy Chesterfield's better taste and mildness. You see, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. A more perfectly packed cigarette gives you an open, easy draw that unlocks all the better taste and mildness of fine tobaccos. And Chesterfield, made by exclusive Accuray, is more perfectly packed, with an even distribution of tobacco from one end of your Chesterfield to the other. Firm and pleasing to the lips, mild, yet deeply satisfying. Remember, to the touch, to the taste.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
By Chesterfield. Mild, yet they satisfy the most.
Hello, Matt.
How is he, Doc?
I've done all I can for him, Matt.
I ain't gonna make it. I never thought I would.
Now, don't give up, Yankton. There's always a chance.
My partners, they're both dead, ain't they, Marshal?
We buried him before we brought you in, Yankton.
Come in. Oh, well, Kitty.
I had to come. I heard he was here.
Hello, Kitty. You got a bullet in me, Kitty.
I know.
Out on the street there yesterday, I had it in mind to ask you something, but when I got close to you, I knew I couldn't. And I'm glad, because things didn't work out so good.
No. I'm sorry, Cole. I'm real sorry.
Thank you for coming, Kitty. I won't bother you no more.
He's dead. Here, I'll cover him up.
Matt.
No, Kitty. You don't have to explain anything.
Yes, I do. I want you to hear, too, Doc.
I'm listening.
You both think I tried to help him, don't you?
Well, it sure looks like you did, Kitty.
No.
And I guess I'd have to hear you say it before I'd believe it.
I stand with Matt, Kitty.
Thanks, Doc. Matt.
I'll tell you what, let's forget about it, Kitty, huh?
No. I want to tell you something about Cole Yankton. He's been in California for years. That's why you never heard of him. Well, I've heard of him. I know what he's been doing. I think he came here because he thought I'd help him. But then he did a nice thing, Matt. He didn't ask me to. He didn't make me say no.
Well, then I guess he wasn't so bad after all, Kitty.
Cole Yankton. New Orleans. I was just a girl. He was the first man I ever knew. The first grown man.
Yankton was a fool, Matt.
Yeah.
He should have stayed with that girl.
Yeah, she's all right, isn't she, Doc?
moment, our star, William Conrad.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
Chesterfield, made by exclusive Accuray, packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. Unlocks all the pleasure of fine tobacco.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
Firm and pleasing to the lips. Chesterfield. Mild. Yet they satisfy the most.
You know, to compliment a Westerner, you might say, he'll do to ride the river with. That means that he's courageous and honest. But next week, when a man rides the river, he dies. And that was the West. Good night.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed by Norman MacDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Vic Perrin and Barney Phillips. Parley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
Smokers, this is it. L&M filters. So good to your taste, so quick on the draw.
Make today your big red letter day, your L&M red letter day. Superior taste and filter, it's the miracle tip. Make today your big red letter day. Change to L&M today.
L&M, so good to your taste.
So quick on the draw.
Get L&M today.
Relax with L&M. So good to your taste, so quick on the draw.
Join us again next week for another specially transcribed story on Gunsmoke.
Our next guest will give you the laughs. Just don't ask him to lend you money. It's Jack Benny coming up next.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike. Smoker Lucky to feel your level best. Smoker Lucky to feel your level best. Your level best. That's just how you'll feel when you light up a Lucky. Because Lucky's fine tobacco picks you up when you're low, calms you down when you're tense, puts you on the right level to feel and do your level best. It's important to you as a smoker to know that fine tobacco can do this for you, and every smoker knows. LSMFT, LSMFT. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Remember, more independent tobacco experts, auctioneers, buyers, and warehousemen smoke Lucky Strike regularly than the next two leading brands combined. It's good to know that fine tobacco picks you up when you're low, calms you down when you're tense, by putting you on the right level to feel and do your level best. That's the Lucky level. So, smoke a Lucky to feel your level best. Yes, the next time you buy cigarettes, remember, Lucky's fine tobacco puts you on the right level, the Lucky level, where you feel your level best and do your level best. Smoke a Lucky to feel your level best. Get on the Lucky level, where it's fun to be alive. Get a carton of Luckies and get started today. The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson.
gentlemen, today marks Jack Benny's first program on the Columbia Broadcasting System. So let's go back a couple of hours and pick up Jack and Mary on their way to the studio. Rochester is driving.
Not so fast, Rochester. Don't cross the double line. Look out for that car. What's the matter with you?
I'm driving as carefully as I can, boss.
Well, just watch it, that's all.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Jack, calm down. Don't be so nervous.
I'm not nervous.
Then stop pacing up and down on the running board.
Okay, Mary, I'll admit it. I am nervous, and you can't blame me. Today's my opening broadcast on CBS.
All right, so you're opening on CBS.
What do you mean, all right? Do you realize it's the first time my program will be heard in Alaska?
Well, so what? I've yet to see a walrus smoking a Lucky Strike.
Oh, yeah? I saw one last night.
That was Jerry Colonna.
And I'll have to apologize. I threw him a fish. Anyway, Mary, this is no time for joking. I'm upset.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Jack, why should you be worried? You must have $1 million down in your vault.
I know, but I don't want to break up the serial number. I mean, Mary, stop asking me questions, will you? I'm in Rochester, I don't want to have an accident on the way to the studio. Now, slow down.
I'm only going 12 miles an hour.
Don't give me that. What does it say on the speedometer?
Made in 1899.
I mean, besides that.
Jack, you're working yourself into a breakdown. Rochester, see if you can get something on the radio so Mr. Benny can relax.
Yes, ma'am.
That concludes another broadcast by your friendly philosopher. And now for a special announcement. Remember, only 2 more hours and Jack Benny will be on CBS.
Turn that off! That's all they've been broadcasting for the past week. 6 more days till Jack Benny. 5 more days till Jack Benny. 4 more days. 2 more hours.
Well, Jack, if you don't like it, make him stop it.
I will not.
I can't figure you out. First you don't like it, then you do like it. I've never seen you this
All
way.
right. He's been a nervous wreck all week, Miss Livingston. Last night he didn't sleep a wink. He just kept tossing and turning and whimpering like a baby.
Well, was there anything you could do for him?
I tried everything. I even threw him over my shoulder and burped him twice.
Oh, Rochester, stop exaggerating.
I'm not exaggerating, boss. You've even been talking in your sleep.
Talking in his sleep?
Yeah. Miss Livingston, who is William Paley?
William Paley is the head of the Columbia Broadcasting System. Why?
He has now replaced Eddie Lamar in Mr. Benny's dreams.
Stop, Rochester. I've never dreamed about Mr. Paley.
Yes, you did, boss. All night long you kept saying, P-A-L-E-Y, P-A-L-E-Y.
Look, Rochester, I'm upset enough as it is without your discussing... Oh, fine. It's all I need now, a traffic cop. Rochester, he wants us to pull over to the curb.
Caught you, didn't I?
What's the matter, officer? Were we speeding?
Don't flatter yourself. You went through a red light.
Officer, the light was green when we started through the intersection.
Yeah, I know, but it changed twice before this jalopy got across.
Look, officer, I'm afraid this is my fault. I'm in a hurry.
I'm talking to the driver, so keep your... Wait a minute. You're Jack Benny, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Oh, then you must be on your way to the studio to do your first broadcast for CBS.
That's right.
Well, only a louse would give you a ticket on a day like this.
Well, thank you.
Shake hands with Officer Sam Louse.
What?
I'm sorry, Mr. Benny, but duty is duty. Now, I'll write this.
Calling all cars. Calling all cars.
Excuse me a minute. This may be important.
Attention all officers. There has been a holdup on 4th and Olive. Investigate a double murder at Hill and Grand. Only 2 more hours and Jack Benny will be on CBS.
Gee, they have that announcement on your radio, too. Gee, the police must like my program.
Yes, they use it down at headquarters for the 3rd degree.
Third degree?
Twice I confessed, and I didn't even do anything. Well, you can go, Mr. Benny, and I won't give you a ticket. I can't stand the tears in those big blue eyes.
Thank you. Go ahead, Rochester. Drive on, will you?
Just a second, boss. I've got to start the motor.
Oh, gee whiz, Jack. I hope you don't have trouble starting it like you always do.
Don't worry about that. Yesterday I had the motor tuned. Go ahead, Rochester. Start it.
Who tuned it? Spike Jones?
Mary, please. Rochester, try it again, will you?
Don't worry, boss. I'll get this motor started. But close your eyes.
Why?
I'm going to use the whip.
I don't care what you use. Let's get to the studio. Gee, Mary, they've got a nice lot here, haven't they?
Yeah.
Here's your parking ticket, mister.
Thank you. And, boy, be careful when you park my car.
Why?
Come on, Mary.
Say, Jack, as we drove in, did you see that big sign on the building?
The big sign? No, what did it say?
Jack Benny has switched to CBS. Phil Harris has switched to Sterno.
Oh, yes, it was his New Year's resolution. Well, here's the artist entrance. Let's go in. Oh, doorman.
Yeah?
I'm Jack Benny.
I don't care who you are. Wipe your feet.
Well, look, when Mr. William Paley comes in, tell him I want to see him right away, will you?
Okay.
You know, Mary, even though I'm trying to keep calm, I can't help being nervous today. I guess every actor feels that way.
Oh, Jack, look who's coming down the hall, Amos and Andy.
Oh, yeah. They're coming this way. Hello, Amos.
Hello, Miss Benny.
Hello, Miss Livingston.
Hello.
By the way, Mrs. Benny, we understand that you're going to be on the network here with us.
Yes, that's right.
Well, Miss Benny, me and Andy just want to wish you a lot of luck.
Well, thank you, boys. Thank you very much.
Say, Andy.
What is it, Amy?
That Miss Benny is supposed to be a big comedian. He didn't say nothing funny.
Well, just like I told you, Amos, he ain't nothing without Rochester.
Were you boys talking to me?
No, sir. No. We didn't say anything.
Goodbye. Oh, gosh, I'm such a wreck. Say, Mary.
What is it, Jack?
You know, Amos and Andy have been on the air for over 20 years as comedians. You know, they didn't say anything funny, did they?
Well, it's just like I told you. They ain't nothing without the kingfish.
Well, here we are, Studio B.
Well, I want to see what my dressing room is like. I'll meet you later.
Okay. Oh, hello, Phil.
Oh, hold it, fellas, hold it. All right, break it up a minute. Hiya, Jackson. Welcome to Petrillo's Inner Sanctum.
Look, Phil, I want to talk to you.
Me?
Yeah, look, here it is, a new year. We're starting on a new network. So, Phil, you've got to do something about your musicians.
Why, what's wrong with my lads?
Look, Phil, I don't expect them to wear full-dress suits. I don't even want them to wear coats or jackets. But for the love of heaven, why don't they wear ties?
Well, Jackson, most of these boys are out on parole and they don't want nothing around their neck with a knot in it.
That I can understand, but the worst of all is your pal Remley. He's a disgrace.
Hold it, Jackson, just a minute now. Hold it. Calm down a little bit. Don't say nothing about Frankie. You ought to be a little more considerate of him. Since he was a baby, poor Frankie never had no mother or father.
Oh, I'm sorry, Phil. I didn't know that Remley was an orphan, you know.
Oh, he ain't no orphan. When he was born, his folks took one look at him and joined Parents Anonymous.
Look, Phil, there's so much work to be done. I'm so nervous. Now, I want to make sure that you picked a good number for our first program. What are you and the boys going to play?
Jackson have been giving it plenty of thought. In fact, I've been thinking about it all week, and I finally decided on That's What I Like About This South.
Oh, no, you don't. Wait a minute, no. Oh, wait, Phil, don't start that over here. I haven't told you this before, but that song is what drove Edgar Bergen into retirement. Now, believe me.
Okay, Jackson, okay, if that's the way you feel about it. Now, look, about that dialogue stuff on this show. Shall we try that old running gag about hunting bear?
No. You hooked me on that too often. But, hey, wait a minute. I'll tell you, let's do it. But this time, Phil, let me pull it on you. You see, I'll start it by saying, hello, Phil. Would you like to come hunting with me up in the high Sierras?
Certainly, Jackson. Are you going to hunt moose?
No, I'm going to... Moose? Phil, that's not right.
What am I supposed to ask you?
Are you going to hunt bear?
No, I'll be wearing buttons and bows. Oh, Harris, they might not let you sing your song on this network, but you'll louse some up some way.
Phil, that's the last time I want to hear that joke. Now, play any number you want. I got to go out and look for Mr. Paley.
All right, fellas, look, let's run over Dennis's song first. You all ready, kid?
Yeah, I'm ready, Phil. Look up, when everything's looking down. Whenever you're low, let everything go. Come out of that gloomy frown. Look up, whenever those clouds are gray. It's gonna be fun whenever that sun starts chasing those clouds away. There's no room for old man gloom, so shake him. You're bound to take him. Just try a smile or two, but whatever you do, look up. Don't ever give up the fight. When everything's wrong, it's never too long till everything turns out right. So whatever you do, look up. Shake him, you're bound to take him. Just try a smile or two, but whatever you do, look up. Look up. Don't ever give up the fight. When everything's wrong, it's never too long till everything turns out right. So whatever you do, look up.
Gee, Mary, I've looked all over for Mr. Paley. Here he is, the head of the whole Columbia network. I can't find him. He must be around here someplace.
Well, let's go in and rehearse the script first. We haven't got much time, you know.
Okay, you know, the closer we get to doing the broadcast, the more nervous I am. Come on, let's get back into the...
Jack, look out!
Oh, for goodness sake, who was that?
Gene Autry.
Gene Autry? Side saddle? What a studio this is. If his horse has a better dressing room than I have, there's going to be trouble. Now, come on, Mary. I want to see Mr. Paley before we go on the air. And then we'll try...
hello, Mr. Benny. I just finished rehearsing my song.
Huh? Oh, hello, Don. I mean, Phil.
Jack, it's Dennis.
Oh, yes, yeah. So, Dennis... Hey, wait a minute. Dennis, why are you wearing that top hat, white tie, and tails?
Well, it's our first show on CBS, and I thought I'd dress up.
Well, Dennis, I think that's very nice of you renting a full dress suit for our first broadcast.
Oh, I didn't rent it. This is the suit my father got married in.
Oh. Well, Dennis, you should have had it cleaned. There's catsup on the lapel.
Oh, that's not catsup. My father wouldn't say I do, and my mother punched him in the nose.
Look, Dennis, look, I'm glad you dressed up for our first show.
Oh, you know, Mr. Benny, Charlie McCarthy starts on CBS today, too.
No, Dennis. Now, don't get mixed up. I'm the only one who's starting today, not Charlie McCarthy.
Well, that's funny. I heard the doorman say to somebody, we've got that dummy over here now.
Yeah, I wonder who he meant.
Well, it isn't Mary, so it must be either you or me.
Dennis, don't bother me with that talk. I've got to go in.
Say, Jack.
What?
Did you notice it?
Certainly, Mary. I noticed it the minute I saw him.
Well, why don't you ask him?
No, Mary. You ask him.
Not me.
All right, I will. Dennis, I want to get something straight. Look it. You wanted to dress up for our first broadcast at CBS. Is that right?
Uh-huh.
So you put on your father's top hat, white tie, and tails. But why are you wearing hip boots?
I couldn't find the pants.
Well, serves me right for asking. Anyway, I'll take one more chance. Dennis, why wear hip boots? Why didn't you wear your own pants?
I did, but I lost them by force of habit.
What?
As I passed NBC, I walked by, but my pants walked in.
Come on, Mary. Instead of talking to him, I could have seen Mr. Paley. Now, let's go in and we'll...
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Oh, hello. Hello, Mr. Kitzel. Mr. Kitzel, what are you doing here?
Mr. Benny, I want to be among the first to congratulate you on moving to this network.
Well, thank you. I hope you approve of the move.
This I do immensely. CBS is my favorite network.
Oh, you like their shows?
Oh, yes, especially on Monday nights when they have My Friend Herman and Lux.
That's, Mr. Kitzel, that's Lux.
Lux, I like them both.
By the way, Mr. Kitzel, did you enjoy New Year's Eve?
Did I had a good time. But I think I had one drink too many.
Oh, then you were a little high.
High? Oh, my. I was stinking.
Oh, Mr. Kitzel, I can't believe it.
Yeah, shame on me. And you know, when I sobered up, I found myself doing something terrible. I was kissing somebody's wife.
Whose?
Mine.
Well, Mr. Kitzel, we got to look over our script before we go on the air. It was nice meeting you again.
The feeling is likewise, Mr. Benny. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Well, come on, Mary. Let's go in and we have to rush this before we get through.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello, Joe. Testing. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm the engineer. I'm testing the microphones. Jack Benny will be on the air in a few minutes.
I know.
Yeah, who wouldn't know? With all this fuss they're making, you would think they were getting Al Pierce.
Oh, yeah? Well, let me tell you something, buddy. I happen to be Jack.
Oh, Jack.
Oh, hello, Mary. I mean, Don. Don, hello. Excuse me, Don. I'm so nervous today.
Well, I can understand that, Jack. I'm jittery myself.
Really?
I've got butterflies in my stomach.
You have? Don, you could have the Northwestern football team in your stomach. They'd make more yardage than they did in the Rose Bowl. Now, what do you want, Don?
Well, Jack, we'll be on the air in a few minutes, and you haven't run through the commercials yet.
We can't do that. The audience has started coming in now.
Well, that's good, Jack. We can get a reaction and see what we've got.
Don, we're not going to go
But, Jack, you're in it.
I am? You mean in the commercial?
Yes, the boys are going to sing Frank Lesser's big song hit, A Slow Boat to China.
Frank Lesser's song? Oh, well, that's great. Where are the sports?
Well, here they are.
Okay, take it, boys.
There is no verse to this song, 'cause we don't want to wait a moment too long to say that we'd like to get you on a slow bus to Glendale, all to ourselves alone. Get you and tell you about Lucky Strike, you see. We know you like 'em. Ellis, MFFT.
You said it.
While we are riding, all our time we'll be biding. smoking that good old cigarette. We'd like to get you on a slow van to Van Nuys, all by ourselves alone. We'd like to get you
Me?
on a slow freight to Frisco,
Gee.
all by ourselves alone.
I can hardly wait. Open up the Golden Gate.
Get you and tell you all about that cigarette. Please pay attention.
I'm listening already, yet some rhyming.
We'd like to get you on a slow plane to Plainfield,
Plainfield?
smoking those Luckies all the way.
I'll just puff and puff. How about this clever stuff?
We sure would like to get you on a rickshaw to Shanghai.
A rickshaw?
All by ourselves alone.
We'll never make it.
All by ourselves alone.
John, that was wonderful. Listen, you better be prepared for an encore.
Well, it's all, Jack. The boys haven't prepared any more lyrics.
Well, we're only rehearsing. Can't they ad-lib as they go along? How about it, folks? One more chorus. You see, Don, the audience likes the idea. They want it.
Well, all right, Jack. The boys will just have to make it up. They've nothing prepared.
All right, that's what I mean. Ad-lib something. Take it, fellas. What's the difference?
We'd like to get you on a walk to Waukegan,
Waukegan?
all by ourselves alone.
Gee, I'd love to go, Cousin Cliff and Sister Flo.
We have no lyrics that can be understood. But what's the difference?
You've messed it up already, but good, poor lesser.
We'd like to get you on a slow horse at Belmont.
A horse?
We want to hear you groan.
I'll lose all my dough. I don't want to be a schmo.
We'd like to get you on a sandwich to Denver.
A sandwich?
All to ourselves alone.
Leave off the onion.
All to ourselves alone.
You see, Don, that was great. It's going to be swell on the show.
Stand by, please. 3 minutes.
3 minutes? I can't understand why Mr. Paley didn't come down to see me. Now I'll be a nervous wreck all through my first show.
2 minutes and a half.
How do you like that?
1, 2, 3, 4. Hello, Mom.
Damn it! Get away from that microphone. I can't understand why... Oh, that must be Mr. Paley now. Come in. Yes?
Mr. Benny?
Yes?
I'm Don Thornburg, the head of the Western Division of the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Thornburg? What can I do for you?
Well, I understand you've been looking for Mr. Paley.
Yes, I have. Where is he?
Well, Mr. Paley is in New York. He only comes out here on urgent business.
Well, this is rather important, Mr. Thornburg, but perhaps you can help me, huh?
Well, I hope so. What is it?
Well...
Yes, Mr. Benny, what is it?
Well, do you have the authority to validate my parking lot ticket? Do you? Mr. Thornburg!
5 seconds.
Mr. Thornburg, come back!
2 seconds.
Mr. Thornburg!
You're on the air!
Oh, yeah. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking. Mr. Paley! Mr. Paley, why weren't you here? Mr. Paley!
Ladies and gentlemen, travel on our highways is increasing. It is now 11% above the pre-war peak. So be careful if you drive the car or even if you take a walk. Watch for traffic lights. Observe safety and traffic regulations. The life you save may be your own. Jack will be back in just a moment, but first,
Smoke a Lucky to feel your level best. Smoke a Lucky to feel your level best. You see, Lucky's fine tobacco picks you up when you're low, calms you down when you're tense. Puts you on the right level to feel and do your level best. It's good to know that fine tobacco can do this for you, and that's why it's so important that you select and smoke the cigarette of fine tobacco Lucky Strike. For as every smoker knows, LSMFT, LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. The experts, men who know tobacco, look to Lucky Strike for their own personal smoking enjoyment. Yes, more independent auctioneers, buyers, and warehousemen smoke Luckies regularly than the next two leading brands combined. So, smoke a Lucky to feel your level best. That's how to get on the Lucky level, where there's real joy in living, where it's fun to be alive. The Lucky level, where you feel your best and do your best. Smoke a Lucky to feel your level best. Smoke a Lucky to feel your level best. Get on the Lucky level, where it's fun to be alive. Get a carton of Luckies and get started today.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, not to be outdone by the quartet, Mary and I have cooked up a little number.
We'd like to get you to stay tuned on Sundays and listen to CBS.
It'll be such fun for you and me and everyone.
Get you and tell you how much you'll laugh at Spike. Next comes old Blue Eyes, Amos you will surely like.
With Andy.
Then wait until you get Sam Spade to thrill you.
Yeah.
And guess when the villain will confess.
I'm not going to say, you'll have to listen in today.
Then comes Luigi, you'll hear him on CB. Tune in on CBS.
That's now our network.
Tune in on CBS.
Be sure to listen in to the new Lucky Strike program, Your Lucky Strike, starring Don Amici on this network. And don't forget on Saturday nights, the Lucky Strike Hit Parade, starring Frank Sinatra. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Join the adventure with Frank Rice up next on Nightly Old-Time Radio Shows.
The Adventures of Frank Race, starring Paul Dubove, with Tony Barrett as Mark Donovan. The war changed many things, the face of the earth and the people on it. Before the war, Frank Race worked as an attorney, but he traded his law books for the cloak and dagger of the OSS. And when it was over, his former life was over too. Adventure had become his business. The Adventures of Frank Race. And now we join Frank Race for the adventure of the Nightcrawler.
The telephone is a wonderful invention. It can get you company when you're lonely and food when you're lazy. I was staring at the instrument fondly, mulling a list of young ladies I might invite for dinner, and dreaming of the delicacies my favorite caterer could whip up on the spur of the moment. But instead of waiting for me, the telephone acted on its own, reminding me of one of its less pleasant functions. It can call you for work. I was going to ignore it, but it's hard to ignore things when Mark Donovan is around.
Well, ain't you gonna answer the thing?
My instinct tells me to skip it.
Yeah, well, maybe your instinct is gonna louse you up. Suppose that is one of the babes you was gonna call and she thinks you ain't around and called somebody else.
You've got a point, Marcus. Hello?
Charter Grant, Race.
Yes, Charter.
I've sent somebody over to see you. Should be there in a minute.
Insurance case?
No, just a legal client of mine. It has to do with mass murder.
Mass murder? Listen, Charter, if this is another screwy assignment like the last one,
Oh, wait till you hear it. And Race,
Yes?
keep your sense of humor handy. You may need it. So long.
Oh, great.
No, that wasn't one of your dames.
No, work. I guess we don't date tonight.
What do you mean, we don't? I am going square dancing.
Oh, that I'd love to see. All right, Scoot, but leave the door open. I'm expecting company.
Okay, I'll see you later.
An assignment from Charter Grant may mean almost anything. Sometimes it's just routine, but other times... Well, I sat there thinking of some of the other times. I thought about them until a man walked into the room, and I knew immediately that this was one of the other times. He was wearing ankle-tight pants, a 1912 model suit with lapels about an inch wide, and a derby hat. He was also sporting a mustache that belonged in a barbershop quartet. I looked him over quickly to see if a lighted fuse was sticking out of any of his pockets because he seemed ready to explode.
Ooh, I tell you, whoever's doing to have got to find them and make them stop right away before I'm around. Dying they are like flies, millions of them from some murder.
Whoa, slow down. Who are you?
Karlsmeyer's the name, Rudolf Karlsmeyer. But I will soon change it to mud unless you find the murderers. Oh, those bummers, whoever they are.
Look, Krausmeyer, murders are for the police.
Police, what do they care? They laugh on me. And last week alone is killed more than 50,000.
50,000 people?
People? No, not people. Who cares for people? Do I sell people? I'm talking about worms, the nicer, sweeter, fat. Oh, you should see them.
Did you say worms?
Yeah, that's my business. I sell them, you see, in cans.
Oh, canned worms for fishing.
Yeah, you understand? Yeah, but some murderer, some cold-blooded, vicious killer, he is wiping them out. Oh, those poor little... excuse me, but how could a little worm in a can defend himself?
Look,
how?
I must be out of my mind, but maybe I can help you. You sell canned worms for fishing, and something's been happening to them.
Yeah.
Do you have any idea what it is?
Nein. My partner and me...
You have a partner?
Yeah, of course. His name is... I can pronounce it. He answers card with mine. It's here.
Hookem Good Worm Company. Rudolf Krausmeyer,
that's me,
president.
Yeah.
Jabez Abernathy, vice president.
Yeah, that's him. That's the fellow that
Jabez Abernathy.
Yeah, that he is my partner.
Uh-huh.
You see, we are both Yankees from Vermont.
Yes, I see.
You understand, I had a delicatessen and I sold it to go into the worm business. Only now, when we are shipping out the worm to the sports stores, they are getting there dead. Did you understand? Oh, please, you have to help them. How could a little worm in a
All
can...
right, Krausmeyer, all right. I see by the card that your place of business is on Long Island. I'll come out in the morning and have a look around. The Hookem Good Worm Company turned out to be a group of long, low buildings resembling hothouses with a modern office structure fronting on the road, adjoined by a canning shed and a truck platform. Across the road was a diner, and I stepped in there to have my morning coffee. I was about to down the last mouthful and reach for my check, but the hand of the man next to me got there first.
I'll buy, friend.
Well, that's very kind of you, but since we've never met, why the treat?
I like to make friends and influence people. I'm betting you and I are going to get real friendly.
So you can influence me?
Maybe. Going across the road?
Maybe.
I'll go with you. Here's for the coffees, Mac.
Hey, don't you want your change?
No, keep it.
Oh, thanks.
Well, now that we're outside, what are you selling?
Let's call it advice, Race.
Oh, you know my name. You're one up on me.
I'm Buddy Tanner. I work for Joey Craig.
Which means you'd break a man's arm for $20 or kill him for $100.
That's just nasty newspaper propaganda. You got Joey all wrong. He loves people, especially you. That's why he sent me out to talk to you.
Start talking.
Joey says worms are for fish. So a guy'd have to be a poor fish to get mixed up in this thing. Don't nibble. You might get hooked.
I might. And on the other hand, I might land a blowfish like you. Here's the dime you put out for my coffee. But I wouldn't give another dime for your chances of keeping your teeth if I see you around here again. I turned my back on him and started across the road, and that was a mistake. In the middle of the highway, I waited for a car to go by, but as it approached, Tanner came up behind me and pushed, and I went sprawling in the road.
Did I hit you?
No. A near miss, thanks to some very neat driving.
Oh, you're lucky I slowed down to turn in here. Didn't that other man push you?
Yes, he did.
Well, he ran into the trees on the other side of the road.
No need to go after him now. He'll keep.
We better get out of the road.
That's a good idea.
Look, if you want to catch your breath, come into the office. My father's one of the owners.
Oh? Krausmeyer or Abernathy?
I'm Gloria Abernathy.
And from the looks of you, that's a nice thing to be. I'm Frank Race.
Well, if you're fishing, Mr. Race, this is a good place to get your bait.
When we got inside the office, Krausmeyer was waiting, with all the patience of a man who's been sitting on a hot stove. He was bouncing around like a basketball being dribbled toward the goal.
Already, you see, the wolves, they're closing in, you understand? Oh, I should only have back my nice, quiet delicatessen. For the rest of my life, I would slice bologna and never a word of complaining.
What's wrong, Mr. Krausmeyer? Where's my father?
Oh, he is in there in that office with a crazy boyfriend of yours who plays baseball and horses.
He's talking about Ted Waltham, Mr. Race.
The polo-playing Waltham?
Yes. Or as Mr. Krausmeyer calls it, baseball on horses. Ted and I are engaged. He owns these buildings.
Yeah. So if he is such a hot lover boy, why he keeps trying to take your father and me and throw us out with all the poor little baby worms? Why?
Is Waltham trying to get possession of the buildings?
Mm-hmm. You know, it's really very funny. Dad took a long-term lease, but Ted didn't know what the buildings were going to be used for. You see, he's a sportsman, and he has certain very definite ideas, especially about fishing.
I think I know what you mean. He's opposed to worm fishing. Many sportsmen are.
That's right. He says it isn't cricket. Fishermen should use lures and dry flies. That's his idea of sport. He says anybody can get a fish to bite at a worm.
Sport. So it's such a sport that the poor fish should get fooled with a piece of tin or a piece of painted wood. That's a sport. At least if he gets caught with a worm, he has for the last time something to eat.
This goes on all the time, Mr. Race. Oh, here they come now.
So, think it over.
I thought it over, and there's no use trying to change my mind. A bargain's a bargain. We're staying.
Suit yourself.
Oh, hello, darling.
Hello, Ted. Oh, this is Mr. Race, Ted Waltham.
How are you?
Hello, Race. Coming out to watch me play?
Mm-hmm. Ready?
Yes. Well, goodbye, all. Don't forget, future father-in-law. If things keep going badly, I may be able to take the buildings anyhow.
Bye.
Oh, Race, follow him. That is him. That's the snake in the haystack you are looking for.
Don't talk like an idiot, Rudolph. Just because he wants the buildings back doesn't mean he's killing stock.
So who is killing them then? Who am I? I can't even stand to talk to him.
And I can't stand talking to you. Now, look here, Race. My partner hired you, and it's all right with me if you can find the trouble. If you do, you get paid. If you don't, we don't owe you nothing. Is it a bargain?
It's a bargain, Abernathy.
All right, then. Take him out and show him through the breeding bed, Rudolph. I'd go with you, but I'm expecting Blake Carlin.
Who's Blake Carlin?
Another wolf already. We buy from him the cans for shipping the worms. Come. You must see them. Oh, they are the sweetest, fattest, nicest little worms you ever saw in your whole life.
Out in the buildings that resembled hothouses, I was given the lowdown on the breeding of worms. Ultraviolet rays, controlled temperatures, and other scientific apparatus combined to keep perfect atmospheric conditions. A pulpy substance like wood shavings filled the beds, and Rudolf Krausmeyer filled me in on the love life of the species.
Oh, that's lovely, huh? You know, at first I did not like the business, but when you get to know them, they are so wonderful. Oh, so affectionate. They got personalities just like people, you know, better even. Oh,
I'll bet. Who's that down at the end of the road?
Where?
Over there.
Oh, that's Mr. McDermott. He is in charge of the place.
Let's talk to him.
Maybe you could, but I tell you something, I can't. I cannot understand him. He has the most terrible accent.
I'll try it. Hello.
How do you do, sir? Hello, Mr. Crossmeyer.
What do these worms feed on?
Oh, just the pulp in the beds, that's all.
Could they suffocate when packed?
Oh, no, sir. The tops of the cans have holes in them for air. I've checked those, too. The holes are all open. They should live for as long as a year after shipping.
But they reach the stores dead.
I'm afraid that's right.
Here is the canning room through this door here. You would like to go in there?
Might as well complete the tour. Thanks, McDermott. Here's my card. Call me if anything unusual turns up.
Checked every load of pulp. Oh. All right. You finished your inspection?
Don't let me disturb you.
No, you're not disturbing us. I'm Blake Carlin. I supply the cans, so naturally I'm interested in your investigation, too. Got to keep the customers in business, you know.
Well, we've been double-checking the air holes, and they're all right.
Yeah, the air holes is all right, but the price is all wrong for the cans. They should be cheaper already.
Well, we made a 5-year deal when the cans were scarce, and we'll pay you.
It's the best I can do. If you want out on the contract, I'll let you go.
We want out.
We do not. A bargain's a bargain. Well, Race, any ideas?
A few. I'm going home and study up on the habits of worms. The worms I had in mind were the human type, Buddy Tanner and his boss Joey Craig. But like the night crawlers of the insect species, they can be found most easily in the late hours of the night. I curled up with a book on insect life to wait for the coming of midnight when Mark was due to arrive with a car. A few minutes before 12, the phone rang. Hello?
Mr. Reyes, this is McDermott, foreman out at the Hookham Good Worm Company.
Oh, yes, McDermott.
I've got something to show you. Can I come up?
Where are you?
Cigar store on Broadway near 59th.
That's only 3 blocks. Come on over.
I'll be there in 5 minutes. Goodbye.
Goodbye. The 5 minutes passed and the clock struck midnight. I listened to the beat of it, but there was no sign of McDermott's. Another 10 minutes passed, 15, 20. Then the door banged open.
Hey, Race.
Oh, I thought it was somebody else, Mark.
Look, I'd been here before, but just as I was turning off Broadway at 59th, you know what happened?
You saw a killing.
Yeah. See, a guy comes out of the cigar store, see, and a black sedan pulls up to the curb and goes bang with a sawed-off shotgun. They jump the light, and in a minute, the street is jammed. And the cops come up, and at first I think it's a gang killing, but it turns out to be just an ordinary Joe, a working guy by the name
Named McDermott.
Yeah. Hey, wait a minute. He couldn't be on the radio yet, even. How did you know?
He was just a poor fish, Mark. Hooked by a night crawler. Or maybe it was an angleworm. A human worm with an angle.
We'll return to the adventures of Frank Race in just about 1 minute. And now, back to the adventures of Frank Race.
You can't get information from a dead man. Mark drove me down to the morgue, and I identified McDermott's body. We checked the clothing he'd worn, his keys, a few cents in change, and a subway transfer. That was all. Mark said that McDermott had been carrying a small package, but there was no trace of it. It might have been lost in the street, or somebody who wanted it might have picked it up. We went out to the car and headed crosstown.
You know, Race, if that was some racketeer on that slab back there, I wouldn't care.
But when it's an ordinary, everyday citizen, you care very much. So do I.
A lot of people mixed up in this. What do you think might have bumped him?
This was the work of a professional killer. The weapon points to it. So does the kind of car used, plus the fact that he was killed on a very busy street corner, even though it was late at night.
Hey, wait a minute. That fits in with the guy who tried to shove you under the car.
Buddy Tanner? Yes. Him or somebody else in Joey Craig's gang. But we want the person who paid to have the job done.
Yeah, but the only guy which can tell you that is the guy who pulled the trigger.
Right. So my plans for the evening haven't changed any. Drop me off at the Underground Club.
Oh, brother, we're really getting into something. Look, that place is always jammed with torpedoes and mobsters, and I... Hey, wait. What do you mean, drop you off?
I mean you're not coming in with me.
Are you off your...
I want them to make a play, and they may not if there are 2 of us. I have something else for you to do. Find Charter Grant. Get him out of bed if necessary. Ask him to brief you on the details of the partnership between Rudolph Krausmeyer and Jabez Abernathy. He's their attorney.
Oh, that's fine. Then what do? Go back to the morgue and wait till they put you on the empty slab next to McDermott?
Oh, I'll be all right, Marcus. Go back to the apartment and wait for me. If I don't show by morning, call police headquarters and ask them to play button with Buddy Tanner and Joey Craig.
Okay, you say so. I'll take you to the Underground Club. But I hope you don't become a permanent member.
The Underground Club. An expensive atmosphere that almost bordered on good taste, but it missed. Most of the patrons belong to the group who have a lot of trouble explaining their earnings when March 15th rolls around. Others who came there were only slumming, looking over the bad boys. Among those who may or may not have been slumming were a couple of new acquaintances. They hailed me.
Race! Oh, Race!
Over here, Race, the end of the bar.
Oh, hello.
Come have a drink.
What are you doing here, Gloria? Ted?
Seeing how the other half lives. Care for a stinger?
Ooh, Dubonnet cocktail, I recommend.
Lucky you happened along. I have some business to attend to, and Glory Girl here wants to stay and watch the gangsters.
Care to take over as my escort, Race?
She'll stay here alone if you don't. She's a very determined woman.
I have a little business myself with the gentleman at the corner table.
Oh, Joey Craig?
Yes, Joey Craig.
Well, that's the same man you just did business with, darling.
Why, I had a gambling debt to pay. Well, I'm going.
I'll wait here for Race.
Good night, children.
Don't grow old waiting, baby. My business may take quite some time, or I may leave suddenly.
Oh, how interesting. I'll be right here.
Suit yourself. Hello, Joey.
When I'm sitting at a table, Race, and somebody comes up and joins me without being invited, I always figure it's a pretty stupid guy.
Why?
Because I might resent the intrusion. The hard way.
You did that once before, 2 years ago, and I had to break your pretty nose. You lost face with your boys for quite a while.
What do you want?
You mean, who do I want? One of your boys, Buddy Tanner, he tried to kill me.
Very inefficient. I'll cut his salary.
He was efficient enough a few hours ago when he killed a workman named McDermott. Where is he, Joey?
I'm right behind you. Don't turn around. There's a gun in your back. Get up and walk out the side door.
Yeah, Race. Come on out in the alley. We're having a party. Just for you. Get going. All right, Tanner. Let's go to work.
No, Race, don't touch your head.
Oh.
You're pretty badly cut up.
Oh, they were pistol whipping me. How'd I get away?
When I saw them force you outside, I called the police. It scared them off. I was able to get you into my car and bring you home.
You probably saved my life.
Well, I think that might be a fair estimate, even if you did turn me down at the bar.
Well, how's patient?
He's all right now, Dad.
Thanks to your daughter. She thinks fast.
Comes from a long line of whale harpooners. Got to think fast. Race, there's a friend of yours outside. You want to see him?
Mark Donovan?
Yeah.
Have him come in.
All right, he says come in.
Holy cow, look at you. I know it, I know.
I'll get you some coffee.
What did you find out, Mark?
You all right?
Yeah.
Found out plenty. Look, do you know that there is dough in that wine business? They grossed about $250,000 last year. Dollars, that is, not worms.
How about the partnership agreement?
Oh, it's a pip. That Krausmeyer character, he put up the dough, see? Abernathy had the idea.
How much?
$20,000. He sold his delicatessen, but look, here's the kicker. They've been at it almost 5 years, see? And at the end of 5 years, if either one ain't happy, he can buy the other guy out for 50 G's.
Ah, and if the business stopped paying off, one of them might be unhappy. Hand me my clothes.
Wait a minute, where do you think you're going?
To make somebody unhappy.
But don't you understand? I don't want to sell my business out. I love the worms. And besides, the contract has got yet 2 more months.
You'll be out of it in 2 months anyhow. Do as I say, and I might be able to clear this up.
Oh, this is awful. Look, everybody else, they got under them a cushion to land on. But not me, not me. If it goes to pieces, the business, my partner, he could start over again without me. That Walson who plays the baseball and horses, he could rent his buildings to somebody else. And even Carlin with the cans, he could sell them to the salt company.
What salt company?
Oh, some crazy salt company that puts all the time the salt in the bags. Yeah. Now they got an idea that they sell it in cans, so you could shake it right out and not bother to fill the shaker.
All right. Now do as I say and call Abernathy.
Oh, how could I bear it to leave those fat little devils? I don't know. I just...
Hello?
Hello, this is Rodolph.
Go ahead. Come on.
I want you should buy me out right now.
Our agreement has 2 more months to run. If you don't like things then, I'll buy.
Yeah, but I want to sell now. You don't have to give me the $50,000. I take half.
Crazy, Rudolph?
Yeah, I think so too.
Well, I ain't letting you be such a fool. There's 2 more months. And if you want your 50,000, you can have it. But not before then, and not a penny less. Bargain's a bargain. Goodbye.
Oh, he's hanging up on me. Now I am out of business and... Hey, he said no. He wouldn't do it, he said.
Fine. That's all I wanted to know. I'll be seeing you later, Rudolph.
So he wouldn't buy Crosby out at half price, huh? All right, what does that prove, though?
It proves that Abernathy is exactly what he seems to be. A solid New Englander who sticks to his bargains and holds other people to theirs. He isn't ruining the business so he can take it all over. Here, turn this next corner.
Okay. All right, wait a minute. The underground club's on this street.
Yes, my boy, turn into the alley and go to the back of the place.
Look, you ain't going in there again, will you? You'll have bandages on your bandages.
No, Marcus, I'm not going in. We're going to wait for 2 gentlemen who are addicted to side doors. When they come, I've got a score to settle.
That guy Race may show up again.
If he does, we'll take him in the car and do the job right. You better ditch that package inside.
Now, Mark,
What
what
is it? Get up!
Hold on, you're right. And this is the payoff for the poor. What's the matter? Ain't you got that guy put away yet, Race?
This is one I want to chop up a little. I quit Race. Who hired you? Nobody.
Oh, beauty, real pippin'.
Thank you, Marcus, my boy. Tie him up and drive him down to police headquarters. Tell the inspector to book them for McDermott's murder. I'm going after the man who hired them.
Okay, who was it? Who?
I'll know for sure when I find the package McDermott had. It's hidden inside. If I get it, I'll go pick up the 3rd singer for this trio.
Oh. Hello, Race.
Hello, Carlin. Manufacturing cans seems to call for late hours.
Well, I've got a big new account, Race.
Canning salt, I heard. You had to cancel all your other business to handle it. But Abernathy wouldn't let you cancel. With him, a bargain's a bargain.
So?
So, unless you can give them your entire output, you lose your salt company account. That was bad. So you had to figure out a way to put Krausmeyer and Abernathy out of business.
How could I hurt them? I only supply the cans.
I know. Cans like these. A pair of them, and they look the same.
Where did you get those?
From Joey Craig and Buddy Tanner, who are now in jail charged with the murder of McDermott. A murder you hired them for when McDermott got wise to your stunt. Here. Watch me. I'll unscrew the tops of the cans. Look. Worms in one of them alive. In the other, dead. McDermott found an old can and filled it. Nothing happened. But the latest batch of cans, those are the ones you washed out with a very strong DDT solution before you sent them over, aren't they? DDT to kill the worms before they reach market.
That's a silly theory, Race. I'll show you why. It's in this drawer. See?
A gun. I see. But you won't use it. You'd pay somebody to kill me if you had a chance, but you can't do it yourself. So I'm going to take that gun away from you.
Race, I warn you.
Drop it. Drop it!
I would have done it, Race. Just...
All right, Carlin. I'll take you down to police headquarters. As Krausmeyer said, when a fish gets hooked for the last time, he's at least got a right to something to eat. And you'll be able to order anything you want in the death house.
The Adventures of Frank Race, starring Paul Dubov with Tony Barrett as Mark Donovan, comes to you from Hollywood. Others heard in tonight's cast were Michael Ann Barrett, Gunnar Peterson, Hal March, Bill Crawford, Wilms Herbert, and Dick Ryan. This series is written and directed by Buckley Angel and Joel Murcott. The music is composed and played by Ivan Ditmars. Be sure to be with us again this time next week for another dramatic chapter in The Adventures of Frank Race. Art Gilmore speaking. This is a Bruce Ells production.
Adventure awaits with the Lord of the Jungle, Tarzan, up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
Tarzan of the Apes, from the novels by Edgar Rice Burroughs, with Mr. James H. Pierce as Tarzan and Miss Joanne Burroughs as Jane Porter. Jane Porter saves Tog, one of the great apes, from Hister's deadly coils by killing the snake with her revolver. The sound of the shot carries to her father and his party at the cannibal kraal, where they have convinced the cannibals that they're great medicine men. Believing that the shot signals the return of the cruiser, the white party induces the witch doctor to take them to the temple cave. From there, they feel that they can escape to join the cruiser. Now, are you ready? Hold your breath.
An air of almost celebration.
Yes, of course, Clayton. These blacks are so absolutely sure that we will be able to return this lost spirit to the mummy, which of course they believe will bring rain, that, well, look about. See the pitiable condition they are in as a result of drought.
Yes, but don't forget, the more they think of us now, the worse our position will be when they discover the fraud. And discover it they will.
Why should they, Philander?
Why? Because we won't be able to bring the rain, for one thing. For another, that witch doctor is not going to give up his supremacy without some effort to discredit us.
Well, I wasn't in sympathy with the scheme at first, but now I think the witch doctor is so completely out of it that I have some hope.
By the way, why don't we start for the cave? Where is Darno?
He's getting ready, talking to the witch doctor when I left him.
You know, I think it's rather peculiar that we haven't heard any more shots. I mean, I thought at first that they might have been fired as a signal.
On the other hand, Clayton, it's quite possible that another safari is in the neighborhood.
I don't think that's likely. I've never heard of a white man exploring this particular part of Africa. It's so very inaccessible.
What about big game hunters?
Possible, but hardly probable. When we know that big game can be found in other sections much easier to reach.
Yeah, come, monsieur. All is ready. We can proceed on our way.
Where the deuce is your rifle?
At the hut, and do not mention it. I had quite an argument with the witch doctor. He says that if we are as good as we claim, we do not need the white man's guns.
I was suspicious of that witch doctor. He had a very nasty look in his eyes.
Well, the only thing to do, monsieur, is to go on and hope that some better situation presents itself. I shall suggest, however, that you each hide your revolvers, so that if the witch doctor insists upon taking the rifles, he may not think of the smaller arm.
We should have killed that blighter when we had the chance.
Perhaps monsieur is right, but come, we are ready. Darno, have you any idea as to how far this cave might be? Pas exactement, monsieur le professeur. Not exactly, but it cannot be far. The natives go and come quite frequently. And also, the natives do not enter the cave. It is taboo.
At least that's something to be thankful for. I hate the very sight of them.
Really, it's quite amazing how one steps out of the clearing about to crawl and steps, as it were, right into virgin jungle.
The witch doctor is certainly keeping his eye on us. He watches our every move and almost listens as though he understood what we were saying. Perhaps he does. Not the words, monsieur, but the thoughts. If I may offer my advice, I should say as little talking as possible.
Back on the platform in the trees, Jane and Tarzan watched the jungle awaken to a new day. The night mist still hangs in shadowy festoons about the treetops. The animal trails, black gashes in the forest by night, are now alive with the scurrying, padding, shuffling noise of feet as the jungle brutes make their way to the waterhole. Distant mingled roars rend the forest hollowness as Numa and his lion pack clear a pathway to the pool.
Another jungle day, Whiteskin. All pretty much alike. Something gets killed or just escapes getting killed.
Numa, Tabor, cheetah, hungry. Kill, eat.
Of course, that's nature. They have to kill something when they're hungry. But what I don't like is the idea that I may someday provide a dinner for Numa or some of his companions.
Jane got gun. Kill Numa. Tabor.
No, Whiteskin. A revolver is not of much use against Numa or any other really big beast.
With the mention of the gun, Tarzan is reminded that his supply of arrows is low. He points to the almost empty quiver.
Whiteskin go. Black village. Get arrows. Come back quick.
This time, Jane go too.
Jane no go, Black village. Jane frightened. Black man eat.
I don't doubt I'll be frightened, but I'm not going to be left alone this time. If Father is there, no, Whiteskin, Jane go.
That quality which brooks no refusal is apparent in Jane's voice, and so Tarzan, with a gesture of resignation, picks Jane up in his arms and starts off into the upper jungle terrace. Although Tarzan's graceful swings and deft catches are leisurely, Jane feels herself being borne along at breathtaking speed. Through the occasional sparseness of the treetops comes the darting rays of tropic sunlight, the cloudless blue of azure skies. The never-ending chatter of monkeys, the ceaseless chirping of birds, and the intermittent howls of the larger beasts are almost commonplace to Jane, and it is with a shock that the girl realizes it. Before, when she had allowed herself to think, her wishes had been fathered to the thought that each day would bring rescue. Now, she's almost accepting the inevitable. She feels her heart beat faster. She grows almost panicky. Much as she likes Whiteskin, to think of ending her days in this vicious, terror-ridden jungle, the thought almost overcomes her. She feels herself being gently shaken, opens her eyes, and looks below. There is the cannibal village, and a file of blacks disappearing into the jungle. Tarzan lowers Jane to a broad branch.
Jane, stay. Whiteskin go below.
No, Jane go below, too.
Without a word, Tarzan again takes Jane in his arms and with noiseless, effortless ease carries her to the ground. Jane looks about, finds herself within the stockade of thorn and bamboo.
The place is deserted. Quiet. Too quiet for comfort.
Oh, Black man, he go. Go away.
Yes, let's look around. I wonder what's in here. Yes, Whiteskin, you'll have to bend down to get into this hut. Oh, why, Whiteskin, look! Daddy's glasses! And some of the different mattress things! And there's those carpet bells!
Father?
Yes?
Father no kill.
What do you mean? How do you know?
Black man kill, Father. Black man take all these.
Yes, then they may be in some other hut. I'm going to look. Whiteskin, go get arrows. Jane, go in many huts.
Tarzan makes for the chief's hut, where he knows he will find a plentiful supply of arrows. Jane goes from hut to hut, finding nothing until she comes to the one in which the arms are piled. She takes another revolver from the heap of arms and continues her search. Now only one hut remains. She's almost despaired of finding further trace of her father, and she bends down to enter the last hut. A warning feeling of danger stops her. She steps back, but too late. A black arm shoots out. It grips her about the neck. She struggles and tries to cry out. The black pulls the girl into the hut. Jane kicks out with her foot. There's a howl of agony. The strangling grip relaxes. She screams and... Meanwhile, Professor Porter and the party have reached the cave, which the natives call their temple.
Not very inviting, is it?
No, Clayton. But I can't for the life of me see how one can get into the place.
Not unless we jump through that solid screen of tumbling water.
And one slip. Down into that boiling pit of seething water.
Of course, we can't help. There may be a ledge just behind the waterfall. All we would get would be a good soaking. Well, Mr. Witch Doctor's going right ahead. And I think I once said that what that black blighter can do, so can I.
It looks very much as if we were right, you were right in your surmise, Philander. See, the Witch Doctor's jumped right into and through it.
Then here I go. Come, Monsieur le Professeur, Monsieur Philander.
I'm too old for this sort of strenuous exercise.
Come on, Archimedes. It's quite a short jump. Come on. Well, this is quite a place. And incidentally, flooded with water.
Yes, and I don't care how quickly we get out of it. I don't think we'll find Jane here.
No, monsieur, of course not.
But the witch doctor was so insistent that we come here that in order not to precipitate anything, I thought we had better comply. Of course. And in fact, now that we know that the natives will not come in here, I think it's very necessary that we arrive at some sort of a definite agreement with this witch doctor. Well, where is it? I can't see a blessed thing, except that the roof of this place seems to be miles high. I myself cannot see any too well either, but the witch doctor was standing by me just a moment ago. Just a moment, I'll strike a light. I have, at least I think I have, a box of matches. Here they are. Now, what a huge place. Here, Philander, hold the light close to this wall beside me. This strange. That's it, Philander. Another match. All right, I'll take it. Look here. Run your hand over this design. Don't you see? You can follow the outline with your hand. Evidences of an ancient people. Another match, Philander, please. The design is influenced by the Egyptians and somewhat Semitic. Evidence of more than that, Professor. What, Clayton? The witch doctor has disappeared. But that's impossible, Clayton. I've been standing here all the time. He couldn't get out without passing me. Well, he's not here. There must be some other way out. Monsieur Clayton is right. It is one thing to jump down 6 or 7 feet into a cavern. It is something else to try to jump out. You mean that we're in a trap? Exactly, Professor. And like a bunch of children, we not only walked into it, we jumped in.
Can Tarzan reach Jane in time? And what of the professor and his party? Can they get out of the trap laid by the crafty witch doctor? This is an American Gold Seal production.
Get ready to laugh with our Miss Brooks, which is coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Show.
Here is Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. It's time once again for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks, under the direction of Al Lewis. But first,
probably no city in the world is as newsworthy as Hollywood, California. How often have you seen headlines that read, "Movie star does so-and-so," or "Hollywood hero in nightclub brawl"? If it happened to anyone else in any other town, it wouldn't get more than a few lines on page 10. But from Hollywood, it's front-page news. Our soldiers overseas are in about the same spot as movie stars. Attention is focused on them constantly. If one serviceman gets out of line, he's taken as a sample of the entire American Army. But we're grateful that the percentage is small. Most of our fellows know that a big part of their job is to build up goodwill between ourselves and other people. But the few who do get into serious trouble make it a lot tougher for the majority who are trying to do a good job. Our servicemen are doing a lot to correct false ideas about America, and they're on the spot, just like a Hollywood star. The Klieg lights are burning, the cameras are rolling, and the whole world is watching to see how they act. Remember, a country is known by its people. What people think of your country depends on you.
Well, as it must to all school teachers, final exam time came last week to our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High School.
That's why Friday morning found me in the dinette for an early and hurried breakfast. My landlady was most cooperative. My fruit juice, Mrs. Davis?
Fruit juice, Connie.
Cereal?
Cereal.
Toast?
Toast.
Coffee?
Coffee.
Hat coat and bicarbonate?
Hat coat. Oh, now, stop teasing, Connie. You don't have to rush like this.
I suppose you're right, Mrs. Davis. I did get the test finished last night. At least it finished to my satisfaction. Now, if our beloved principal likes it, everything's okay.
How's Mr. Conklin been lately? His temper, I mean.
Well, for the past week, he's only been semi-apoplectic. On a Honestly, he's so autocratic sometimes. Oh, that must be Walter Denton. I'll get it.
It's pretty early for Walter, isn't it?
He's been getting up on time lately to hear a new program. Some disc jockey called Out of the World Oscar. Excuse me, Mrs. Davis. Hold on to your beanie, Jazz Mad. I'm coming.
Good morning, Miss Brooks.
Mr. Conklin. Oh, come in, sir. May I,
May you take my beanie? No, Miss Brooks. I don't want the propellers dented.
I'm sorry. I thought it was Walter Denton at the door. I was just finishing breakfast, Mr. Conklin. Would you care for a cup of coffee or something?
I could do with a cup, thank you, Miss Brooks.
Come on into the dinette. Mrs. Davis will be surprised to see you, Mr. Conklin. You haven't stopped by in quite a while. Mrs. Davis, look who's here.
Well, Osgood Conklin.
Good morning, Margaret.
Mr. Conklin says he could do with a cup of coffee, Mrs. Davis.
I'll heat some up in a jiffy. Just make yourself comfortable.
How about a slice of toast with your coffee?
I could do with a slice of toast, yes.
Do some toast while you're doing the coffee, Mrs. Davis. Sit right down here, Mr. Conklin.
Thank you. Miss Brooks, this is not to be construed as a social call. I was on my way to the engravers nearby and decided to kill two birds with one stone.
Mrs. Davis and me?
Very amusing. Miss Brooks, you have probably forgotten that this is the time of year when some fortunate student receives the highest honor Madison has to offer, the coveted silver loving cup so thoughtfully provided by our school's beloved founder, Yoda Critch.
Say, it is getting pretty close to Critch time, isn't it?
This award, affording added incentive to all students, has always been presented to that pupil who exhibits superior aptitude in mastering that glorious linguistic infant, that heterogeneous hybrid of sundry tongues, the English language. Now then, Miss Brooks, do you recognize my problem?
Of course. How to get those words on a cup without having most of them slop over into the saucer.
That is only part of the difficulty. Before taking any action, however, I want you, as the teacher who will be giving the examination, to have a full say in all decisions concerning the award.
Well, thank you, Mr. Conklin. That's
Since
very...
brevity is sorely needed here, I have been casting about for the one word that would sum up the essence of this prize.
How about...
Then, too, instead of giving a test with merely straight questions, I thought I'd consult with you about the possibility of having a brief composition form a part of it.
Well, that's
a composition that could be judged, along with the questions, of course, not only on neatness and penmanship, but also originality of basic thought, clever phraseology, and so forth.
That seems...
The word which... Those qualities of which we chatted earlier seems to me to be the correct one to place upon the cup. However, before going to the engravers, I made up my mind to do nothing without your go-ahead, Miss Brooks.
Well,
After all, it's only fair that you should have a hand in this. Now, it seems to me, pending your approval, naturally...
Natch, I got that in.
It seems that the word unique most closely typifies what we're after. Unique means unmatched, without an equal, unlike anything else. So, Miss Brooks, how about having the inscription read, the Yoda Critch Award for Unique Achievement in English? I knew you'd like it. Then the matter is closed.
Here's your toast and coffee, Osgood.
Oh, thank you. Well, we certainly accomplished a lot while you were in the kitchen, Margaret.
Yes, indeed. Just shows you what can be done when Mr. Conklin and I put his head together.
It's teamwork that counts, a spirit of cooperation.
Oh, that must be Walter now. Excuse me.
Greetings, oh, fairest of all possible English teachers.
Well, good morning, most observant of all possible pupils. Come on in, Walter.
You see before you a bearer of cheerful tidings. You are hereby invited to a party tonight.
Oh, thanks, Walter. I have some tidings for you, too. Come on into the dinette.
Okay, Miss Brooks. I just called Harriet Conklin to invite her to the party, and she told me her father was really on the warpath this morning. He couldn't find one of his socks or something.
Not now, Walter.
Miss Brooks, I'll bet old Grouch Puss really blew his horn. I can just see him stomping around giving orders. And get me this, get me that, you do this, you do that.
Good morning, Denton.
Hi, Mr. Conklin. I was just telling Miss Brooks about old Grouch Puss.
Stop trying to crawl into my coffee cup, Walter. You're making waves.
Can I get you something, Walter? Cup of coffee, glass of milk.
Shot of arsenic?
I'll be running along now.
But what about your toast, Osgood? Aren't you going to eat it?
I seem to have lost my appetite.
I'll see you to the door, Mr. Conklin.
Don't bother. I'll let myself out, Miss Brooks.
Goodbye, Osgood.
Goodbye, Margaret.
Goodbye, Mr. Conklin, sir.
Yes. And to think I wanted a boy.
Gosh, Miss Brooks, do you think Mr. Conklin knew I was talking about him?
Oh, of course not, Walter. He probably thought we were chatting about the weather.
The weather?
Yes, everybody knows it's been Grouch Puss out all week. Now, have a glass of milk and forget about Mr. Conklin. What kind of a party is this tonight?
Well, my pal Stretch Snodgrass is throwing it. It's a barbecue in back of his father's pet shop. They're having several of the teachers.
The more tender ones, I hope.
It's a very romantic spot, Miss Brooks, and we've taken the liberty of inviting Mr. Boynton.
Oh, you have?
Sure. We got it all figured out. The moon rises at exactly 7:20 p.m. Now, at 7:21, you and Mr. Boynton will sneak through an ivy-covered archway in Stretch's backyard. Now, when you get through the archway, you come to a cute little bird bath. And guess what's in the bird bath?
A dirty owl.
No, Miss Brooks, it's a pair of Mr. Snodgrass's prize lovebirds. Now, what do you think Mr. Boynton will do when he sees those lovebirds in the bird bath?
Well, if I know Mr. Boynton, he'll close his eyes and hand them a towel.
No, he won't. No, he'll watch the lovebirds and see what they're doing. Now, what do you suppose they are doing?
What?
They're rubbing their beaks together. You see, it's their way of making love. And with Mr. Boynton standing right there with you, well, you know the old expression, monkey see, monkey do.
Monkey see, monkey do?
Sure.
Well, don't just sit there. Hand me a banana and let's get going.
Starring E. Barden will continue in just a moment, but first...
On the back lots of the motion picture studios in Hollywood, they have what are known as permanent sets. These are outdoor sets made to look like New York streets or French villages or something you might see in Baghdad, London, or Tokyo. Standing in one spot, you can see reproductions of practically the whole world. It reminds you that improved methods of travel and communication have made the real world like that. More compact, more closely united. I think people today feel closer together, too. An earthquake in Ecuador becomes a matter of importance to relief organizations in countries all over the world. A disastrous fire in Paris can have its effect on the commerce of 3 continents. People are beginning to see that what hurts one country hurts all of us. What helps one group helps the whole world. Our servicemen overseas have done their part in spreading that idea. They have shown that the way of life we declare in our Constitution is not a matter of words, but something we believe in for all people. It's an important thing to remember when you're stationed in another land. A country is known by its people. What people think of your country depends on you.
Well, I arrived at school a few minutes before it was time for my first class. So I decided to give Mr. Boynton an opportunity to invite me personally to Stretch's barbecue. As I entered the biology laboratory, Mr. Boynton rose from his desk.
Oh, hello, Miss Brooks.
We don't have too much time to chat, Mr. Boynton, so I'd better get right down to beating around the bush. Have you made any plans for after school?
Oh, yes, Miss Brooks, I have. This afternoon, I've got a heavy date.
Oh?
It's with my little nephew. He's just 4 years old, and I'm taking him to his first movie.
Oh, sounds like fun. What about the evening, Mr. Boynton?
Well, I've been invited to a party, Miss Brooks.
A barbecue?
That's right. It's Stretch Snodgrass's place.
I've been invited to that party, too, Mr. Boynton.
Oh, really? Good.
Yes. Now that you've been invited and I've been invited, there's only one more invitation necessary.
One more? Oh, you want to bring somebody?
No, Mr. Boynton. I want somebody to bring me.
You do? Who do you want to bring you, Miss Brooks?
Who do I want to bring me what?
What?
Oh, skip it. I'll see you later. I've got to get into my first class now.
Well, just a minute, Miss Brooks. If you weren't kidding about wanting somebody to take you to the party, how about going with me tonight?
I'm sorry, Mr. Boynton. I couldn't possibly.
Why not?
I'm going with you. That ought to confuse him nicely. Some enchanted evening, I will...
Oh, excuse me, Miss Brooks. I didn't notice that you weren't looking where you were going.
Oh, that's all right, Stretch. I have a very forgiving nature. How's Madison's star athlete feeling this lovely, sunny, pre-barbecue day?
Well, physically I feel okay, Miss Brooks, but mentally...
Say no more, Stretch. As your English teacher for these many years, I'm well aware of your scholastic deficiencies, so let's not talk shop. How are plans coming along for the party tonight?
Well, that's what I feel so punk about, Miss Brooks. I'm afraid there ain't going to be no party.
Please, Stretch, there isn't going to be any party.
You know about it already, huh?
Know about what, Stretch?
Well, I guess Walter told you what my father said this morning.
No, he didn't.
Well, my father said that he's sick and tired of me not getting nowheres in my studies, and that all parties was out for the entire whole summer unless I won this here Yodar Critch Award for English.
That sentence should win an award by itself. But, Stretch, do I understand your father, to mean that if you don't win the cup today, the barbecue is canceled?
That's right. Then I'll have to disinvite all the people I invited. See, I hate to do that, Miss Brooks.
I hate to have you do it, Stretch. Tell me the truth. Have you studied for this test at all?
Well, sure I have. I always study, for everything. And for this English test, I study even harder than I ever done.
Something done told me the barbecue is cooked. Look, Stretch, there are still a few hours before the exam. Maybe you could get somebody to coach you.
I thought of that, Miss Brooks. I was just going to ask Walter Denton to help me.
Walter Denton?
Sure. He's much smarter than me. Gosh, on the last test we took, he beat me by 20 points.
Yes, I know.
What a mark he got. Boy, 29.
Shows you what some last-minute cramming can do. But I don't think Walter's the ideal tutor for you, Stretch. Now, if Harriet Conklin would give you some pointers, you'd be... Wait a minute. Isn't that the happy couple going into my class?
Sure, those are them. Hey, Walter, wait up.
Hi, Stretch. Hello, Miss Brooks.
Stretch?
Hi, how are you two?
Stretch.
How are yous two?
We're okay, thanks. Miss Brooks was just saying that if somebody coaches me a while, maybe I got a chance to get the cup after all.
I didn't put it quite that way, but...
Gee, it's certainly worth a try.
I'd be willing to do whatever I could to help Stretch out. Oh, say, that reminds me, Miss Brooks. Daddy wants you to pick up the cup and display it in your classroom this morning. It's in the custodian's office right now.
Mr. Jensen's? All right, Harriet, I'll get it. Meanwhile, you tell my class to take a study period. Then you kids can take Stretch into one of these empty rooms and drill whatever you can into him.
Okay, Miss Brooks. And who knows, as the moon rises over Stretch's barbecue pit tonight, you and Mr. Boynton may yet be plighting your trouts beneath the bird bath.
Well, I hope so, Walter. I'd hate to think I honed my beak for nothing. Mr. Jensen, may I come in, Mr. Jensen?
You are in, Miss Brooks.
Well, yes, I guess I am.
You rapped on my door before entering, it's true. But then you failed to wait so much as a split second before opening it and entering upon the premises. Hence, your query falls into the classification of a purely rhetorical question.
Maybe I'd better go out and come in again.
Oh, not at all, Miss Brooks. You see, most of us employ altogether too many meaningless phrases in our daily conversation. I try to eliminate them.
Well, you've got something there, Mr. Jensen.
Where, Miss Brooks?
Look, I don't want to seem short with you, but
Oh, you don't seem short to me, Miss. In fact, you're a nice-sized woman.
Thank you.
And a pretty one, too, if I may say so.
Who's stopping you? That is, I'd like to tell you what brought me here.
I know the answer to that one. The stork. That's the sort of small joke, isn't it?
It is sort of small, yes.
The stork paid Mrs. Jensen a visit just 8 weeks ago.
Yes, I know. How is the little dear?
We didn't have a deer. We had a boy. I play with him every night when I go home. He holds his head up all by himself.
He must have very strong hands. Look, Mr. Jensen, I just came by to pick up a loving cup Mr. Conklin left.
Pick up, Miss Brooks? You can't possibly pick anything up unless it's beneath you. And the cup of which you speak is standing on that shelf right over your head.
All right, Mr. Jensen. Then if you don't mind, and even if you do, I'll pick down the loving cup and blow.
Gee, Walter, I'm all muddled up. I even forget what Harriet said was an adverb. I'll never win that cup.
Oh, don't be a quitter, Stretch. You want to have that big barbecue party, don't you?
Sure, more than anything. But I'm just no good at English. Everything you tell me goes in both of my ears and out the other.
Stretch, you only have 2 ears.
See, I'm no good at arithmetic either.
Hello, kids. How's it coming?
Oh, I'm afraid we haven't been much help, Miss Brooks.
No, he's more confused than ever. Looks like it's up to you to pull Stretch through.
Well, I'll try, but there isn't much time left. Here, kids, you take this cup into my room and get ready for the test yourselves. I'll be along with Stretch as soon as I feel he's mastered some of the fundamentals.
Okay, Miss Brooks. Come on, Harriet. I'll carry the cup.
All right, Walter. Good luck, Miss Brooks. You too, Stretch.
Thanks. Now, Stretch, in this streamlined English course I'm about to give you, I'll be using a textbook which I consider difficult for even people. I don't blame him nohow. But, Stretch, the use of the word with in the sentence makes it prepositional. So perhaps I should explain the simple rule governing prepositional phrases before I can expect you to understand possessive pronouns.
Yeah, maybe that's what's clogging up my mind, Miss Brooks. Maybe if you read me about them prepositional things, I might see the whole thing clear.
Well, here is the rule, Stretch. A prepositional phrase, a subordinate clause, or a participial phrase may take the place of a noun in almost any of its relations. Thus, the sentence, "For him to use the society's money was dishonest," affords us a case in which an infinitive, to use, serving as a noun, the object of the preposition for, as a verb takes a subject in him and an object in money, and the whole unites to form the subject of the verb was and is qualified by the adjective dishonest. Is that clear? Well, Stretch?
My pop won't even let me dance with my mother.
And so we wave a reluctant farewell to the prepositional phrase and plunge headlong into the subjunctive mood. Rule. If I say I'm John the Fisherman, I am making a positive statement, flatly stating that I am indeed John the Fisherman. The fisherman acting in apposition with the noun John, which it explains. But if the words if I were precede the noun, the sentence is placed in the subjunctive mood, indicating that the supposition is not a possibility. Thus, if I say if I were John the Fisherman, the verb were makes it obvious that I am not John the Fisherman. For if I were John the Fisherman, I would simply say I am John the Fisherman. What's my name? I mean, am I or am I not John the Fisherman if I say if I were John the Fisherman?
Well, that's easy. You ain't John the Fisherman, Miss Brooks.
You're right, I ain't. But how do you know I ain't John the Fisherman?
Because if you was John the Fisherman, you'd be carrying fish instead of that crazy book.
At last you've grasped the fundamentals. On to the test. Quiet, please. Come to order, class. Now, before revealing the winner of the Yodar Critch Award for unique achievement in English, I should like to introduce the two gentlemen at my desk. On my right, Madison's popular biology teacher who assisted me in marking the test papers, Mr. Philip Boynton.
Thank you, students.
And on my left, Madison High's beloved principal, Mr. Conklin.
Thank you, Harriet. Students, I am as eager as any of you to learn the identity of the lucky pupil who has won this coveted cup. Miss Brooks, would you kindly make the announcement?
Yes, sir. The winner is Stretch Snodgrass.
Huh? Huh? Miss Brooks, is this some kind of a joke?
No, sir. According to your own definition, unique means unmatched and without an equal. Therefore, it gives me a great deal of pleasure to present to you, Stretch Snodgrass, this silver loving cup.
Gee, thanks, Miss Brooks. Would you tell me one thing?
What's that, Stretch?
How did I do it?
By being unique. In all my experience as a teacher, you are the first student who ever completed an exam without answering one question correctly. Bird bath, anyone?
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, was produced and directed by Larry Burns, written by Arthur Alsberg and Al Lewis, with the music of Lud Bluskin. Mr. Conklin was played by Gail Gordon. This program came to you from the Frankfurt studios of the American Forces Network Europe and was prepared for rebroadcast over this network by specialist Ed Barron.
And now, a program that would go on to become an American institution on television, The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet.
Harriet,
Yes, dear?
would you please, if you'll pardon the expression, stop the music for a second? Yes. Take a look at this ad in Life magazine.
Yes, I saw that. Isn't that Joan of Arc pattern simply beautiful?
That's what I mean. No wonder everybody says the solid silver with beauty that lives forever is International Sterling.
The solid silver with beauty that lives forever is International Sterling. From Hollywood, International Silver Company, creators of International Sterling, presents The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet, starring America's favorite young couple, Ozzie Nelson and Harriet Hilliard. It's a pleasant family scene we find in the living room of the Nelsons at 1847 Rogers Road. Fire in the fireplace, Nick the dog stretched out on the hearth, Ozzie on the couch reading the evening paper, and Harriet curled up in the easy chair with a basket of mending. Ah, this is the life.
Look here, dear.
Hmm? What is it?
I want you to see what happens to Ricky's trousers.
Gee, they're getting pretty thin. How can he wear them out that way? He never sits down. Where are the boys?
Out in the kitchen. I told them they could stay up a little longer if they promised to do their homework.
Aren't these David's books here on the table?
What are you fellas doing out there?
Just getting a cracker.
Why don't you go out and take a look, dear?
Okay. How you doing, boys?
We're okay. Well, Pop, this is a neat book.
Well, wait a minute. What's the idea of reading comic books?
Pop, these aren't ordinary comic books. They're educational.
I suppose this first story is educational. Tommy Skunk lets him have it.
That's a swell story, Pop. Tommy Skunk is
Never
sheriff
mind,
of
Ricky.
animal
Why aren't you
count.
boys doing your homework?
Well, you don't understand, Pop. You see, we're supposed to do a composition on animals and birds and stuff. And these comic books tell you all about it. They're very educational.
We're going to read our school books, too, Pop.
Well, nevertheless, you promised to get right at your homework after dinner. I thought a promise meant a little more to you guys than something to be said and forgotten.
We didn't mean to break our promise, Pop.
We didn't think you'd catch us.
I don't think you understand, Pop. The teacher told us to get these comic books. They're very instructive.
All I can say is school certainly is a lot different than it was when I was a boy.
State's a lot better, isn't it, Pop?
I'm not too sure, Ricky.
Back in those days, everybody walked 10 miles through snow.
No, that's not what I mean. When I went to school, we didn't have to learn about nature out of comic books. We wanted to learn about animals and trees and plants. We went right out into the woods.
Yeah, Pop, but that was back in the old days.
Oh, they weren't the old days. It wasn't that long ago.
We don't have any woods around here.
Well, of course we do. There are plenty of woods around here. The hills are covered with trees.
Well, what was easier for you, Pop? Grandma Nelson told us that your Pop used to take you on hikes in the woods.
Yes, that's true. He did. Many an afternoon, I remember Pop would come in and say, "Let's go, boys. We're taking a hike." Off we'd go up to the pines or up to Phelps Woods.
I'll bet you had a lot of fun.
Yeah, we sure did. There weren't many dads like my father.
There aren't any now at all.
Gee, Pop, why don't you ever take us on hikes?
Well, I will. It's just...
Oh, boy, when can we go?
Well, anytime. It doesn't
Let's
have...
go tomorrow.
Well,
Can we, Pop? Can we go tomorrow?
well, I'll see, maybe.
That's a promise.
Okay, it's a promise.
Do you think we'll catch a skunk?
No, you don't catch a skunk, Ricky. You run in the opposite direction.
Why?
Because they have awfully sharp teeth. Now, come on, let's get after that homework. And I mean the real school books, the spelling and stuff.
Okay, Pop.
Okay, Pop.
That bacon smells good.
Well, good morning. I was beginning to get worried. About an hour ago, I heard you say you were getting up.
Oh, I was. It was cold, and I wanted another blanket.
You better get a blanket for the eggs. They're cold, too.
The boys eaten yet?
Oh, hours ago. They're upstairs changing their clothes.
Changing their clothes for what?
They're going hiking today.
Oh, well, it's a nice day for a hike. Me, I think I'll do a few things around the house. maybe I'll try out that new couch on the porch. It looks pretty comfortable.
Well, perhaps I didn't hear the boys correctly, but aren't you taking them up to Indian Springs for a hike or something? They said you promised them you would.
I promised? Oh, that. Oh, well, we were just talking last night. I don't think it was anything definite.
Well, they're upstairs getting out their camping stuff. They seem to think they're going today.
See, maybe I did mention that we might take a trip up there. Oh, they'll forget all about it. You know how they are. Enthusiastic about something, and 10 minutes later it's all forgotten.
Well, they seem pretty enthusiastic about the hike.
Well, you know how they change from one minute to the next. Remember last summer? That rocket ship they were going to build and fly to the moon in it? They never did go.
I hope they won't be disappointed when they find out you aren't going to take them.
Well, who said anything about not taking them? If they still want to go after I finish breakfast, I'll be only too glad to take them.
Oh, that's wonderful, dear. I'm sure they want to go. They've been talking about it all morning.
As a matter of fact, it'll probably be a lot of fun for me, too. Get a little exercise, some of that clear mountain air, hear the brown leaves crunching under my feet.
Oh, isn't that lucky?
What's the matter?
Well, I'm so glad you enjoy the sound of crunching. I just burned the toast.
Hi, Oz. Well, what a coincidence. I was just on my way over to see you.
Oh, gee, I'm awful sorry, Thorny, but as a matter of fact, I'm a little short myself this week.
Oz, please. I just came over to pay a little neighborly visit. Here, have a cigar.
Oh, is Catherine... I mean, are you...
No, Oz. No special occasion. Here, enjoy a good smoke.
What's the matter with it?
Nothing's the matter with it. Golly, can't a man offer his neighbor a cigar without going through a third degree?
Well, don't forget I know you pretty well. You sure it's not going to explode or something?
Now, please, Oz, you have my word for it. Just a plain cigar. As a matter of fact, my boy Will bought it for me.
Will? Well, isn't he a little young for cigars?
I promised to do him a little favor this afternoon, and he bought them for me to show his appreciation.
I don't think I've ever seen this brand before. It tastes kind of strong. Oh, what a rope. This is evil, Thorny.
Now, please, Oz, don't throw it away. Will may be watching from the window. I don't want to hurt his feelings.
Well, I know, Thorny, but it smells like burning rubber or something.
Well, the boy's young yet. Doesn't know one cigar from another. But the thought was there.
I promised to spend the afternoon with my kids, too, but I certainly hope they aren't out buying me cigars. You know, you and I are different, Thorny. But most parents don't realize how important it is to spend time with their children.
Oh, sure. Especially boys. You'll find that the average boy patterns his entire behavior after his father.
Oh, there's no question about it. That's the reason we've got to be careful to set him a good example.
Well, I always say... I think you're right about that cigar, Oz. It smells horrible.
See, I think so many parents make a mistake when they make casual promises to their kids and then wriggle out of them in one way or another. It's no good.
And then the parent wonders... I think you can throw that away, Oz. Will probably isn't watching after all.
It's okay. It's not bad. Now, take me, for instance. I promised to take my boys on a hike this afternoon, and nothing in the world could keep me from it.
Hike? Oz, old man, you mean to stand there with that awful cigar in your mouth and tell me you don't know about the big professional football game this afternoon?
Football game?
Well, sure, down at the stadium.
Well, isn't that next week?
Of course not. It's this afternoon.
Well, I thought it was next week. I wonder if it's too late to get tickets.
Well, how can you go? You promised to take the boys hiking.
Well, yes, but I'm sure they'd rather go to the football game. Don't you think?
I don't know, Oz. Did they seem very enthused about the hike?
Oh, yeah. As a matter of fact, Harriet said they've been talking about it all morning. Why don't I just ask them which they'd rather do?
Well, don't you think that's a little unfair to them, Oz?
In what way?
Well, naturally, they'd know you'd rather go to a football game, so they'd probably give up the hike just to make you happy. But inside, they'd feel that their pop let them down.
You really think so?
Oh, yes, I do, Oz. A promise is a big thing to a kid. I remember once my grandfather promised to take me fishing. And at the last minute, he changed his mind and took me to a movie instead. A Tarzan picture.
And you never quite forgave him?
Not only that, I've never felt the same about Elmo Lincoln. Since that day, I don't seem to enjoy his pictures as much.
Yeah, I see what... Elmo Lincoln? He hasn't made a picture in years and years. They haven't shown those.
Oh, didn't I tell you, Oz, we got a television set?
Oh. I think you're right about the promise, Thorny.
Oh, I'm sure of it, Oz. What's one football game compared to setting the right example for David and Ricky?
I don't know what I could have been thinking of. A promise is a promise.
Now, that's the way I look at it, Oz. Even if we don't have a good time this afternoon, we'll have the satisfaction of knowing that we've kept our promises to our boys.
Yeah. Where did you promise to take Will?
I was a little smarter than you were, Oz. I promised to take Will to the football game.
Mom? Yes, dear? We've been wondering, Mom, is Pop pretty good about keeping promises?
Well, if you're worried about him taking you on the hike, he's looking forward to it.
Oh. Gee.
What kind of talk is this?
Will Thornberry just said there's a professional football game today.
His father's taking him to the game, and all we get is an old hike. Well, I'm surprised at you two guys. I think you have a pretty nice dad. You know, it isn't every father who's good enough to take his boys hiking. You don't want to hurt his feelings, do you?
Well, golly, no, but do you think if we told him we'd rather see the game than go hiking, it'd hurt his feelings?
You're taking a chance.
Let's take the chance, David. No, Ricky, we don't want to hurt Pop's feelings.
I'll tell you what you could do. You might just hint that if he'd rather go to the football game, you'd be willing to postpone the hike.
Hi, fellas.
Hi, Pop.
Well, beautiful weather for a hike, isn't it?
Yeah.
Nice day for football game, too. Ozzie, the boys have just heard that there's going to be a big football game at the stadium today, and they thought that if you'd like to postpone the hike, well, they'd understand.
We know how much you like football, Pop.
Oh, come now, boys. Do you think your old dad would break his promise? Besides, on a beautiful day like this, who wants to sit in a crowded stadium and watch a football game?
Shut up, Ricky.
No, sir. This is a perfect day for this is a day for a hike in the the woods. What I mean is we can go to a football game any day, but a hike is something that, well, Indian Springs, you can just imagine how beautiful it is up there at Indian Springs. Indians and springs.
Well, we just thought that maybe...
Thanks very much, fellas, but don't you worry. Your old dad isn't going to let you down. No, sirree. A promise is a promise.
What silver pattern has had scores of letters written about it? What silver pattern have women all over the country been waiting for? What silver pattern is back once again in a triumphant return to make 1,000 dreams come true? The answer? International Sterling Superb Joan of Arc. Yes, Joan of Arc is back once again. The silver pattern you wrote about, waited for, dreamed of. One of the most magnificent patterns ever to come from the hands of the famous international sterling craftsman. Every detail is finished to perfection, back as well as front, and each piece is crowned with a gleaming classical shell ornament. Here, in every way, is solid silver at its loveliest. You'll agree when you see Joan of Arc at your international sterling dealers. So don't miss it. Tomorrow, see Joan of Arc, the silver pattern you asked for. Created by International Sterling. Ever since Ozzie Nelson was a little boy, his parents taught him courage, determination, and a sense of honor. These are the virtues it takes to keep a promise. When little Oswald was 8 years old, he was courageous.
Look at me, Sally. I can eat worms.
When he was 12 years old, he was determined.
Don't worry, Mom. I'll finish eating this piece of chocolate cake.
When he was 16, he had a highly developed sense of honor.
Gwendolyn, I must confess, before I met you, I kissed another girl. Ouch!
Yes, Ozzie learned early. At 19, he made his first important promise.
I promise to pay the Blue Sky Auto Finance Company the sum of $30 a month.
And he kept his promise. In fact, the finance company made sure of it.
And so the Ozzie Nelson of today has the same grim determination to keep his promise. He's out in the garage now, dusting off his hiking boots. Meanwhile, Harriet has put in her daily call to her mother.
Hello?
Hello, Mother. It's Harriet.
Oh, hello, dear.
How are you?
Oh, not so good, dear. My feet hurt, and I feel a headache coming on.
Have you taken an aspirin?
Yes, but my feet still hurt. I went to that modern art exhibit today, and I warn you, dear, don't go.
That bad?
Dreadful. Simply a collection of three-cornered apples, women with 6 arms and purple hair. The only thing in a frame that made sense turned out to be the fire hose.
Today's the last day of the exhibit, isn't it?
Yes, thank goodness.
Oh, I'm glad you told me. Ozzie promised to take me, but now I won't insist on it.
How is Ozzie, dear?
Oh, he's fine. He and the boys are going on a hike today.
Today? Isn't he going to the football game?
No, he seems to prefer the hike.
Really? That doesn't sound like Ozzie.
Well, frankly, I think he really wants to go to the game, but he's just sticking to his promise. You know, it's silly because the boys want to go to the game, too.
Well, dear, if Ozzie wants to go to the game and the boys want to go to the game, why don't they just go to the game and forget about the hike?
It sounds simple.
It's as simple as ABC.
But this is an XYZ family. I guess they'll all go on the hike and be perfectly miserable just so Ozzie can prove he keeps his promises.
But you just said he promised to take you to the art exhibit.
Yes, but he can't because it's closing today, and last night he promised the boys...
Huh?
Oh, Mother, I have a wonderful idea. Would you like to hear it?
Now, Harriet, if it's some plan to trick Ozzie, I don't want to hear about it.
Okay, Mother.
You know I never like to interfere in your little family squabbles. So I'd rather you wouldn't
Okay,
tell me
Mother,
about
I'll
it.
call you again. Goodbye, Mother.
Of course, if you insist and you feel that you need my advice, Harriet. Harriet? Operator, we've been disconnected. What do you want, Mom? I think I know how you can go to the football game today.
Oh.
I'm not promising, mind you. It's just an idea.
Oh, boy, David, Mom's got an idea.
Well, don't say it as if it was the first one I ever had.
What's your idea, Mom?
Well, listen to this. Daddy doesn't want to break his promise to take you hiking. But it just happens that he made a promise to me.
Gee, are you stuck, too?
No, it's just that... Oh, here it comes, boys. Let me do the talking.
Well, come on, fellows. Get on your hiking clothes.
Dear, I'm terribly sorry, but I think you've forgotten something.
Well, I don't think so. Here's my hatchet, my canteen, my toolkit, my collapsible drinking cup.
No, I don't mean anything like that, dear. I mean, you made a promise to me.
What's that?
Remember, dear, you promised to take me to the modern art exhibit whatever day I wanted to go?
I promised that?
Yes, don't you remember? One night last week.
Well, we'll go sometime next week.
Today's the last day.
Oh, that's a shame. Well, it'll probably be around another year or two.
No, dear. You promised to take me. A promise is a promise.
But, Harriet, I'm taking the boys on a hike.
Well, you'll have to postpone the hike. A previous promise eliminates any promise made later. That's the law.
That's the law. David, don't hit the table with that walnut cracker. Harriet, the boys are looking forward to this hike, aren't you, fellows?
Oh, that's okay, Pop. You go ahead and take Mom to the art exhibit.
Yeah, Pop, we don't mind. I'm sorry, dear, but you did promise to take me.
I didn't promise, Harriet. I said I'd take you, but that isn't a promise.
What is it, Pop?
It's, Ricky, your mother and I are talking.
You better change your clothes, dear.
A fine couple of pals you two turned out to be.
Well, gee, Pop, you promised Mom you'd take her. We can't do anything.
Well, you didn't have to give up the hike so easily. You'd think you didn't even want to go.
Gee, Pop.
Why didn't you say something? You're only 8 years old, Ricky. Why didn't you cry?
Are you sore at us, Pop?
Oh, of course I'm not sore at you. I suppose the art exhibit won't be so bad. Gives a man culture, I guess.
You don't mind going, Pop?
Oh, no. If it'll make your mother happy, I'm only too glad to take her. It'll probably be very interesting. Well, I'll see you guys later.
Where are you going, Pop?
Outside to see if I can't find something wrong with the car. Oh, hello, Annie.
Where are you going?
Just getting the car. We're going downtown.
To the football game?
No, we're going to the modern art exhibit at Simon's Galleries.
The art exhibit? it? Oh, I might have known. Those long, tapering fingers,
No.
those delicate hands,
No.
your white shirt splashed with paint.
No, that's just a little ketchup. I had a sandwich.
Oh, Mr. Nelson, I'll bet your paintings win every prize.
No. I'm only going to the art exhibit to look.
To look?
Yes, I'm not a painter.
You're not a painter?
Well, no.
Only a student.
No.
You live in a garret, a
Oh.
tiny cubicle, a
Damn it.
niche, a cubbyhole, a dump.
Oh, but...
Your room is so tiny you have to paint with your hands in your pockets.
Where does my model sit?
In the next room, you have to peek through the keyhole.
Oh,
Feverishly, you work on your portrait day in and day out.
No,
It means fame. The world will soon recognize your genius. And so you paint and paint and paint. It takes form at last. Only a few more days, and that's finished. Your masterpiece is complete. What depth, what beauty. Your very soul is in this painting. Soon the world will see your past to your garret. And so to the little art shop around the corner, not knowing that someday this painting will be famous, the dealer offers you
$5. This is worth $5,000.
But you're hungry. You must sell it.
I won't.
But you must eat.
I won't sell it. I'll eat it.
Mr. Nelson, what are you talking about?
What do you think that cheap dealer offered me? Wait a minute. Emmy Lou, you're all confused. I'm going to the art exhibit just to look at the pictures. But I don't want to go even.
Well, then why are you going?
Because I promised Mrs. Nelson I'd take her. I'll take her, but I won't like it.
Is that being fair to Mrs. Nelson? She wants you to take her to the art gallery, and you're being mean about it. You want yourself. What happened to the kind, gentle, loving Mr. Nelson?
He's at the football game.
Well, you're cheating if you do something you don't believe in it. Think of your wife, Mr. Nelson. Use the Stanislavski method.
What has Stanislavski been thinking of my wife?
It's a dramatic technique. You keep repeating something until you believe it. For instance, you say you're a leaf until you actually believe you are a leaf. You can do the same thing with the art exhibit. Keep saying, I want to go to the art exhibit, until you want to go.
I want to go to the art exhibit. I want to go to the art exhibit.
Well?
I think I'll try I'm a leaf.
Yourself for Mrs. Nelson's sake. Keep repeating it. I want to go to the art exhibit. It'll be fun. I want to go to the art exhibit. It'll be fun. You can do it, Mr. Nelson. You're strong.
Good.
You're brave.
I'm strong. I'm brave. I want to go to the art exhibit. It'll be fun. You're a liar. No, I'm not. It's wrong. I want to go. It'll be fun. No, it won't. Yes, it will. I'm a leaf. I want to go. I want to go to the art exhibit. It'll be fun. I want to go. It'll be fun. The art exhibit. I want to go to the art exhibit. I want to feast my eyes on those beautiful colors. I want to run barefoot through those gorgeous paintings. I want to go to the art exhibit.
You want to go?
Yes, I want to go to the art exhibit.
Why?
It'll be fun.
Who says so?
Stanislavski.
Well, what does a football player know about art?
I'm all ready for the art exhibit, Harriet.
You are?
Yes, it'll be fun.
You said that. You don't really want to go, do you?
But I do.
You didn't a few minutes ago.
But I've changed since then.
The football game today is supposed to be the best of the season.
Yeah, I know. It's going to be a grudge game, and I want to go to the art exhibit. I want to go to the art exhibit. I want to go to the art exhibit.
Beautiful day, isn't it, dear?
Yes, but we'll be better off at the art exhibit indoors. I think it's going to rain.
Rain? There isn't a cloud in the sky.
Well, they're all hiding behind the mountains, waiting for the football game to start.
Ozzie, if you'd rather go to the football game, don't be afraid to say so.
Oh, you can go to a football game anytime. I want to go to the art exhibit. Harriet, you made the wrong turn there. The art exhibit's to the left. You're going to get into all the traffic going to the stadium.
I've decided I want to go to the game instead.
But I thought you wanted to go to the art exhibit. This is the last day, and a promise is a promise. Harriet, I won't let you make this sacrifice. I made you a promise, and I'll stick to it.
Dear, when the rules of living were drawn up, there was one rule that headed the list, and it supersedes all other rules.
Harriet, nothing is more firmly established than the obligation to keep a promise.
Oh, yes, it is. A woman's right to change her mind.
But I want to go to the art exhibit.
You'd better quit while you're still ahead, Stanislavski. I might change my mind again.
Well, what about the boys?
They're going to meet us at the stadium. It seems they met Emmy Lou, and she convinced them they ought to hike down there.
Harriet, are you sure you honestly want to go to the football game?
Oh, definitely, dear. I want to go to the football game. I want to go to the football game.
I want to go to the football game.
I want to go to the football game.
Harriet will be back in just a moment. Hey, that was a happy ending if there ever was one. But, you know, I sometimes wonder what it would be like if women didn't have that unalterable right to change their minds.
You don't believe in it, Mr. Smith?
Well...
Oh, you think a woman should decide one thing and stick to it, no matter what?
Well,
Even if she's just about to buy a certain silver pattern, and then discovers at the last minute that International Sterling's Joan of Arc is back again, and buys that instead?
Well, hey, did you do that?
Uh-huh. And it was the best change of mind I ever had. Golly, it was wonderful to find I could get Joan of Arc again. I've been waiting for it for years now.
You and thousands of other women. Joan of Arc is one of the most beloved patterns International Sterling ever created. During the war, when it wasn't being made, the postman brought scores of letters to International Sterling, each one asking for its return. And now, in answer to those requests, Joan of Arc is back, as lovely, as magnificent as ever.
Oh, and Mr. Smith, I found out something when I bought my set the other day. I didn't have to pay for it all at once. The International dealer had a special payment plan, specially suited to my own budget.
That's right. So you see, right now is the very best time to buy that silver you've been dreaming of. Joan of Arc, solid silver with beauty that lives forever, created by famous International Sterling.
Boy, did we have a good time today.
It was neat, boy.
Well, what happened to you guys? I thought you were going to meet us at the stadium.
We went over to Will Thornberry's instead.
But I thought Will's father promised to take him to the game.
Well, he did, you see, but he fell asleep on the couch, and Will didn't want to wake him up. Anyway, by the time the picture was over, it was too late.
Picture?
Yeah, we were watching a picture on television.
It was real neat, boy. Tarzan of the Apes with Elmo Lincoln.
Tune in again next week to another adventure of Ozzie and Harriet, starring Ozzie Nelson and Harriet Hilliard.
And remember, the solid silver with beauty that lives forever is International Sterling.
Yes, Harriet, the solid silver with beauty that lives forever is International Sterling.
Appearing in support of Ozzie and Harriet were John Brown, Tommy Bernard, Henry Blair, Janet Waldo, and Lorene Tuttle. Original music was composed and conducted by Billy May. This program originates in the Hollywood studios of the National Broadcasting Company and is also broadcast over the Trans-Canada Network of the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation. This adventure of Ozzie and Harriet will be transmitted to our men and women overseas by shortwave and through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Friends, one day very soon a neighbor of yours will call on you for a contribution to your local community chest, and I hope you'll contribute generously. Because the service they render to your town or city is really tremendous. Homes for the aged, free medical care for the poor and sick, summer camps for children, work for the handicapped. All these worthy causes are helped by your local community chest. And because your community chest can treat problems as they arise, they're prevented from spreading and affecting the welfare of the nation. So when that doorbell rings, give all you can, won't you? Remember, everybody benefits if everybody gives. This is Burns Smith speaking.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
All right, it is time for the question of today. And being that we've reached the end of July, and because we are coming to the end of the summer movie season, I would just like to ask, what was your favorite movie of this past summer? For me, it was one that wasn't even on my radar when the movie season began. I didn't even know this movie was something that was happening until I saw a trailer for it, and that was F1. That just blew everything else out of the water in my book, including Superman, which I liked a lot. So, good job to everyone involved with that movie. I mean, I've seen a lot of racing movies in my time, but this one made me feel like I was inside the car more than any other. But what was your favorite movie of the summer? Let us know in the comments below, and now let's get back to the shows. Silver, wait those thrilling days of yesteryear with the Lone Ranger up next.
Hi-yo, Silver!
Fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo, Silver, the Lone Ranger. With the rise of the cattle industry in the early western United States, arguments over boundary and water rights sprang up between the ranchers. Feuds and range wars might have followed if it had not been for the masked rider of the plains. It was he who brought about a better understanding between the ranchers, and it was his vision of the future that united their progress toward a common goal, the winning of the West. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! We're heading for the range country. Tunnel's waiting for us. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
The Lone Ranger and Tonto stopped to water their horses near a comfortable-looking ranch house. Light showed at several of the windows, but the masked man said,
"We'll not stop here, Tonto. I want to push on to the next ranch and find out more about the new owner."
Bad story come about him.
Oh, there are usually bad stories about newcomers in this part of the country. It's hard for a man to win the confidence of the other ranchers. I'm hoping that the things we've heard about Kester are untrue.
Maybe we find them true.
We might.
Then what we do?
If the things they have said about Kester aren't true, we'll have to find some way to change the man. Someone is coming this way.
And them come plenty fast,
Let's
too.
get back in the shadows. Come on, Silver. We don't want to waste a lot of time answering questions about the mask.
That's right.
Whoa there. Boss! Hey, boss, open up. I got to speak to you.
Sam, what in Tunkett's the matter? What's gone wrong?
Where's the boss, Mrs. Gates?
Well, Bart was fixing to turn in for the night. Is there something wrong about the cattle? I'll call him. Bart!
I'm coming, Maggie.
Sam, speak up. What's wrong?
Boss, we drove the cattle as we planned, right through the valley, heading for the railroad.
Sure, but what's wrong? Well, Sam, you rid back here like old Nick was chasing you.
It's that owner of double-dealing coyote that's double-crossed you, boss.
Kester?
None else.
Oh, what's Kester done? We spoke to him when we was planning the cattle drive. Why, he was right here in this room and we talked to him. You remember that, Bart?
Now, Maggie, let me talk to Sam. What's Kester done, Sam?
Nothing, except to fence off his land so we can't get the cattle through to the railroad. That's all he's done.
But he told us it'd be all right with him if we drove across his land. There ain't no other way we could get to the railroad with our stock. I spoke to him about it.
I know you did, boss.
Has he gone back on his word?
Oh, he says we can still run the cattle across his land if we want to. That's all right with him. So long as we pay for the privilege.
But he never said nothing about making us pay for the land. That was never mentioned.
Well, it's mentioned aplenty now.
Where's the cattle?
Herded and corral near the line fence. The rest of the boys are there with it. They didn't want to start shooting till they got the word from you, boss. But if you say the word, we'll cut the wire and go through and open fire on anyone that tries to stop us.
Oh, that wouldn't gain nothing, Bart.
No, we'd lose men, and then there'd be a lot of cattle lost, and I reckon legally Kester would have us in the long run anyhow.
Who makes laws of that sort?
Let me think.
There ain't no justice in laws that make it so a man can't sell his livestock. There ain't nothing fair about
The
it.
laws were made up for the general run of folks, Maggie. But the right sort of people sort of works the laws out to suit conditions.
Well, what'll we do, boss?
Yeah, I gotta think her over some. There ain't no other way to get the cattle to the railroad that I know of.
If we'd known about this at the outset, we might have figured some way to take the cattle around the Kester land by going through the hills. But thunderation, we can't do that now. It'd be too far, and the critters couldn't stand a trip of that sort.
We could do it, Sam. It'd take time if we let the cattle graze on the way and keep the weight up. We could fetch 'em back and go through the hills.
Yeah, but the railroad company won't wait that long. I savvy what Kester's up to, the ornery scheming critter.
What do you think, Sam?
Wants to sell his own stock. That's what he's wanting to do. And he can't do that till he gets the stock all rounded up and culled. He knows that if our stock goes through, the railroad cars will be loaded and they'll be moved. If we don't get our cattle on board the choo-choo, then it'll give Kester the chance to use them cars.
That sounds like good reasoning.
And that's what he's up to. He knows he can't afford to pay for the right to cross his land. He knows he can't circle his land by going through the hills and load the cattle before he gets his own stock ready.
Oh, then he's got us.
He has. Listen, we pay his price and cross his land.
What's his price?
$1 a head.
$1?
It's robbery.
He knows you can't pay that kind of money, boss.
Has he started rounding up his own cattle?
Sure, he's got all the men he can hire working on it night and day.
If only I wasn't so old and stove in.
No, there's nothing more you could do about it, Bart.
I ain't no right to be trying to run a ranch. I ain't sat a saddle for 3 years, and I ain't even been out on my own land for 3 years. Don't know what's going on half the time.
Boss, you hinting that I ain't doing all that can be done?
Shucks, no, Sam.
If you can find a top hand that can handle things any better than me, I'll be...
Sam, such a way to talk. Bart didn't mean nothing agin you.
Well, I don't know what you do that I ain't done, boss. If you tell me what's to be done about Kester, I'll do it.
What do you think we should do, Sam?
You want my advice?
I'm asking for it.
Well, all I can suggest is that you have the cattle fetched back here and grazed till later.
But if it ain't sold now, we'll stand to lose a plenty.
You lose a plenty anyhow. Kester's inside his legal rights, and he knows it. Maybe if he sees that we ain't going to pay him what he wants, well, he'll make some sort of deal. He's got us, boss. Ain't no two ways about that.
All right, Sam. Bring the cattle back here, then, if that's what you think is best.
Why ain't there laws to protect a man?
I'll get started back right away. We want to get the cattle moving as soon as we can. They're dropping lots of weight up near the line. The grazing ain't good there.
Shut the door, Sam. My sakes, the house is chilly with it being open so long.
Right.
There's the story, Ma.
I still say it ain't right, Bart. It ain't justice.
Get up, boy. Come on, get up.
There he goes. I figured on the sale of that cattle to make up for the last 2 years.
It always seems to be the same. Just when we think we're going to catch up on everything, then something like this comes up. I don't know.
What's the matter, Sam? Oh.
Masked.
Don't shoot, stranger. We ain't...
Please don't be frightened. I have no intention of shooting.
What you want here?
Just a few words with you, Bart. Your door was open while Sam was in here. I couldn't help hearing what was said.
Well...
How long have you had that man in your employ?
Sam? Why, for a couple of years. What about it?
He's in complete charge of the ranch?
Yes.
You don't attend to very many details yourself, do you?
Now, see here. What's the idea of all these here questions?
I'm simply trying to help you. Seems to me that there are things going on that you don't know about.
How's that?
Why did you have the cars for your cattle left on the other side of the Kester ranch?
Well, that's where they always been left. Ain't no place else to have 'em put.
Railroads have got to have tracks to run on, stranger.
Yes, but...
But what?
I wonder.
You wonder what?
Now, look here, Mr. Gates. Read this to me.
Read it yourself.
What is it?
Just a page of printing that was here on the table. Tell me what it says.
Well, I ain't got my glasses.
You read it, Mrs. Gates.
My eyes are... Well, they ain't...
Tell me the truth. Can you read?
Now, see here. There ain't no call for you to come busting in here and asking questions like you're doing. Dad read it all.
Answer me, Gates. It's important. Can you read and write, or can't you?
No, I can't. And I ain't ashamed of it, neither. I done as much with my life as most men, and a doggone sight more than a lot has had schooling.
That's what I wanted to know. How about you, Mrs. Gates?
Reckon I ain't had no more schooling than Bart's had.
Then who has handled your business? Who writes your letters for you?
The foreman.
Sam?
Sure.
And when you get mail, he reads it to you?
Yeah. He sort of handles all the things like that. But I'm the one that makes all decisions.
Of course you are. Tell me one thing more, Bart. Did you have any letters from the railroad people?
I reckon there's been one or two, but nothing out of the ordinary.
Sam read them to you? Where are the letters?
Sam has always took 'em with him. Hang it all, Maggie. Why for are we talking so with this masked stranger? You, mister, who are you? Why are you wearing a mask? What you doing here with all your questions?
I think I'm doing something that will surprise you.
Huh?
What do you mean, mister?
You'll hear from me again. I have a few things to take care of.
Here, Silver.
Hey, stranger, wait. It's my turn to ask questions.
Later. Hi-yo, Silver! Hooray!
Ranger joined Tonto, and the two men set out across the valley.
The answer is clear, Tonto. Sam has been double-crossing his employer all along.
How that?
The railroad must have notified Gates the same as all other cattlemen were notified. That new tracks have been laid in this stretch of country.
Old feller not know that?
No. If he'd known it, he would have had his freight cars brought to the siding instead of beyond the Kester property.
Where we go now?
We're going to have a look at the tracks. I want to see them and learn more about their location and the sort of land that's near them.
And then what we do?
We'll plan some means of beating Kester and Bart's crooked foreman Sam at their own game. Come on, Silver.
Dawn brought Sam to the line fence that marked the division between the Gates land and Kester's spread.
What's your answer, Sam?
Orders are to turn back.
I bet the old man was pretty sore, wasn't he?
He didn't like the news none too well.
Suppose he finds out about the way he's been double-crossed.
What can he do about it?
Nothing, I guess, except to fire us.
Let him. We'll make more on this deal with Kester than we'd make in the next 6 months working for Gates.
How about the rest of the men?
I can handle him. They're hired to do as they're told and keep their mouths shut. Now get the stock ready for starting back. I'm going on and tell Kester what's happened so far. Yeah, open the wire and let me through.
So that's the way it worked out, eh, Sam?
You followed my advice, Kester. He's having the cattle brought back. He figures to hold it for a time.
What'll he do for grazing for that much livestock?
I don't know.
He'll have it starving on his hands, and I'll be able to buy it for whatever I want to pay.
That's the way it's sure to work out.
Meanwhile, I'll just make use of the cattle cars that my neighbor Bart Gates won't have no use for. You've done a good piece of work, Sam. I won't forget it.
Oh, the boys have stuck right along with me, Kester. They're counting on cashing in on the deal.
They will. They'll all cash in plenty.
I'll tell them that.
One thing more, Sam.
Yeah?
You sure Gates don't know about the new spur of tracks?
He don't know about it. If he did, he wouldn't have let me have the cars brought here the same as in other years.
Is he likely to hear about that spur?
Not for some time, he ain't. Maybe never. You see, he don't get around none, and I do all the hiring on the range.
Good enough. I guess everything is taken care of then. Another month and we'll all be rich, and Bart Gates will be flat.
Can you fix it with the railroad?
Sure. I'll just tell him that Gates won't be able to use the cattle cars, but I'll take 'em over so as the old man won't have to pay for 'em. The railroad man will be willing.
You'll have to handle it careful. That railroad man is a friend of old Gates.
That makes it all the better. He'll be real glad to let me take the cars so Gates won't get stuck for the charges on 'em. Hey, Sam, who's that?
Where?
Hey, you!
He's masked.
Hail, Silver! Away!
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments.
Now to continue our story. When the Lone Ranger rode away from Kester's ranch, he headed straight for the office of the railroad agent. A few hours later...
Gates hasn't a chance without help, Mr. Fields. Not only his foreman, but every one of his men is working for Kester.
Of all the ornery deals I ever heard of, that's the limit. So Sam has been betraying the old couple, huh?
Yes.
I wondered why Gates told us to put the cars for his cattle in the same place as usual. I wrote and reminded him he could have the cars run up on the spur. Save a lot of driving.
The chances are he never even saw your letter.
Ornery polecats. By Juniper, I'd like to find a way to give Kester the short end of the stick.
I think it can be done.
How's that?
Kester's going to ask you to let him use the cars.
I'll tell that...
No, wait.
Huh?
You'll tell him just what I ask you to tell him.
I wish I could see behind that mask. You got a mighty convincing way about you, stranger.
Thanks, Mr. Fields. Now, here's the way you'll handle this man, Kester.
The Lone Ranger covered a great deal of ground in the next few days. He first returned to Bart Gates and had a lengthy talk with the old man. Afterwards, he rode from the valley to a nearby town and found a man whom he could trust. Then one night, he went to the bunkhouse and...
Sam, I want to speak to you.
Jumping Maverick, you're the same one.
The rest of you stay where you are. It's your foreman I want to speak to.
Now, look here. Put down them shooting irons.
Come on.
You help me. Let go of me, Redskin.
Stand at the door, Tonto. Watch and make sure that no one else leaves the bunkhouse. I don't want my talk with Sam to be interrupted.
Tonto, watch him.
What do you want with me?
Just this. You've got until morning to get out of here and take all of your men with you.
Where you...
I'm serious about that, Sam. Gates is wise to all that you've been going and doing. He has men from town coming here to take your places. They're coming with Dick Stebbins. I guess you know that Dick's been looking for a job for a long time, and he'll fight to get and hold this one.
You got nothing to do with it. Where's Gates? I ain't taking orders from you. What's more, you can't fire me till I'm paid off.
You've already had more pay than you're entitled to. I'll tell you just what's happening. Then you can stay around here if you think it would be wise.
What's happening?
Tonight, the cars near the Kester Ranch are being moved.
And what about it?
They're not being moved east, though. They're being brought here, down the spur.
What?
To be loaded with Bart Gates' cattle.
But them cars... Kester Well, that is...
Personally, I'd like to see you stay here.
But look here,
With Kester and Gates, as well as Dick Stebbins against you, it'd be something to see.
Who are you, anyhow?
You've double-crossed a man who trusted you. If I were you, I'd leave, and you'd better take all of your men with you. They'll be safer.
That same night, an engine backed into the long string of cattle cars near the Kester ranch. Kester watched the operation and congratulated himself.
There we go. My cattle heading east for market. I'll never get over laughing at the way we put it over on old Gates.
Hey, boss, the choo-choo don't seem heading right.
How's that?
Them cars is going to the spur. See 'em?
The spur?
Yeah, they're being shunted right down toward the Gates outfit.
Hold on, they can't do that. All our livestock is loaded.
Yep, I know it is.
I've got to stop them.
Don't know how you can.
Where's the agent? I've got to see him. Wait! Stop that train! Hold on there!
You wait. Me want to talk.
Let go of me. Let me up.
Want to talk.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
You go to Gates Ranch.
Who says so?
Gates want to talk. You go see him in the morning, huh? You find choo-choo there.
The cars rolled slowly on through the night. At daybreak, Bart Gates looked from his window.
There he is, Ma. The Lone Ranger's there and waiting. He's got the rig all hitched up and ready for me.
Bart, I do hope things work out as you planned.
As I plan? It ain't my doing, Ma. It's the Lone Ranger. Sakes alive, the way I've been double-crossed by them ornery hands we had here. But you wait. Things is gonna be different.
Are you ready, Bart?
Ready is the word. What about the cattle cars?
They're on the spur at the edge of your land. They're waiting for you.
Oh, there's Mr. Field. Hi there, Field.
Come on, Bart. This is going to be a day to see.
I'm a-coming. Bye, Ma.
Good luck to you, Bart.
And now let's get going. Field, you're going to see a mighty surprised man in a little while. Oh, will Kester be there?
He'll be there. You may be sure of that.
See here. What are these cattle cars doing here?
These here cars were sent to this spur for the Gates livestock. Now, that's it. You see all herded and ready for loading.
My own cattle are loaded.
If you want cars, we'll arrange it for you. Take a little time, though. A couple of weeks.
Now, look here. I'm not going to be bluffed out of my rights. You told me
I
that
told you these cars were for Gates' stock. And if you wanted to take a chance on using them, that was up to you. Well, now we've got to order more cars for you because Gates is going to use them. That's simple enough, ain't it?
Glad to see you, Kester. Open the cars up, boys. We'll start loading.
Now, wait. Those cars are loaded.
Loaded? Why, they can't be loaded, can they, Mr. Field?
I don't see how anyone would be foolish enough to load cars that was to be sent here. You ain't buying stock, are you, Gates?
Why, of course not.
I had my stock put on board with the understanding that the train was to take it east.
I don't know where you get such a notion.
You better get the critters unloaded, Kester, and do it pronto. Because if you don't, I'll have to file a claim against you for use in railroad property for storage purposes.
This is a trick. Gates, you planned it this way just to make it inconvenient for me. Where's your foreman? Where's Sam? I'll talk to him.
You'll have to go fast and far to catch him, Kester.
What? You? I've seen you before.
Yes, at your ranch. I saw you and Sam together there.
Where is Sam?
He's gone. His friends have left with him.
I found out, Kester, that I couldn't count on my hired hands, so I cleaned them out.
I guess Sam was afraid that these new hands would be given orders to tar and feather him.
I'd tar and feather him myself.
He might be aware of that, too. You see, if he hadn't bungled things, it would have been no trouble.
What?
He should have told Gates in the first place that this spur was available for him to use. If he'd done that, there would have been none of this.
Only thing I can see, Kester, is that you'll unload your stock.
I can't unload it myself.
No, I reckon you'll have to have help.
Well, I'll go get my men.
Well, that'll take some time. It'll set me back in doing my own loading.
Well, what's your suggestion?
I'll have my men move the livestock for you. Where'd you want it? Up on your own range where it come from?
Of course. Where do you think I want it?
Fair enough. We'll put it there for you, and we won't charge a dime for the handling of it. Now, you can't say that ain't fair and square, can
Well,
you?
no. After all, Gates, maybe you did have reason to work out a grudge.
Me?
I'm just a businessman, that's all.
Thunderation, Kester. I ain't got no grudge. I'm just a businessman my own self. Shucks, you ain't done nothing.
I'm glad you feel that way.
Sure I do. Fact is, I'd likely have done the same as you if I'd thought of it. The cars was there, and you didn't figure I'd be using them. It was the most natural thing in the world for you to take them over.
Well, if you'll tell the men to take orders from me, I'll handle the unloading. I'll send your men back here as soon as the cattle is back on my land.
Fair enough. How many head you got there?
Oh, 5,000 head.
Sizable stock, ain't it?
It is.
Well, let me see. 5,000 head at $1 each comes to $5,000. That's right, ain't it?
What?
Yep, that's right. $5,000. Now, if you got the cash with you, I'll take it. If you ain't, I'll take it in livestock. We can figure out how many critters it takes to make that much cash, and you can turn them over to me.
For what? 5,000 up? What are you talking about?
Go on, Mr. Kester. You mean to say you figured on cross my land for nothing?
Why, you...
A month ago, I'd have said sure thing, and there'd be nothing to it. But you sure showed me what rights a man in this part of the country has. It ain't good business to give something for nothing. You taught me that.
I savvy.
I wouldn't have had any idea how much to charge for letting a cow set foot on my land. $1 must be a fair price, though, because you're a good businessman, and you fixed that as a price.
Well, Gates, you've got me.
Got you? I don't savvy. I'm only doing business according to your rules. We had our own ways of doing things till you come here and showed us where we was all wrong.
I'd suggest that you make a quick decision, too, Kester.
Oh, wait.
Stranger, I got ideas where Gates learned so much. You posted him on what to do. Now let us stand, won't you?
Not yet, Kester.
He's got me where he wants me, and he's going to rub it in until it hurts. I don't blame
Gates
him.
isn't a businessman, Kester. Not according to the way you deal.
He's doing all right, just the same.
Perhaps instead of having Gates changed from a Western rancher whose policy is to work hard and trust his fellow men, you're the one that should change.
Me?
Why don't you forget what the law gives you in the way of rights and try to change your method to the way things are done out here? This is a country where men have to depend on each other.
I've learned a lesson. Thought I was smart. Well, I'm not. I'm just so smart that I've done myself out of a nice lot of cattle.
Oh, shucks, Kester. I don't want none of your cattle.
I don't have the cash.
Don't want that, neither. Tain't hurting my land none to run your cattle across it. You go on for home and do some thinking.
What do you mean?
I can wait a couple of weeks to ship my cattle. Yours is all loaded in my cars, so we'll let her roll. You order some cars for me and see that I get help in loading them with my stock, and we'll call things square.
Do you mean to say you're doing that for me?
We're neighbors, ain't we?
Well, I never... Gates, you mean after what I tried to do to you?
Kester, the whole thing was schemed up by the Lone Ranger. That's him there with the mask. You'll hear more about him when you've been here longer.
I have heard of the Lone Ranger.
Well, my first notion was to go gunning for you. Well, he changed that. He said that you'd make a doggone good man to have here in the West once you learned how we do things.
Well, take my word for it. I have learned.
Good. It's better to make a good businessman into a good neighbor than to make a bad neighbor into one that's even worse and harboring a grudge besides. Now, ain't it?
Yes, it is.
Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows, enjoy the adventures of Nick Carter, Master Detective.
More winners! Yes, the winners in the second Big Jingle contest will be announced today. So listen now while new post-war Old Dutch cleanser, famous for chasing dirt, presents Nick Carter, famous for chasing crime. Every week at this time, two great names are joined, as new post-war Old Dutch cleanser brings you one of the most resourceful and daring characters in all detective fiction, Nick Carter, Master Detective.
Nick, I'm getting cramped hiding under this desk. Do you really think he's coming?
$50,000 is pretty tempting bait. And he sounded plenty interested over the phone.
Well, if we only had a light in here, maybe...
Quiet. Listen.
Someone's forcing the window.
Hold tight, Betsy. I think that's our man.
This is contest number 4. After this, there's just one more.
Yes, sir. Here we are already at the 4th week of Old Dutch Cleanser's 5 exciting weekly contests.
Been putting it off, haven't you? Been saying, I'll get my entry in tomorrow for sure. And while you've been putting it off, other folks have been winning brand new 1948 Ford sedans.
There's still plenty of chance for you, though, if you act promptly. Again this week, Old Dutch is giving away 4 brand new Super Deluxe Ford V8 4-door sedans and $500 in cash, just for supplying a winning last line to this jingle.
For faster cleaning with new ease, just say, new post-war Old Dutch, please, with activated seismatite. Ta-ta, 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 ta-ta. We want a last line only, rhyming with seismatite. Later on, I'll give you a sample last line, so have pencil and paper handy to copy it down for guidance.
Mail your entries to Old Dutch Cleanser, Box U, Chicago 77, Illinois. Box U, Chicago 77, Illinois. Include the windmill pictures from 2 packages of Old Dutch with each entry. If you didn't win this week, try again. The more entries you send, the greater your chances of winning. Send one in tonight.
And now, the case of the last old-timer. Today's adventure starring Lon Clark as Nick Carter, brought to you by new post-war Old Dutch cleanser. If you ask Waldo McGlynn, crime isn't what it used to be. No, sir. Give Waldo the good old days when Nick's father, Sim Carter, was one of the country's leading detectives, and his right-hand man was Waldo McGlynn. Those were the days when crime was crime. But today, at Nick's office, Waldo's audience isn't very attentive, because Nick is inspecting a new camera, and Patsy is finishing some letters. But Waldo still holds forth on his favorite subject.
I tell you, Nick, boy, we had real criminals in them days. You didn't catch them fellas by using a microscope and a lie detector. No, sirree, you had to stand up.
Nick. Anything else?
Oh, no thanks, Patsy. Hey, you know, with a fast lens like this, I could down here take pictures in the dark.
Doggone it, Patsy. I wish you wouldn't interrupt me. Now I forget what I was saying.
Oh, that's easy. No, sir, you had to stand up and shoot it out. Shoot first and ask questions afterwards. That's the way we work.
I didn't say all that. Well, not yet, anyway.
But you were going to. Oh, I know that routine by heart, Waldo. I've heard it so often.
All right, laugh. Go ahead. But you'll find out I'm right. And before long, too. You know who got out of Sing Sing this week?
No.
Who?
Nitro Nelson. That's who. The king of the safecrackers.
Oh, yes. I heard my father talk about him.
Yes, sirree. Your old man and me shot it out with Nitro and his pal, Dan Brinkley, after they pulled that Cohen Securities job and killed the night watchman.
Oh, I thought they got the chair for that, Waldo.
No, only Dan Brinkley was executed. Nitro testified against him and got off with a life sentence.
And they released him this week?
Yep, paroled after serving 25 years. So, Nick, you better look out for the biggest crime wave this old town has seen for many a day.
Well, I doubt whether Nitro's much of a menace anymore, Waldo. Well, the old boy must be past 70.
Well, so what? He still knows more about cracking a safe than all these modern yeggs put together. You just give him a flask of nitroglycerin, and he will...
Waldo, those methods are out of date. Modern safes can't be cracked as easily as those old-timers.
Okay, you just wait and see.
All right, Waldo. I promise to call on you the very first time I get a case involving a blown safe. Nick Carter speaking.
Hello. This is Cornelius Jones of Jones Fisher and Caraway.
Oh, yes, Mr. Jones.
Somebody broke into our offices here at the factory last night, murdered the night watchman, got away without payroll.
Well, have you notified the police?
Well, of course, but we'd like to have you on the case, too. Will you help us out?
Okay, I'll be out there in 30 minutes, Mr. Jones.
Splendid.
Oh, by the way, where was the money? In a safe?
Of course it was. This thief got it by blowing the door of the safe clear off its hinges.
What did I tell you, Nick boy? What did I tell you?
One case doesn't make a crime wave, Waldo.
Just the same.
Oh, Patsy, you have the camera, haven't you?
I sure have. Well, here's Mr. Jones's office.
Come in. Very well, Horace. I'll take 2 safes of this QS2 model. I want delivery as soon as possible.
I'll have them for you inside of a week, Mr. Jones. Mr. Jones, I'm Nick Carter.
Oh, come in, Mr. Carter. Come in.
Thank you. This is my secretary, Miss Bowen.
Hello, Mr. Jones.
How do you do?
And my assistant, Mr. Waldo Aloysius McGlynn.
How do you do? How do you do? Meet Mr. Lewis of the Hercules Safe Company.
Mr. Lewis?
How do you do? Hercules Safe Company, huh? You investigating the robbery, too, Mr. Lewis?
No. I'm a salesman, not a detective. I just sold Mr. Jones 2 of our latest models, one for the factory here and one for the downtown office.
Yeah, wish you'd sold them to me before this thing happened last night.
Well, you can't see I didn't try, Mr. Jones.
Pardon me, Mr. Jones. Would you mind showing me where the safe is? I'd like to take a few pictures.
Pictures?
Yes, I'm testing a new camera with a special lens for detail work.
Say, that's quite a camera, Mr. Carter. May I see it?
Certainly. Help yourself.
I've read about these, but this is the first one I've ever seen. Wow. F1.4 lens. That's unusual. Golly, I'd like to have one of these.
Yeah, well, you get those new safes here by Saturday. I'll buy a roll of film.
They'll be here, Mr. Jones.
Come on, Carter. I'll show you where the robbery took place. You can get all the pictures you want. Well, there's the safe, Mr. Carter. The police have been over everything, of course.
Oh, gee, that is an old-fashioned safe.
Yeah, I'll say it is. Modern safe couldn't have been blown open so easily. Thief must have used nitroglycerin, too. See where he plugged up the cracks with soap?
Let me take a look, Nick boy.
Yeah, go ahead, Walter. Go ahead. Hey, Mr. Jones, where was the night watchman's body found?
Oh, just outside in the corridor. He was shot. The janitor found him when he opened up this morning.
Nick boy, this is one of Nitro Nelson's jobs if I ever saw one.
Oh, Walter, you've got Nitro Nelson on the brain.
I know what I'm talking about, Patsy. In the old days, we could recognize the work of every big-time safe cracker in the business.
Well, if you're right, Walter, we'll find out pretty soon. I see the police have been dusting for fingerprints.
And it looks as though they've found plenty.
Yeah. Well, as soon as we're through here, we'll go down to headquarters and check with Matty.
I'm waiting for a report on those fingerprints now, Nick.
And when it gets here, you'll find out I'm right, Matty.
Oh, yeah?
This takes me back 25 years. Nitro killed the night watchman on that job, too.
According to court records, his partner killed him.
You could never make me believe that. Dan Brinkley wasn't the killer type. But Nitro swore Dan did it, and the court believed him.
Oh, were you at the trial, Waldo?
Sure, Nick. I had to testify.
Oh.
Yeah, I remember how sorry I felt for Dan's wife and kid when the judge passed the death sentence on them. It's funny why their faces keep sticking in my mind the way they do.
Oh, that's probably the report, Nick. Sergeant Matheson, homicide. Yeah? Uh-huh. Okay, Peterson, thanks. Waldo, I gotta give you credit.
Huh?
You sure called the turn this time.
What? You mean those were Nitro Nelson's fingerprints, Matty?
As plain as day.
What did I tell you?
In spite of his age, the old boy must be pretty spry to pull a job as neat as that one.
Well,
and you mark my words, this is only the beginning. Nick, boy, you're up against a real crook this time.
Darn it, Patsy, it doesn't seem possible. 3 more safe robberies in 5 days, and all of them exactly like the first.
Nitro Nelson, Nick boy, just like I told you.
Well, I can't argue with you anymore, Waldo. I found his fingerprints on every safe. I can't even get a lead on him.
The day Nitro left prison, he must have gone directly to some hideout.
Yes, I know, Patsy, I know, but where?
Ever since we saw that first safe he blew, I've had a feeling that there's something I ought to remember.
Huh?
Something in my mind keeps going back to that courtroom 25 years ago.
Well, when you remember what it is, let me know, Waldo. You gave us the right steer the first time. Maybe you can do it again. And, Mr. Carter, when I opened up the office this morning, this is what I found. Uh-huh. A cracked safe with the door blown right off its hinges. And almost $40,000 in negotiable securities gone. Was the window open as it is now, Mr. Harris? Yes. Nothing's been touched.
Oh, but Nick, this is the top floor. Whoever cracked that safe couldn't have got in through the window.
No, but he could have lowered himself down from the roof with a rope.
Oh.
In fact, Miss Boyne, it's the only way he could have got by our watchman without being seen. That'd be quite a trick for a 75-year-old man.
Not for Nitro Nelson, Nick.
You know, if he'd only waited till next week, we'd have our new safe installed. I'll bet not even he could crack that. Hey, Patsy, come here.
Yeah, what is it, Nick?
What does this look like to you? Found it here on the floor in front of the safe.
Why, it looks like a bit of gelatin.
That's what I thought. Gelatin. I think we finally hit on something.
Nick, boy, I got it.
What, Waldo?
What I was trying to remember. But I ain't sure, so let me work it out on my own, will
Well,
you?
shouldn't you tell Nick so the two of you can work it out together?
Nope, I got to do this myself. Just give me 24 hours, Nick, and if I don't find Nitro's hideout, then I'll tell you, okay?
Well, all right, Waldo, but be careful.
Sure, I'll be careful, but I caught that old son of a gun once, and I can do it again.
Matty, flash that enlargement of the fingerprints on the screen again, will you?
Okay, Nick, but what's the use? It's exactly the same as the prints of Nitros we have on file.
Sure it is, no question about it.
I know, but... Yeah. Every whirl, every loop, every ridge is there.
What's bothering you, Nick?
I'm looking for something that isn't there.
Huh?
Something that isn't there?
Oh, just a minute, Nick. Sergeant Matheson, homicide. Where's that? 347 Hillside Road, eh? How long ago? Okay, I'll run out and have a look. Yeah, I'll leave right away. Okay, Thompson.
Trouble, Sergeant?
Yeah, somebody found a dead body in the cellar of an old house out on Hillside Road. You want to come along, Nick?
All right, Matty, I can finish up here when we get back. Come on, Patsy.
The body's down in the basement, Sergeant. This way.
How did you happen to find it, Mr. Wilkins?
I was out in my backyard when I heard a shot. I live in the next house down the road.
Yeah?
And then a minute later, I saw somebody run out of here carrying a suitcase. He jumped into a car and beat it fast. So I came over to see what was up.
Was the door unlocked?
Yes, it was wide open. Well, I thought that was funny, so I kept looking around, and finally I found this dead man in the cellar.
You didn't move him, did you?
No. I just looked from the top of the steps. Then I run and called you.
This, the basement door?
Yeah. He's right at the bottom of the steps. See? There he is.
Good grief.
Nick, look.
Great Scott. It's Waldo.
At the foot of the cellar stairs in a deserted cottage, Nick's old friend and assistant, Waldo McGlynn, lies stretched out with a bullet hole in his chest. We'll see what happens in just a moment. Got your pencil? Got your paper? Get set, because here's where we repeat the contest jingle and give you a sample last line to copy down. First, the jingle. You don't copy this down, because all Old Dutch wants from you is a last line. For faster cleaning with new ease, just say, new post-war Old Dutch, please. With activated seismotite, ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta.
Get the idea? Instead of those ta-ta-ta-tas, you think up a last line that rhymes with seismotite. Here's that sample now. Copy it down for guidance. Your sink and tub come shiny, bright.
That's not a winning line, just a sample to go by. The main thing is get going now. Mail your entry in tonight.
Address Old Dutch Cleanser, Box U, Chicago 77, Illinois. Box U, Chicago 77, Illinois. And don't forget, each entry must be accompanied by the windmill pictures from 2 packages of Old Dutch Cleanser. Any resident of continental United States can enter, except Cudahy employees, their advertising agency, or families. Entries must be original and submitted in contestant's own name, judged on originality, suitability, and aptness. And judges' decisions are final. Duplicate prizes for ties. All entries become Old Dutch property.
Again this week, 4 new 1948 Ford sedans and $500 in cash will be won by somebody, and it might as well be you. Now, back to the case of the last old-timer. Today's adventure with Nick Carter, brought to you by new post-war Old Dutch Cleanser. Sergeant Matheson took Nick and Patsy with him to investigate a report that a body had been found in the basement of a cottage on Hillside Road, only to discover that the man who was shot is Nick's old friend and assistant, Waldo McGlynn. A few minutes later...
Well, I managed to stop the bleeding at least. I'm afraid he doesn't have much of a chance. Hey, Matty, when will that ambulance be here?
Any minute now, Nick.
I suppose Waldo was following that clue he spoke about when he came here.
Probably. Wish now I'd made him tell me just what it was. Even if he recovers, it'll be days before he can tell us what happened.
Hey, Nick, there's something over here I'd like to show you. If you can leave Waldo for a minute.
All right, Matty. There's nothing more to be done until the ambulance arrives anyway. What is it?
Here, behind this partition. Take a look.
What? Why, those are safes.
Yeah.
4 old-fashioned safes.
And each one has the door blown off the hinges.
What do you know?
Mr. Wilkins.
Yes?
You know who lives in this cottage?
Well, yes. I own the place. And about a month ago, I rented it to an old man named Triplet.
An old man? How old?
Why, he must have been 70, 75. Hard-boiled old gent, too. Talked like one of those gangsters in the movies.
You see, Nick, it was Nitro. This is the hideout we've been looking for.
Well, how about those 4 safes, Mr. Wilkins? Do they belong to you, too?
No. I never saw him before.
Well, how well did you get to know this Mr. Triplet?
Why, I didn't get to know him at all. Fact is, I haven't even seen him since he rented the place.
Hey, Nick, I've been looking at those safes.
Yeah?
You know, only 3 of them were blown open. The door's wide open on the 4th, but it's not damaged.
Yeah, I noticed that, too, Matty. Probably the 4th one was used to store the loot from the robberies.
But why would he have 4 safes and then blast 3 of them open?
Well, he was practicing, Patsy. Hey, look. It took 3 attempts to get this first one open. It was still a clumsy job.
Yeah, but the technique was better on this next safe. He did a perfect job on the 3rd one.
Well, I get it. After 25 years in jail, the old man had to do a little practicing in order to get back his skill.
Come over here, Matty.
Yeah?
Bring your flashlight.
Okay.
Pretty dark in this corner.
Now, did you find something else?
Throw the light down here, on the dirt floor.
Okay. Hey.
See what I mean?
Yeah. The dirt isn't packed down as hard as it is in the rest of the cellar.
Better get some men out here and start digging.
Right.
What for, Nick?
Wouldn't be surprised if they find the body of Nitro Nelson.
Careful, boys. Lift them out easy. Why, that's Mr. Triplet, the old man who rented my house.
Maybe it was Mr. Triplet to you, Wilkins, but he was Nitro Nelson to the police.
But, Nick, it can't be Nitro. Look at the body. It must have been buried there for at least a week.
Perhaps even longer, Matty. But it's still Nitro.
Well, that's impossible, Nick. Those robberies started less than a week ago, and you know Nitro did them. You found his fingerprints on every safe.
Yeah, and fingerprints don't lie.
Well, if they're not lying this time, Matty, the only answer is that the robberies were committed by a ghost. And you don't believe in ghosts, do you?
Nick, please, give with some answers. How did Nitro's fingerprints get on those safes after he was dead?
Well, Patsy, you know what happens when you develop photographic film?
Well, only in a general way. Why?
Well, film is covered with a thin layer of sensitized gelatin.
Yes, I know that much.
Okay, then. When the film's put in a developer, the developer turns the exposed part of that gelatin black. and it eats away the unexposed part.
Go ahead. I'm still with you.
Now, suppose a photograph of a fingerprint were printed on a very thick layer of that gelatin,
Uh-huh.
and it were left in an extra strong developer until all the white spaces between the ridges were eaten away as deeply as say, a 32nd of an inch.
Why, I suppose the black part, the ridges of the fingerprint, would stand out like a rubber stamp.
Exactly, Patsy. Like a rubber stamp made out of gelatin.
Then somebody took a photograph of Nitro's fingerprints and made one of those gelatin rubber stamp things out of it.
Yes, see?
Oh.
I began to wonder when I found that bit of gelatin on the floor by the safe in Harris's office.
Uh-huh.
Must have broken off when he put the prints there. Then, when we enlarged the prints at headquarters just now, I was sure.
Yes. You said you were looking for something that wasn't there. What did you mean?
Patsy, there are pores in all human skin, but not in gelatin. No matter how much we enlarged those prints, there wasn't a single pore mark. That's why I'm sure the fingerprints were faked.
Well, all right, so we know Nitro didn't rob those safes, but who did?
I want you to phone all the companies that have been robbed. After we've made those calls, I think that'll give us the answer to your question.
Hello? Hello, Louis.
Yes?
This is Cornelius Jones of Jones Fish and Caraway.
Oh, yes, Mr. Jones.
About those 2 safes I ordered from your company.
Yes?
Could you possibly deliver one of them this afternoon?
I'm afraid not, Mr. Jones.
But I've got over $50,000 in cash and securities here that just came in, and the banks are closed for the day. Now, all we have is that old safe in our downtown office. I don't trust that anymore.
I'm sorry, Mr. Jones. That old safe will have to do until tomorrow night. But before then, I'll take care of everything. That's a promise.
Nick, do you really think he's coming?
$50,000 is pretty tempting bait. And Jones said he sounded plenty interested over the phone.
Well, if we only had a...
Listen.
Someone's forcing the window.
Hold tight, Patsy. I think that's our man. All right, don't move. I've got a gun on you.
Oh,
Turn on the lights, Patsy.
Right? What? Nick, you're right. It is Mr. Lewis.
Yes, but perhaps he'd rather be called Mr. Brinkley.
So you know, do you?
I do. Your father was Dan Brinkley, wasn't he?
Yes, Dan Brinkley, the man Nitro Nelson sent to the electric chair for a killing he did himself.
That's what Walter was trying to remember. Walter was at Brinkley's trial, and he recalled the resemblance between you and your father.
Yeah? Who's Waldo?
He's Nick's assistant. The man who trailed you out to the cottage.
The man you shot, Brinkley.
And he may die.
Well, what did you expect me to do? He ran down the stairs waving a gun and yelling for me to give up. Sure, I shot him. Then I grabbed the stuff out of the safe and beat it.
Well, you're not going to beat it this time.
I'm not? Look, do you think I'm going to the chair like my father did?
You don't have any choice.
No? Well, look at what I've got in my hand.
What have you got in that bottle?
Nitroglycerin, sister.
Oh.
You take a shot at me, Carter, and we'll all be blown into a million pieces. So put that gun away.
You won't get away even if I do, Brinkley. This whole place is surrounded. This is the end of the line for you.
Okay, then it's the end of the line for all of us.
Oh, don't throw that bottle! Don't!
Here it comes!
With all his force, Brinkley hurls the bottle of nitroglycerin directly at Nick and Patsy, preferring to die with them rather than be captured. We'll see what happens in just a moment. Now, ladies, the margarine color problem is solved. Mixing bowl mess ended by new Delrich Easy Color Pack Margarine. To color, just need the bag. No tax on your time, energy, or budget. And Delrich naturally tastes better, fresher, because its delicate country sweet flavor is sealed in. A new American favorite. Now for the conclusion of the case of the last old timer. Today's adventure with Nick Carter, brought to you by new post-war Old Dutch cleanser. Nick and Patsy trapped George Brinkley as he was about to blow open the safe of Jones, Fisher, and Caraway. But Brinkley holds a bottle of nitroglycerin above his head and says,
Okay, Carter, this is the end of the line for all of us.
Don't throw that bottle! Don't!
Here it comes! Oh, my hand!
The bullet only grazed you, Brinkley. Stop whimpering.
Oh, but, Nick, isn't there going to be any explosion?
No, Patsy. When he threw the bottle, I managed to catch it.
Oh, gee. Oh, we're still lucky it didn't explode.
Yeah.
Oh, brother, I never want to do that again.
Neither do I.
Oh.
Well, come on, Brinkley. I want you to meet an old friend of mine.
Sergeant Matheson of Homicide.
Nicky, you sure it's all right for us to see Waldo today?
Sure, the nurse said he was conscious and asking for it.
Good.
Ah, here's his room.
Oh, hi there.
Oh, hello, Waldo.
Hi, Waldo.
Gosh, I'm glad to see you.
Hi, Patsy. Oh, Nick, boy, there's something I gotta tell you. That salesman for the safe company,
He's Dan Brinkley's son.
And you trailed him to that cottage on Hillside Road, and he shot you.
Yeah, we know all about it, Waldo. We caught Brinkley last night.
You did? How?
Well, to begin with, I couldn't believe a man Nitro's age could pull those jobs.
Oh, but Nick, boy.
What's more, I figured those jobs were pulled by someone who knew where there were old-fashioned safes that could be blown open by Nitro's out-of-date methods.
So when two of the victims mentioned buying new safes, Nick figured that a safe salesman trying to sell them new ones would know all this. And it didn't take long to find out that Brinkley or Lewis had called on all the victims.
Sure, but...
And when I discovered the secret of the phony fingerprints, I remembered Brinkley's interest in photography.
Photography? How does that fit in?
Oh, we'll tell you later, Waldo, after you feel better.
It's enough right now to tell you that Brinkley's mother brought him up hating Nitro Nelson.
So when Nitro got out of jail, Brinkley was there to meet him.
And Nitro didn't recognize him. That's why he agreed to teach him his methods of safecracking for $1,000.
But after Brinkley learned the technique, he strangled the old man and buried him in the cellar of the cottage.
So it wasn't Nitro that blew them safes after all.
Sorry to disappoint you, Waldo, but you can credit the younger generation with those jobs.
I guess that's why you caught him so easy. In my day, you had to stand up and...
Shoot it out. Shoot first and ask questions afterwards. That's the way we work.
All right, laugh. Go on, laugh.
Oh, Waldo.
And now, the winners of the 4 1948 Super Deluxe Ford V8 four-door sedans in the second new post-war Old Dutch Cleanser contest, which closed March 6th.
Stand aside, Mike. I'm doing the honors here.
Okay, Nick, go ahead.
Friends, it gives me great pleasure to announce that brand new 1948 Fords were won by Mrs. M.T. Bird of 16 Lexington Avenue, Needham Heights, 94, Massachusetts. Mrs. J.M. Bramlett of 1825 A Street, Lincoln, Nebraska. Mrs. Frida Carlitz of 94 East 57th Street, Brooklyn 3, New York. And Mrs. F.D. Long of 208 Northeast 4th Street, Galva, Illinois. And to these lucky people, let me say, may you have many happy hours of driving pleasure.
Yes, and let me add, to all these Ford and other prize winners, congratulations. And be sure to listen next week for more winners. But now, Nick, how about next week's adventure?
Well, Mike, next week we're going to look for a piece of rope.
That's right. One you could buy in any hardware store for $1 or $2. And yet 2 murders were committed because somebody wanted it.
Yes, and after the killer got his hands on it, he didn't want it anymore, so he gave it away.
Well, this all sounds very mysterious. What's the name of the story, Nick?
I call it The Case of the Magic Rope.
Nick Carter, presented each week at this time by the Cudahy Packing Company, is produced and directed by Jock McGregor and is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. Charlotte Manson is featured as Patsy, Ed Latimer played Matty, and Humphrey Davis played Waldo. Today's script was written by Jim Parsons. Original music is played by Henry Silverne. This program is fictional, and any resemblance to actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. The Campfire Girls, the homemakers of tomorrow, are having an anniversary this week, and to them, the Cudahy Packing Company says, happy birthday, and many happy returns of the day. This is Michael Fitzmaurice saying, when minutes count, use new post-war Old Dutch Cleanser. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
The Sears Radio Theater is up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows. Enjoy.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a program of adventure with Richard Widmark as your host. Here's a preview.
Pirate treasure. Don't tell me. You're going looking for it.
Yes, we are, and we're going to find it.
I'll bet there's a treasure map, too.
Yes, there is.
Which you bought for $50 from a down-and-out sailor with a wooden leg and a patch over one eye.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
Dear Abby, a listener writes, now that my husband's gone, I've tried to open my own charge accounts and have been turned down. It seems all our credit was listed in his name. Now I'm told I have no credit record in my own name. Signed, Stuck.
You're stuck. This is a real problem for many women. 4 out of 5 of you will one day be on your own. But if you know your rights, you can help protect yourself against that rejection. So take some advice from dear Abby. Call All Right stores where you and your husband share charge accounts. Have them listed in both names, yours as well as his. Say you want joint charge accounts listed as Mrs. Mary Jones as well as Mr. John Jones, so you will have a history of credit, too. The law gives you that right.
For more information, write for the free booklet, Women and Credit Histories, Federal Trade Commission, Washington, D.C., 20580. That's Women and Credit Histories, FTC, Washington, D.C., 20580.
This is Richard Widmark. You know, if I had to define the term adventure in one short phrase, I'd say go looking for buried treasure. The sound of the surf and the wind, the searing heat of the Caribbean sun, the brilliance of the blue sky, the excitement of sudden wealth beyond the dreams of even the most romantic of us. All that, plus the danger. Oh, yes, there's danger there, too. Because if someone knows where treasure is buried, you can bet your last dollar that someone else knows it, too. Anne Bonny's golden doubloons, for example. She buried 3 chests full of them on the tiny island of the Zitterate. She took them from the Spanish galleon Esmeralda, which she sank with the guns from her own ship. Because Anne Bonny was one of the greatest pirates who ever roamed the seas. Mistress of her own vessel, with 47 men under her command. A woman at the top of her chosen profession. And right now, 2 very different groups of people are looking for Anne Bonny's gold. One of those groups is armed to the teeth, and the other people, all they have to depend on in their mortal danger is that tough guy, Harry Bennett. Yeah. And that's only the beginning of our story.
Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis' production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, Anne Bonny's Gold, by Alan Caillou. Our stars, John Daner, Joan McCall, and Lou Horn. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
And now a special message of interest to shoppers across America from Sears. Everybody has been talking about inflation. Well, here's what Sears is helping to do about it.
Starting the 1st of May, all prices in Sears Spring General Catalog will be reduced 5%. This means a discount of 5% will automatically be taken off the price of anything and everything you order from the Spring General Catalog between May 1st and July 31st, 1979.
Also beginning in May, Sears retail stores across the nation will reduce their regular price of selected items, which means you can expect even greater values.
In addition, for limited periods of time, Sears will sharply reduce the price on scores of items in our retail stores. Watch for these Sears super values on TV, radio, and magazines, and your local paper, and you'll benefit from price cuts each month.
Everyone wants to control inflation. These are some of the ways Sears is helping to do it. Sears, where America shops for value.
A kiss goodnight, and your gift of Sears nightwear will send Mom sweetly into dreamland this Mother's Day. Their winsome, pillowy nightgowns and sprightly PJs, or complete the appeal with a short or long dressing gown. Ruffles, spaghetti straps, prints, or solids. Just a few dreamy ways to choose Sears nightwear. all airy nylon tricot, loosely shaped for sleeping comfort. This Mother's Day, give Mom pretty nightwear from Sears. And sweet dreams.
At most larger Sears retail stores.
Desiderate is a very small island in a very quiet reach of the Caribbean. Almost no one ever goes near it. In those waters, you could sail for a week on end and never see another vessel. If you really want to be alone on a wide, wide sea, like bound for mischief, or even on your honeymoon, you couldn't find anywhere better.
Queenie, darling, you like to take the helm for a while?
Oh, Ralph, can I? I've been just longing to.
Well, if we're to spend all our lives together till death or whatever do us part, you might as well start learning how to sail.
Oh, it's so exciting. But it's heavy, isn't it? Don't you have power steering?
Darling, a 30-foot sloop doesn't exactly handle like a Cadillac. Keep your eyes on the sails, and if they begin to spill, you turn just a mite away from the wind until they fill again.
Hey, what's that over there?
Where?
5 points to starboard, where I'm pointing.
2 points to port, actually. And that's a porpoise. These waters are full... No, that's not a porpoise. Hey, that's a man. Give me the helm. Hold tight, we're going to jibe.
We're going to jibe? Whatever for?
Oh. Darling, the lifebelt there. Toss it overboard as soon as I come into the wind. Close to him as you can.
Well, how will I know when you come into the wind?
I'll yell.
Hola there.
What do you mean, hola there? I'm coming. I'm coming. What do you think I'm doing? Get ready, Queenie. Now, throw it to him.
Can you reach it? Oh, that wasn't very close, was it?
Thank you, ma'am. That was a real kind thing to do. Now, if you wouldn't mind throwing me a line.
Ralphie, he wants me to throw him a line.
He means a rope.
Well, where do I find a rope?
Coiled right there at your feet, darling. Well, let me do it.
Thank you, sir. Scholar and a gentleman. Been treading water for a long, long time, hoping the current might carry me to some sort of landfall. My name's Harry Bennett. Mr.
Quince. Ralph Quince, Mr. Bennett.
Quince.
And this is, Mrs. Quince. Queenie Quince. We're on our honeymoon.
Honeymoon. My condolences. My congratulations to both of you. It's always nice to meet beautiful young people enjoying that first fine, careless rapture. I don't suppose you happen to have a drink aboard, Mr. Quince, would you?
Oh, yes. Never sail out unprepared is my motto. There's Coke, ginger ale, and diet root beer. What'll it be?
Well, never mind. It's not that important.
Darling, there is a bottle of bourbon in the galley.
There is? Well, where on earth did that come from?
I put it there. A glass, Mr. Bennett?
No, don't bother with a glass, honey. Save the washing up.
Oh, that's what I figured.
Trim little craft you got here, Mr. Quince.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, she's nice. Oh, please call me Ralph, Harry. I never did like my surname too much. It always makes me think of some kind of marmalade. I don't suppose you'd like to tell me what you were doing in the water there. I mean, more than 20 miles from the nearest land.
I was afraid you were going to ask me that.
Well, here we are.
Well, thank you, Miss Quince. You don't know what a godsend a good-looking bottle can be. Cheers.
Cheers.
You really ought to get out of those wet clothes.
Darling, don't be so eager.
They'll dry out soon enough. Nice day like this, bright blue sky, a dark green sea, and the sun to sizzle the marrow in your bones. Makes a man feel good to be alive.
Queenie, Harry was about to tell us how he came to be where he was. I mean, it's not too often you find a man nonchalantly floating about so many miles out to sea.
Not nonchalantly, I assure you. I was real worried there for a while. You folks saved my life. I'm deeply grateful. The only one I've got, and I'm kind of fond of it.
But what happened, Mr. Bennett?
I had my boat shot out from under me.
Shot out from under you?
Nice little 20-footer. Blown out from under me with a bazooka. Just got through painting her, too.
A bazooka?
The shell hit way below the waterline, or I'd have been killed. I just got a few splinters in my backside. If it's okay with you, I'll ask Mrs. Quince to take some of the longer ones out for me before the day is over. Make sitting down kind of uncomfortable.
But who would do such a terrible thing? And why? You know who it was?
I know who it was, all right. He was a pronk who calls himself Skipper Sampson. As for why, I'm not too sure about that. And I'll admit, it would be kind of interesting to find out. You know an island called Desiderati? Just a little pinprick in the ocean, a million miles from nowhere.
Desiderati? Yeah, that's where we're headed.
You are? Well, how about that? Once a week, I go over there to pick up my lobster traps. Best lobsters in the world. My place for the moment is on an island called La Sola. Great place if you like solitude. But no lobster is worth eating. But what are you planning to do on Desiderati? There's nothing there, you know, except lobsters.
That's not true, Mr. Bennett. There's a fortune there and buried treasure. Pirate treasure.
Sears National Automotive Sale. Now, save $36 to $76 on a set of 4 Sears steel-belted radial tires. That's great savings on the most popular radial in Sears history. And the Sears heavy-duty shock can help save you from some of the jolts, jars, and jerks. Help save you some money, too. On sale now, only $5.99 each. Save 14% on America's best-selling shock. Installation available at both Sears Tire and Auto Centers. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
When is a window more than a window? When it's decorated with elegant spindrift semi-sheer panel curtains from Sears.
Sears spindrift semi-shears are so natural looking. The fabric is full-bodied. The pattern texture is soft and subtle.
I had to choose curtains for my new house. Spindrift semi-shears come in so many colors and can be used to create so many styles.
They're easy to care for. Machine wash and tumble dry. That's nice.
Make your windows more than just windows with spindrift semi-sheer curtains in the drapery department at larger Sears retail stores.
For Mother's Day, give Mom a hand with handy appliances from Sears. Prices have been cut on Sears' best food processor, 14-speed blender with jars, and a push-button self-cleaning broiler oven. Save money and she'll save time on ironing day with a spray, steam, and dry self-cleaning iron. So give Mom a helping hand on Mother's Day. And save at Sears. Sale ends May 26th. Dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
At most larger Sears retail stores.
Pirate treasure, she says.
Pirate treasure. Don't tell me. You're going looking for it.
Yes, we are, and we're going to find it.
I'll bet there's a treasure map, too.
Yes, there is.
Which you bought for $50 from a down-and-out sailor with a wooden leg and a patch over one eye.
He was not a sailor. He was not down and out. And he had 2 good legs and 2 good eyes. Well, I think one eye was glass. He had a kind of squint. But there was definitely no patch over it.
That's good. Ralph, you sure you won't have some of this bourbon before I finish it off? Seems a pity to waste it all on a palate as jaded as mine.
Thank you, no, I don't imbibe.
What about you, honey? Do you imbibe?
On occasion, Mr. Bennett, I have been known to, yes.
Here.
Thank you. Oh, that's good, isn't it? And Ralph didn't pay any $50 for the map. He paid $2,000.
Oh, well. A guy once said that a man's follies are sometimes the most interesting things he has, Ralph.
We've met this kind of skepticism before, Harry. But I'm not the babe in the woods you'd seem to take me for. It so happens I'm an expert in this field.
And you think there's buried treasure on Desiderati?
Oh, I know there is. I've studied the map, analyzed it, dated it. It's genuine. And I'll admit, that's very rare. Harry, ever hear of a woman named Anne Bonny?
There was a 2-year-old filly named Anne Bonny once. I lost my shirt on her at Santa Anita.
This Anne Bonny was a professional pirate, right here in the Caribbean, 18th century. Mistress of her own ship and good at her job. She buried 3 treasure chests at Desiderati someplace. And now I have a map showing precisely where.
A con game, Ralph. You got suckered.
No, you have to know that this kind of map is not that easy to read. The directions are always in very recondite code. And to try and break that code, that's the hardest part. Sometimes the impossible part. Now, this one has a poem that seems to make no sense at all. You want to hear a poem, Harry?
Why not? Mind if I sit down to enjoy it? Oh, nope. I won't sit down.
Read it, Queenie. Would you do that?
Only an eagle sees the twisted thread. The tree still lives, although the man be dead.
Well, those two clues are easy. Go on.
400 paces as the soldiers kept when Antony with Cleopatra slept.
Oh, it's another easy one, but calculated to throw a lot of people way off course.
Though knave and cloister both might well be found, the pipe does not give off the organ sound. The way is right, although it be not so. A false step now will lead to naught but woe. A shelter here to wait for early bells. A hawk 6-footed, now the story tells. That's a very nice poem, isn't it?
Well, I got the last clue there. A hawk 6-footed has to be a rock that looks like a hawk and is 6 feet high, right?
No, wrong.
Huh?
Anne Bonny was writing about the sun, actually.
The sun?
Yeah. Oh, crossword puzzle stuff, and pretty amateurish, as a matter of fact. The Egyptian sun god Ra was usually depicted with the head of a hawk. But the really tough one is that bit about the bells.
Tell me, though, no one has ever gone looking for Anne Bonny's doubloons?
Oh, 8 expeditions in the last 50 years. All of them way off pinpoint.
You sound very sure of yourself, Ralph.
I am. I spent 2 days on the island last week. I started off looking for the twisted thread that only an eagle could see, and found it in the first couple of hours. A thin geological fault running clear across the top of the bluff. Oh, believe me, Harry, I know exactly where to dig.
I know. That's very interesting. You mind if I help out? Well, looks like you're stuck with me now anyway.
It would be very nice to have you along, Mr. Bennett.
All right. You tell me about the guy who sold you the map.
Mr. Wentworth, a charming man. But sad, really very sad. He was sure he had something of immense value, and he didn't know what to do with it. I rather liked him.
That's because he was big and, well, in spite of that glass eye, very handsome.
Ralphie, unkind again.
How big?
Oh,
6'4".
Cute little black mustache, by any chance?
Why, yes, you know him.
Yeah, I know him. That's the pronk who blew up my boat. Nearly blew me up with it. Your Mr. Wentworth is also my skipper, Sampson. Very dangerous man who doesn't think people should live too long if they get in his way. Miss Quince, sad is not the right word. I'll take a considerable bet that right now he's one of the happiest men around. Yeah.
Well, I'm really glad you're so happy, Skipper.
Oh, Blake, we got plenty to laugh at. All a man has to do is use his wits and his gun, and he's got it made. We'll be rich. Now, this should be high enough. We got us a good view of the beach here. We better keep an eye on the other side of the island, too, just in case there's stray fishermen out there on the water.
What stray fishermen? Nobody ever comes here.
Oh, you're an idiot, Blake. Harry Bennett was coming here, wasn't he?
Okay, Skipper, okay. I'll send Charlie to the other side with a walkie-talkie as soon as he gets up here.
Yeah. Anything moves out there, I want to know.
Sears Radio Theater will continue after this message from your local station.
Chills run up and down your spine. There's a creeping sensation at the back of your neck. You're listening to CBS Radio Mystery Theater. I'm E.G. Marshall, your host for these hour-long dramas of suspense, adventure, and the macabre. Heard 7 times a week on most of these stations. Here's a sample of what we mean.
What is happening? You're going crazy. You do. Here, drop. Yes. We've got to get out of this house. I don't know what it is, but we've got to get out. I knew there was something about that picture. Come on, Georgia. Hurry. Marion, look! It's moving. Oh, the lion is coming into this house. Run, Georgia. Run.
Listen here for CBS Radio Mystery Theater 7 times a week on most of these CBS Radio network stations. The big one's got a contract out on you and me and everybody.
The big one kills more than half the people who die each year. My name is Hart, Sam Hart, and I've been after the big one for years. The victims are typically wealthy, young, attractive, white, female or male, elder, black, middle class, not so pretty, hard-working, fashionably bored, corporate magnates, high school dropouts, no criminal record, just plain folks, eccentric writers, housewives, free thinkers, rock stars.
Everybody. The big one hits everybody. We're talking about heart and blood vessel disease. More people die from heart and blood vessel disease each year than from all other causes combined. The American Heart Association thinks it well worth your while to learn the risk factors of heart disease and avoid them. We're fighting for your life.
Richard Widmark again, and I have to tell you, the innocents aboard that sloop have no idea at all of the mortal danger they're sailing into. Right now, Skipper Sampson is being joined by the third member of his murderous crew.
Oh, there you are, Mr. Sampson. Hey, thought I wasn't ever going to find you. We got any beer up here?
Oh, in the pack there. It's a real shame we have to waste it on you.
Oh, hot day like this ain't nothing like a can of beer to make a man feel good. Hey, now ain't that a real pretty view along the beach there?
And just tell me about the launch, Charlie.
I got the launch hit real good, Mr. Sampson, sir. Hell, I don't think I'm ever going to find it again myself. Hit real good in among the rocks there. Yeah, and if it's okay with you, I think I'll stretch out and have me a snooze while we're waiting.
You get back over on the other side of the island, jackass. Watch out for any boats. You see anything at all, get on your blower fast.
Oh, ain't going to be no boats out there. You know that.
Get moving, Charlie.
Yes, sir, Mr. Sampson, sir. I'm on the way, sir. Yes, sir.
Charlie doesn't find himself a new song. I'm going to wrap it up for him and shove it down his throat. Listen, Skipper, what if Ralph Quince isn't as good as he's cracked up to?
Well, he's the best. Makes more money with his treasure hunting than the next 10 men in line.
Where'd you get that map, Skipper? Can't be too many of the genuine article lying around.
I got it from a down-and-out sailor with a wooden leg and a parrot on his shoulder.
Just asking.
Well, I lifted it out of the museum on Barbados.
Hey, a ship. Is that him?
Hand me the glasses. Yeah, that's him. Running with the wind and making good speed. He'll be here in 5-10 minutes. Well, I'll be.
What is it, Skipper?
He's got Harry Bennett on board.
Bennett?
Take a look.
Yeah, that's Harry Bennett, all right. How the hell did that happen?
Well, some guys just seem to have a knack for surviving.
Great. My trigger finger's itching already. Soon as they start digging...
Are you crazy? No, we wait. We wait till they bring up the treasure. Make damn sure we've got what we came here for. Then, and not before, we start firing. We just topple them down into the hole they're going to dig. Their own grave. Nice, neat, and tidy. And all those golden doubloons are ours.
Ralphie, do we have any iodine on board?
Oh, the first aid kit, Queenie. Oh, which I forgot to pack.
Oh, could I please have the bourbon bottle, Mr. Bennett?
Yeah, you bet. There's a couple of drinks left in it. Yeah. Oh, honey, that burns.
The best disinfectant there is. There.
Yeah.
You should be in good shape now.
And could I please have the bottle back?
Oh, yes, of course.
Thank you, ma'am. Yeah. The human condition, Mrs. Quince, gets battered about once in a while, doesn't it?
Are you feeling better, Harry?
Yeah. With applications of sour mash at both ends, a man just has to feel better. You have binoculars on board, Ralph?
Oh, sure, in the chest there.
Pretty little place, Desiderati, isn't it? Say, why don't we sail clear around it, Ralph?
Look, I don't know. You really want to?
Won't take that long. Hell, the whole island isn't much bigger than a man-sized hamburger.
Well...
Be nice to know if there's not another boat anchored in the lee of the cliffs there.
Well, I don't mind if there is. We're legal.
I was just wondering why Skipper Sampson doesn't want any strangers like me hanging around Desiderati when you're going treasure hunting there.
Oh, Harry, if you think there's going to be any trouble, I mean, we could easily haul off and come back in 2 or 3 months' time. I mean, well, with Queenie here, it's not as if there were just the two of us.
Well, if that doesn't take the male chauvinist case.
What do you mean, haul off? You crazy? The first thing you learn in my business, Ralph, is that you don't run away till you see something worth running from. That's when you haul out, real fast. Time hasn't come yet.
What is your business, Mr. Bennett?
Anything that'll turn a fair, honest dollar, Mrs. Quince, and we have to recognize that honesty is an argumentative quality. You nervous?
Oh, you gotta be kidding. If you get nervous, Mr. Bennett, just hold on to my hand. You'll be okay.
That's my gal. Take her around, Ralph, close in. We got lots of water here.
Hey, Mr. Sampson, come in. Come in, Mr. Sampson, sir. This is Charlie. Do you read me? Over.
I read you, Charlie. You got a boat heading your way, right?
Right, Mr. Sampson. A sloop, real close in. 3 people aboard. 2 guys and a real nice-looking female. Oh, you won't believe the bikini she's got on. Hey, one of them guys is Bennett. I thought we knocked him off.
Is he anywhere near the launch? Any chance you'll see it?
No way, Mr. Sampson, sir. It's hid real good. No, he's sailing right past the ravine now. He hasn't seen it. He's jibing, taking her around the headland. Geez, that's a real nice-looking broad.
Keep your mind on your work, Charlie. Over and out.
Yes, sir, but that ain't easy. I ain't that old. Yes, sir, over and out. Yes, sir.
I was thinking about the pipe that doesn't give off the organ sound.
Mm-hmm.
Now, that has to be a tunnel, right?
Yeah, it's absolutely right. There were 2 that were close to the rock that looked like the nave of a church, so I took the one that wasn't right. In other words, the left.
Uh-huh.
And when it split up 2 ways, I followed the right again and found it was wrong. Oh, it was too easy going, no woe at all. So I went back and tried the other branch. Oh, and I have to tell you, Harry, that false step business was right. I nearly fell 200 feet a couple of times.
Anybody want a sandwich? We got a great picnic basket here. Harry?
Well, don't mind if I do, Mrs. Quince.
I came to a cave at last, right on the beach. Oh, a huge cave, more than 600 yards long and half as wide. Like the whole of the island's mountain had been hollowed out. The floor was granite interspersed with silted sand. You know, I worried about those early bells. A clue I hadn't yet been able to work out, so I looked for rock formations again. Nothing remotely like bells.
Mustard, Mr. Bennett? Onions?
The works, honey. Thank you.
I was just going to climb down the rock to the water and swim out to the boat for breakfast when a tiny circle of sunlight came in through a borehole in the top of the cave and fell on a patch of silted sand. And I knew, Harry. I knew. It came to me in a flash. Anne Bonny was brought up on a farm in the Carolinas. And the first sound of the day she would have heard, the bells of the cows being taken out to pasture.
Uh-huh.
What that couplet meant was the first ray of the sun in the very early morning where it first strikes. I marked that spot with a cairn. And that's where we have to dig, Harry, and bring up $1 million or more in gold doubloons. Okay. Oh, we're at low tide, and I'm going to ram the beach. All right, hold tight, everyone. Queenie, get ready to toss the anchor overboard.
Anchor? Oh, yes. Oh, it's heavy, isn't it?
Mainsail down.
Sheet free.
I bring in the jib.
Jib free.
Reef the mainsail.
What do you mean, reef the mainsail? Who needs it?
Oh. Well, we have some stuff to carry ashore. Shovels, pulleys, ropes, a winch. $1 million in gold weighs an awful lot.
You know, Ralph, I have this funny feeling it's not going to be as easy as you think. Yeah.
Your mom. By nature, she's different than any other mother in the world. Whether she's social, romantic, offbeat, or as classic as apple pie, you'll find a special fragrance to fit her nature at Sears. For Mother's Day, choose Revlon's Charlie for the contemporary woman on the run. Chanteuse, the essence of ever-so-soft romance. Or Prince Machiavelli favorites like Windsong, Aviance, or Cachet. This Mother's Day, discover gifts of fragrance that capture the nature of every woman at Sears.
And she leaps ahead wearing Sears Action Playwear for juniors. Their saucy yellow-bibbed overalls with a striped tank top underneath. What a look! But wait, another girl in bright blue pleated shorts and rugby-style shirt hops up from behind. Ladies and gentlemen, who win this leapfrog race? Both look like winners in these cool cotton tops and bottoms of cotton and polyester. All bright summer wow colors. And they're tied! Sears Junior Action Playwear for championship look.
I know. We'll give Mom a Sears Best Food Processor with attachments.
Oh, sure, Moneybags.
Listen, Sears chopped $10 off, so it's only $49.99.
Oh, 3 of us could buy it. But would Mom like a Sears food processor?
Sure. Complete with 4 attachments, it can quickly knead bread, chop meat, shred cheese, puree tomatoes.
Hey, pizza!
Sears Best Food Processor, only $49.99. Save $10 till May 26th. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii. All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Richard Widmark again. And here's the concluding act of Anne Bonny's Gold. Keep down. Give me the glasses. Take. That little wife of his is kind of pretty, ain't she?
Yeah, I noticed. You want to count me in, too?
You get a share of the gold. That's all you get a share of. They're heading for that cave. We're going to lose them.
They got to come out again when they find the loot.
I make the range to be 150 yards.
Like shooting fish in a barrel.
Anything like it.
It's a crazy place, Ralph.
When I was in here last week, I got this wild idea. I shouted a single 4-letter word at the top of my voice. I swear to you, it came reverberating back at me for all of 3 minutes. Shall I demonstrate?
No!
Let's get out of here. We'll go over and dig right in the entrance. We can talk without having our words of wisdom flung back in our teeth. Here. In the early morning, it's still heavy shade here. And that little circle of light fell right there.
Well, then, let's start digging.
Give me a beer, Blake.
I keep thinking they ought to be inside that cave, not outside it. Now, wouldn't that make more sense?
Why?
I don't know.
Ralph Quince knows what he's doing. They've shifted a lot of sand in 3 hours. Looks to me like they're down 5.5 feet.
How deep do we have to go, Ralph?
Oh, you mean you haven't figured that out?
Huh?
Well, the 6-foot hawk, remember? The Sun God Ra had only 2 feet. Oh, and he was a lot more than 6 feet tall. So, that figure is to tell us the depth. Whew. Let's take a rest. I'm bushed.
Yeah. I think I'll wander over and pick up one of my lobster traps. There's not much of the day left. We'll finish it off with a good dinner.
Oh, you bet.
Yeah.
Born like an angel in the summer air. Yep. Oh! You didn't have to hit me like that, Mr. Bennett.
Bennett?
No.
How come you know my name? Oh, don't tell me. You're one of the guys off that launch.
I don't know your name, sir. I don't know what launch you're talking about.
And what's your name?
Charlie, sir. I just come over here to pick up some lobsters.
Yeah. I see you found one of my lobster traps. I also see you have a walkie-talkie. Hand it over, Charlie.
Yes, sir, Mr. Bennett, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, that's a $200 radio you just stepped on.
It's obsolete, Charlie. This is the age of obsolescence.
It is? You mind if I get to my feet, Mr. Bennett? I'm not going to hurt you none. I'm an old man.
Where's Skipper Sampson, Charlie?
Well, I don't rightly know, Mr. Bennett. I ain't seen him in quite a while.
Charlie.
The skipper's up on top of the bluff, Mr. Bennett.
And who's with him, Charlie?
Just one man, sir. A fellow named Blake. Never liked him too much. He always makes fun of me.
Where's the launch, Charlie?
Oh, just the other side of them rocks, Mr. Bennett. I got her hid real good, just like Mr. Sampson told me. Close inshore. He don't like to get wet.
Well, let's you and me take a walk, Charlie.
Yes, sir.
And, Charlie.
Yes, Mr. Bennett?
I really am sorry I hit you. I feel real bad about it.
Oh, that's okay. I've been hit before. There she is, Mr. Bennett.
Good. Let's get aboard.
Okay. Only watch out for that gangplank, sir. I didn't mash it down the way I'm supposed to.
Now, if you'll just tell me where the seacocks are.
The seacocks? Why, they're down in the hold, Mr. Bennett. Where else would they be?
Lead on, Charlie.
Yes, sir. Well, there they are, Mr. Bennett. 3 seacocks.
Open them up for me, Charlie. Will you do that?
Open them up? I can't do that, Mr. Bennett. It sure sinks.
That's the general idea, Charlie. Open them up.
Oh, yes, sir. Open them up, the man says. And we're going to sink a $40,000 launch in 12 fathoms water. All open, Mr. Bennett, sir. That means we got about 2 minutes to get off this ship.
Just one more thing, Charlie.
Hey, sir, we don't have no time now. I can't swim.
Just show me where the bar is.
Oh, that's different. Up the companionway, Mr. Bennett, sir.
Now, Charlie. Charlie, you'll have to sit down. Stretch your legs out. And give me your boot laces.
Oh, Mr. Bennett, sir, you don't have to tie me up none. You can trust me.
Charlie, the only time in my life I ever trusted anyone, I ended up having to marry her. Have a drink while I fix your ankles.
Oh, yes, sir.
Here. Is that too tight?
Yeah, that's right on my varicose veins.
Oh, all right. There. Is that better?
Yeah, that's better. Yeah, only,
Only what, Charlie?
If you was to tie my hands in front instead of behind, you could leave me one of them bottles you got, and I could put it to real good use. Yeah, all you got to do is take the cork out from it.
Charlie, you're a thinking man. I like that.
Yes, sir.
Cheers, Charlie.
Good health, Miss Bennett, sir. Yep. Oh. Only, don't try to leave this island with them treasure chests. That's what they're waiting up there for. With 2 high-powered rifles.
Yeah, I already figured that one out, Charlie. Oh, and when Mr. Sampson finds you, will you give him a message for me?
Yes, sir. Anything you say, sir.
Just tell him that my considered opinion is that he's a #1 pronk. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Pronk?
Oh, Queenie. Something went wrong.
No, darling. We just have to persevere. We have to keep on digging.
Oh, but 8 feet down and nothing. Darling, I goofed. Somewhere along the line, I goofed. It's back to the drawing board all over again.
Yeah. Hi there. Hey. You guys been going down pretty good. Look what I brought.
Lobsters! Hey! And bourbon!
Well, it's getting dark. I figure we might mosey back to the sloop and take her out to sea. And have us a really good dinner. I'm a genius with lobsters.
Something went wrong, Harry. Somewhere along the way, I loused up a clue. Throw us a line.
You bet.
But Mr. Bennett, where did you find the bourbon?
Honey, if you live right the way I do, the good Lord always comes to your rescue in times of stress. It's axiomatic. But right now, we have to get out of here with reasonable dispatch because there's a very nasty man sitting on top of the cliff there with a couple of high-powered rifles waiting to pick us off just as soon as we dig up that treasure chest for him.
There's a what?
Ralphie, you don't look so good when your face is white. Hold your breath, they'll get red again.
My old friend and enemy, Skipper Sampson. So what we do is we leave everything here, like we're working again in the morning, and we go home. It was a nice try, Ralph. I'm sorry it didn't work out.
What happened, Skipper? They're leaving. But they've left their equipment behind. And that means they're going back to the sloop for dinner and a night's rest. They'll continue again in the morning. Fair enough. Patience is all we need. We'll go back to the lodge. We'll have dinner, too. And maybe we'll even get a little liquored up because things are going great lately.
Now, honey, watch those lobsters. You're close to scorching them.
I am not scorching the lobsters.
I am sick to death. I loused it up.
Don't feel bad, Ralph. Win a few, lose a few. The world still keeps on turning, right? Mind if I take a look at your map?
Oh, now Mr. Bennett is going to solve the problem with one quick look.
Ralphie, you're being unkind again. I'm sure that is not what Mr. Bennett had in mind. Here you are, Harry.
This is a work of art in itself, isn't it? The poem is in Anne Bonny's own handwriting?
Of course it is.
And that's her signature?
Yes.
And the date, July 22, 1718. Hey, that was the date Captain Woodes Rogers became governor of the Bahamas and the real crackdown on Caribbean pirates began. Did you know that?
Yes, I know that.
Ralph, I just threw you with a missing clue. Your mind's not working anymore.
What missing clue?
The world keeps on turning.
Yeah?
On July 22 of any given year, that little circle of light sent by the sun god Ra will be exactly where it was on July 22 in 1718. And that is not where we were digging today, in this month of February, Ralph. Right now, that circle of light will be 200-300 feet away. Who knows? In any direction.
My God, that's it.
So we come back here on July 22 and start over?
That's what we have to do. Yeah.
That's it. Oh, my God, that's it. But what about Skipper Sampson and his men?
By then, someone will have found them marooned on a desert island. I like to think they'll maybe be diving in 12 fathoms of water to recover cans of baked beans and bottles of bourbon just to survive. And by the time July 22 comes around, they'll be out there in the wild blue yonder, looking for new suckers. It's all going to be yours, Ralph.
Oh, Harry, I don't know how I can ever repay you.
You don't? Then I'll tell you. When we dig up that treasure in 5 months' time, all you have to do is turn your back for like 30 seconds while I slip a couple of those doubloons into my pants pocket. Just a couple. Or a 3-pull or a 4-pull. I won't be greedy, Ralph. It's not my style.
Sears National Automotive Sale. Now, save $36 to $76 on a set of 4 Sears steel-belted radio tires. That's great savings on the most popular radial in Sears history. And the Sears heavy-duty shock can help save you from some of the jolts, jars, and jerks. Help save you some money, too. On sale now, only $5.99 each. Save 14% on America's best-selling shock. Installation available at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
This is my first night camping with my family of 5. Now I'm really glad I packed my Sears family-style tent. It's Sears' best tent, tested by Sir Edmund Hillary, the first man to conquer Mount Everest. This tent stands 6 feet 9 inches in the center and has a sewn-in 10 by 14-foot floor. It sleeps 8, plenty of room for my family, even the dog. We like the windows that can be zipped shut from the inside, and this large front canopy. Sears' best family-style tent is built to be lived in, and if it's good enough for Hillary, it's good enough for my family at most larger Sears retail stores.
Oh, here I go again. It's time to rent one of those steam-type carpet cleaners.
Why rent? Now Sears puts power in a carpet cleaner you can own yourself. The Power Spray from Sears for easy home carpet cleaning. Power Spray sprays hot water into your carpet, then sucks up the dirty water.
You can see the dirt you get out. Dirt you didn't even know was there.
The Power Spray carpet cleaner, a convenient carpet cleaner you can own yourself. Available at most Sears retail stores. Kenmore. Solid as Sears.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears, Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. And Bonnie's Gold was written by Alan Caillou, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your host was Richard Widmark. Our stars were John Daner, Joan McCall, and Lou Horn. Featured in the cast were Sam Edwards, Hans Conried, and Vic Parrott. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. Associate Director of Sears Radio Theater is Ken McManus. Sound effects were created by Bud Tollefson. Joanne Thompson is production supervisor, and the recording engineers are Joe Wachter and Hal MacDonald. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI.
This is Mel Blanc, and voices are my business. In Warner Brother cartoons, you probably know me as the crazy little character...
Daffy Duck.
or,
Porky Pig.
or...
Bugs Bunny, Doc.
We all have a voice in matters that affect us and our community, and it's necessary to speak out to get the best possible community services. One community tradition, which really deserves vocal support, is the library. The library has been serving up all kinds of information ever since this country began. After all, you can get thousands of voices in the library's books, on film, records, and tapes, and you can borrow these voices freely. But the library can't give you such good service without a lot of vocal and personal support from you. This means you need to write or call your community officials and speak up for the library.
It's all there, folks. That library.
A public service message from the American Library Association and this station.
Here's a tip from your Better Business Bureau. Is your car equipped to handle emergencies? Well, here's a list of essential items which will enable you to better handle an emergency situation. A car jack and lug wrench should always be carried in case of a flat tire. Be sure you know how the jack operates and the correct procedure for changing a tire. Flares and reflectors provide warning to other motorists that your car is stopped, and both are essential safety items. A tow strap or chain enables a car to be pulled out of the mud or the snow. Battery jumper cables help a motorist solve a dead battery problem quickly. A small fire extinguisher can prevent a small problem from turning into a large one. But you'd better keep it in the passenger compartment where you can get to it quickly. A first aid kit can come in handy in all sorts of minor medical emergencies. A tip from your Better Business Bureau.
Next Monday's Sears Radio Theater will be a story of the West with Lorne Greene as your host. Let's listen.
Let go, me, Ward. You're hurting my knee. You'll be hurting a lot more if you don't sit down and do some hand wrestling with me right now. You killed a grizzly, you said, with your own bare hands, didn't you? Everybody heard you, right? So, Mr. Guthrie, it's me taking chances. Sit down.
So be sure and tune in next Monday to the Sears Radio Theater.
All right, it is time for the Trivia Minute, and here we go. The Battle of Passing Jail was a campaign of the First World War fought by the Allies against the German Empire. The battle took place on the Western Front from July to November 1917 for control of the ridges south and east of the Belgian city of Ypres in West Flanders as part of a strategy decided by the Entente at conference in November 1917. 1816 and May 1917. Passchendaele lies on the last ridge east of Ypres, 5 miles from Roars, a junction in Bruges to Korbergic Railway. The station at Roars was the main supply route for the German Fourth Army. Once Passchendaele Ridge had been captured, the Allies' advance was to continue to a line from Trout to Calcurleer. Further operations and British supporting attack along the Belgian coast from Nieuwpoort, combined with an amphibious landing, Operation Hush, were to have reached Bruges and then the Dutch frontier. Although a general withdrawal had seemed inevitable in early October, the Germans were able to avoid one due to the resistance of the Fourth Army. Unusually wet weather in August and the beginning of the autumn rain in October and the diversion of British and French resources to Italy. The campaign ended in November when the Canadian Corps captured Passchendaele, apart from local attacks in December and early in the new year. The Battle of Lies, 4th Battle of Ypres, and the 5th Battle of Ypres of 1918 were fought before the Allies occupied the Belgian coast and reached the Dutch frontier. A campaign in Flanders was controversial in 1917 and has remained so. The British Prime Minister David Lloyd George opposed the offensive, as did General Ferdinand Foch, and Chief of Staff of the French Army, Field Marshal Sir Douglas Haig, commander of the British Expeditionary Force, did not receive approval for the Flanders operation from the War Cabinet until July 25th. Matters of dispute by participants, writers, and historians since 1917 include the wisdom of pursuing an offensive strategy in the wake of the Nivelle offensive rather than waiting for the arrival of the American Expeditionary Force in France. Remaining controversial are the choices of Flanders, its climate, the selection of General Herbert Gould and the Fifth Army to conduct the offensive, and debates over the nature of the opening attack and between advocates of shallow and deeper objectives. Also debated are the time between the Battle of Magee and the first Allied attack, the extent to which the French Army munitions and mutinies influenced the British, the effects of the exceptional weather, the decision to continue the offensive in October, and the human cost of the campaign. And that was the Trivia Minute, and now let's get back to the shows. Journey to the Stars with Space Patrol, coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Instant Ralston and regular Ralston, the hot whole wheat cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages, present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Visions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corey, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed Space Patrol adventure, Buzz and Happy are flying over Crater Valley on Planet X when they sight Prince Baccarati's ship on the ground. Quickly landing, they see the prince struggling with a native and rush to the rescue.
Is Baccarati all right, sir? He's beating that old man. He's trying to drag him into a ship. Let's get him. All right, Baccarati, break it up. I'll get his ray gun, sir. Let go of me, Corey. Commander, the old man's unconscious. Baccarati knocked him out. Getting pretty brave, aren't you, Baccarati, beating up an old man all by yourself?
Not quite by myself. Get them, Malengro. Use your paralyzer ray. You got both of them, Malengro. This is the last time Corey will meddle in the affairs of Planet X.
We'll return in just a moment with today's exciting Space Patrol adventure under the sea of Planet X.
Hi, I'm a member of the Blue Demons Club here in Los Angeles, and this is Dick Beale.
Hiya.
Boy, there's lots of excitement around our club. All us Blue Demons are trying to win that big rocket ship clubhouse in the Name the Planet contest.
And the $1,500 that comes with it.
Yeah, what a prize. A huge rocket clubhouse on wheels and $1,500 cash. We Blue Demons have entered the contest 4 times already, so we're way ahead of some of the other clubs. And we're going to get lots more entries, but there's not much time.
Hey, come on, let's get down to the Weatherbird shoe store and pick up some more entry blanks.
Wait a minute, I want to tell the guys about the rocket clubhouse. What a giant. 10,000 pounds. 35 feet long. It's bigger than an airplane.
Wow, we and all our dads are going to take turns driving the big truck that pulls the rocket clubhouse and take all us Blue Demons on camping and hiking trips.
And how about those 750 Schwinn varsity bikes being given away? Schwinn's the swellest bike ever. It's got 3-speed gear shifts, so it goes like everything, and 2-wheel handbrakes, so it stops plenty fast.
Hey, come on, will you? We got to get down to the Weatherbird shoe store.
Yeah, and you get more of those swell space coins. You get 3 space coins absolutely free and an album, too, when you get your Name the Planet contest entry blank from the Weatherbird shoe dealer. And there's another space coin in every package of hot Ralston cereal.
Hey, quit talking so much. Let's go to the Weatherbird shoe store. There's not much time left to enter the contest, and we got to make sure the Blue Demons win that rocket clubhouse.
Okay, I'm coming.
Gang, get your pals together. See your Weatherbird shoe dealer and get lots of swell space coins and contest entry blanks absolutely free. You don't have to buy a thing, but hurry. Time's getting short. Get going on the Name the Planet contest today at your Weatherbird shoe store. And now, today's Space Patrol adventure under the sea of Planet X. For the past 2 days, Space Patrol ships and some commercial ships have picked up a strange spaceophone signal. It registers for a few seconds and then disappears. Right now, in Commander Corey's central office on the man-made planet Terra, Buzz and Happy sit before a sensitive receiver as the cryptic signal streams in from across the vastness of space.
What is it, sir?
The code signal. It's been picked up repeatedly from Planet X.
Planet X?
Notice the pattern. It's a constant repetition of 3 dashes.
A homing signal for Baccarati's scout ship.
That's what Major Robertson thought at first, but it comes from a point in the Great Sea of Planet X, far away from any of Baccarati's known installations.
On an island, then?
Very likely. Somebody's in distress on Planet X. Let's get to our ship, Happy.
Meantime, in the tower room of his castle on Planet X, Prince Baccarati reclines casually on his ornate throne, gazing admiringly at a flashing jeweled medallion. His chief counselor, Dr. Malengro, is patiently waiting to be recognized while the haughty prince fondles a cluster of jewels.
Beautiful. Exquisite. Von Malengro, what is it?
A report from the detachment of guards, Your Highness. They're on the trail of the escaped slaves.
Oh, indeed. Have they been recaptured?
Not yet, sire. But the guard captain thinks the natives are attempting to return to their home region in Crater Canyon.
Yes, all right. Malengro, what do you think of this medallion?
Excellency, this is magnificent. Where did you get it?
A guard took it from one of the slaves, the one that was recaptured just after the escape.
Amazing. A native with this?
With jewels like this, I can hire more agents, hundreds of them.
Of course, it can solve all Your Excellency's financial problems.
Let's go down to the dungeon and talk to them. It's in the next cell, Malengro.
Big fellow, isn't he?
Yeah. We'll leave the door locked in case he becomes violent.
Your Highness, might I suggest humoring the fellow? Perhaps he will be more cooperative.
Well, you talk to him then.
Very well, sire. Tamu, son of Chief Ramad, His Highness Prince Baccarati is impressed by the medallion. He would like to know where you got it.
It was given to me by my father.
And where did he get it?
From his father. It is handed down by each chief to his eldest son. Generation
I
after...
don't care about that. Where did it come from originally?
From the Ancient One.
And just who are the Ancient Ones?
The givers of all knowledge. The benevolent masters of this world and the worlds beyond the sun. The exalted...
Stop prattling! Where are these Ancient Ones, whoever they are?
It is not given to me to know. For I am not a chief. Only a chief may know the secret of the Ancient One.
This young upstart is trying to make a fool of me. Malengro, summon the guard. I'll beat this precious secret out of him.
Your Highness, there is another way.
I want to know where these jewels came from.
Perhaps his father, the chief, will reveal the secret to get his son back safely. Besides, if this fellow is telling the truth and only his father knows where the jewels came from, well, we can force him to reveal the secret.
Excellent. We'll take this Tom with us to prove we have him. Guard, unlock.
A few hours later, Buzz and Happy are scanning the surface of the great sea of Planet X in their viewscopes, searching for the source of the mysterious signal. Their spaceophone receiver is adjusted to pick up the code whenever the ship crosses the directional beam from the transmitter.
Whoever calculated that fix on the signal must be way off, sir. We're right over the region where it's supposed to come from.
Well, we've got to allow for error, Happy. Remember, the fix was computed from positions millions of DUs from Planet X.
Yeah, right. There it is. It's gone.
Cross the beam. We'll circle back again.
Sure must be a narrow beam if we crossed it that quick.
Did you get any sort of a fix on it at all?
I'll check the indicator, sir. Something's mighty strange here, Commander. The signal came from somewhere right below us on the Great Sea, but there's no island and no surface craft.
Watch your viewscope carefully, Hap.
Yes, sir. There it is. Look, there's nothing down here. And our viewscope is sensitive enough to pick up a very small boat. What do you make of it, sir?
It must be submerged. A clever idea. The lessons that Cantor Baccarati's scouts ever locating it.
Yes, sir, but who's sending the signal? Where are they?
However, they're hiding out close to the coast. We'll circle low and give them a chance to see our Space Patrol insignia.
There's a valley a few miles inland, sir. The valley and the foothills are covered with farms and orchards, even inside some of those craters.
That means people, Happy. Probably very intelligent natives. And farming people are usually peaceable.
And whoever escaped from Baccarati could be living with the natives, waiting for the Space Patrol to pick up that signal out there in the ocean.
At least the natives may know if any strangers have passed through recently. We'll head for those craters, Hap.
Meantime, Prince Baccarati has landed his atmosphere ship near the edge of a crater in the valley, some distance from a group of cliff dwellings. Fearful of the reaction of the natives, the prince has sent Dr. Malengro alone to the village to get the chief. A few moments later, Malengro returns with an old man whose regal bearing and fine spun cloth robe are evidence of his important position in the tribe. As he approaches Baccarati, the chief extends his arms to his sides, palms outward, in a gesture of friendship. Baccarati merely stands stiffly, a sneer on his face, as the old man speaks.
I am Ramit, chief of the people of the Valley of Craters. I bid you welcome.
Let's get down to business, Ramit. Ever see this before?
It belongs to my son, Tamu. He was captured by the tyrant. You have seen my son?
Yes, he's in my ship.
This is joyous news. Tell me your name, that my people may sing in praise of you.
Malenko, didn't you tell him who I am?
I thought it best to withhold that information, sire.
Very well. Ramid, I'm Prince Baccarati.
You are the tyrant?
That is a harsh word to call a gracious prince who has brought your son back to you.
I will gladly apologize when I embrace my son again.
That is easily arranged. Where did this medallion come from?
Why, from my father, who was chief before me.
No more of that. You got more jewels like this. Where are they? Take me to them.
That is impossible.
Then it is impossible for me to return your son.
But, Your Highness, there are no more jewels like that among my people.
Don't lie to me, Ramid. If you got one medallion, you got more. Where are they?
In the realm of the Ancient Ones.
Where is that?
In their city under the sea.
What kind of a nonsense is this? You're lying, Ramid. There is no such city.
I do not lie. I know there is a city under the sea. For I have been there.
Then take me there or you'll never see your son again.
It is forbidden for anyone but a new chief of my people to descend into the city of the Ancient Ones.
I don't care a handful of space dust for your ridiculous customs. If you don't take me to the city for those gems, I'll bless this entire valley.
You mean you will destroy my people?
That's exactly what I mean. If you don't think...
Your Highness, look, a spaceship, Commander Corey's ship.
This Corey's ship. Quick, back to our ship.
There's time. He's coming into land.
You're right, Malenko. Hurry. Hide before he gets close enough to see exactly what's going on down here.
But where can we hide? He'll find us.
You hide in that thick clump of bushes over there. I'll stay here in plain sight. While he's capturing me, you can get him with the paralyzer ray. Now hurry.
Yes, Your Highness.
You are afraid of this man in the spaceship.
It is our liberator, just as it was foretold in the chronicles of the Ancient Ones. You can't harm our liberator. I won't let you.
Won't they? Well, we'll see about that. Be ready, Malengo, when Corey comes to the rescue.
It's Baccarati, all right. He's beating that old man. Trying to drag him into a ship. Let's get him. All right, Baccarati, break it up. I'll get his ray gun first.
Let go of me, Corey.
Commander, the old man's unconscious. Baccarati knocked him out. Getting pretty brave, aren't you, Baccarati, beating up an old man all by yourself?
Get them, Malengo. Yes, Your Highness. Splendid, Malengo. You got both of them. This is the last time Commander Corey will meddle in the affairs of Planet X.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment.
Hi, Mr. Weatherburn Man.
Hi, you fellas. Back already?
Yeah, we want some more of those swell space coins and 3 more contest entry blanks for the guys in our Blue Demons Club.
Oh, sure, you bet. Here you are. Your space coins are right there in the albums, along with your contest entry blank. And they're absolutely free. You don't have to buy anything.
Thanks a lot, Mr. Weatherford Man. Now the Blue Demons will have even more chances to win the Rocket Clubhouse and the $1,500. Oh, maybe we'll win a Schwinn bike for every guy in Demons.
Sure. And don't forget about the 1,000 other prizes. 1,000 pieces of official Space Patrol equipment. And you know, you can get even more of those fine space coins free in packages of hot Ralston cereal. The hot Ralston package with a picture of Commander Corey and Cadet Happy on the front.
You betcha, Mr. Weatherbird Man. We're going to get some packages of hot Ralston with the free space coins right now. Then, all of us Blue Demons are going to come back here and get going on the Name the Planet contest again. Be seeing you.
Good. But you better hurry. There's not much time left either.
Right, Space Patrollers, time is running out. But you still have time to get your free space coins and contest entry blank at your Weatherbird shoe store. So do it today. That's your Weatherbird shoe store. And now, back to our Space Patrol adventure under the sea of Planet X. Buzz and Happy blast off for Planet X to investigate a mysterious spaceophone signal that seems to come from the Great Sea. Believing the series of dashes are a distress signal from the United Planets personnel who escaped from Prince Baccarati, Buzz searches the nearby coast. Sighting Baccarati's ship in the crater valley, they land in time to stop Baccarati from beating Ramed, chief of a tribe of peaceful natives. But Buzz and Happy are in turn overpowered by Dr. Malengro, who has been lurking in ambush nearby, armed with a paralyzer ray gun. Helpless from the effects of the blast, the space patrolmen look on as Baccarati and Malengro revive the native chief.
He's coming around all right, Your Highness.
Oh, get him to his feet. Come on, Ramed, get up.
Those men lying there. What have you done to them?
Temporarily paralyzed with this ray gun. This, Ramed, is one of the least powerful of my weapons. Remember that, in case your people will try to rescue you.
Who are these men? From another planet, too, I suppose?
Yes. This is the great Commander Corey, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol of the United Planets. My most formidable enemy. And look at him now.
If he is your enemy, he must be good. A liberator who came from another world to save us from a tyrant, just as the Ancient Ones foretold.
There's your liberator. Your Ancient Ones are either bad prophets, or they were thinking of someone else. Malengo, put Corey and the cadet into my ship and tie them up.
Yes, Excellency. Shall we put them in with Tamu?
Nah, there isn't enough room in that compartment. Put them in the first compartment on the left, and lock them up.
Yes, Your Highness.
Leaving Buzz and Happy securely bound and locked in Baccarati's ship, the Prince and Malengro followed Chief Ramed around the rims of the craters and across the valley to a steep bluff. Finally, Ramed pauses before a jutting rock formation.
We are at the entrance to the tunnel.
Where? I don't see it.
Slip in behind that large rock.
You go first. You're next, Malengro.
Yes, Your Highness.
There isn't much light in here, Malengro. Have your Atamo light?
Yes, Excellency. Here.
Why, this is no tunnel. It's just a cave. It ends a few yards back. What are you trying to do, Rahmed?
The back wall is a concealed gate. I will open it. There's a hidden lever in this recess.
Highness, it's amazing. It must take tremendous power to open that gate.
It is a secret force of the Ancient Ones.
Probably only electricity. See, the tunnel is lighted.
Yes. You will no longer need your little light.
Rahmed, just who were these Ancient Ones?
A race of wise men and women who lived on this world thousands of years ago.
Why did they live under the sea?
Their science told them that this world would be struck with a storm of giant stones from the sky.
Meteors. That's what caused the craters.
Yes. So they built a new city to the east in another deep valley and covered the city with a dome. Then they leveled a huge mountain, and the sea rushed in and covered the city.
The deep water protected them from the meteors.
Yes.
What became of these people, these Ancient Ones?
When the great rain of stones was over, and the air was cooled, the Ancient Ones found that the world was not the beautiful one it once was. The air was foul to their sensitive lungs. So they built great ships and fled into space to seek another world.
Well, it's fortunate they aren't here now to interfere with my plans. Let's get started down this tunnel. Must be a tremendous distance to the sea.
It is a great distance, but you will be there very soon. Stand here if you will. That's it. When I press a lever, the very floor of the tunnel will move and carry you down to the city under the sea.
Conveyor belt, a moving platform.
Amazing. I suggest that you lay down. The floor moves swiftly.
All right, hurry up. Let's get started. Come on, Rahmed. Get on, we're ready.
I'm not going with you.
Rahmed, get on the platform, do you hear me?
Farewell, evil ones. You will go alone to the city under the sea.
Stop this platform. Stop it, I say.
May the Ancient Ones forgive me for defiling their beautiful city. I will close the gate and return to my people.
Elsewhere, in a compartment of Baccarati's ship, Buzz and Happy, recovered from the effects of the paralyzer ray, are struggling vainly to free their tightly bound hands and feet.
Boy, Malengro really did a job on us this time. Commander, somebody's at the door. Baccarati must be back.
I returned as quickly as I could, Commander Corey. I am Rahmed, chief of the people of the Valley of Craters.
Believe me, Rahmed, we're certainly glad to see you.
I'll say we are.
If you will permit me, I shall release your bond.
Thanks. What happened to Baccarati and Malengro?
They're in the city under the sea. The moving platform should have carried them there by now.
Smoking rocket, you mean there actually is a city under the sea?
Yes. Built hundreds of generations ago by the Ancient Ones.
And people live in it?
No. Not since the Ancient Ones left this world in spaceships similar to your own. Perhaps you are a descendant of the Ancient Ones, returned to free my people from this tyrant Baccarati. It was foretold by the Ancient Ones.
No, I'm afraid not. We've been after Baccarati for a long time. We came here because of a signal we received from space.
From the Ancient Ones?
No, from what we call a spaceophone. We first picked up the signal 3 days ago.
3 days ago, you say? That was the day my son disappeared. He was captured by Baccarati's men. That was the day I went to the tunnel and pressed another secret lever.
Another lever?
When the Ancient Ones left this world, they told those left behind of a tyrant who would someday come to enslave them. They told us of a secret lever that would summon a liberator from out of space.
Smoking rockets, they set that equipment hundreds of years ago, and it works now.
More than hundreds, Happy. Thousands. So, Ronald, you sent that signal when Baccarati captured your son.
And 20 other of my people. But my son is here in this ship.
Why didn't you tell us before?
It is not our way to needlessly impose our affairs on strangers.
Well, gee, let's get him out of here. If he's okay, I'll bet he wants to help us go after Baccarati.
No, my friend. He must not enter the city until it is his time to succeed me as chief.
All right, Ronald. We'll probably need you to show us around. After we get your son out of here, we'll go to my ship and get some weapons. Then tackle Baccarati.
With ever-increasing speed, the moving platform carries the terrified Baccarati and Malengro down through the tunnel, mile after mile, until they are under the sea. Then the platform slows down, and finally comes to a stop. Dazedly, Baccarati and Malengro get to their feet and look in amazement at a city of dazzling beauty, bathed in soft lights of many colors. High above them, a transparent dome holds back the dark blue waters of the great sea.
Look at these buildings. They're studded with jewels. There are even jewels in the streets. I'm rich. I'm richer than anyone in the universe. Let's chip off as many of these jewels as we can. Use the butt of your razor.
As Baccarati and Malengro wander through the streets of the undersea city, roughly chipping away the largest gems from building walls and streets, Buzz, Happy, and Chief Brahmed descend through the long tunnel. Then, cautiously, as the moving platform stops, they enter the city.
Listen. Did I? Yeah. But what is it? I don't know. Let's find out. Baccarati and Malengro, shipping gems from the walls. Ready, Hap? Yes, sir. Let's rush them. Come on.
Hurry! Malengro, get them!
All right, Baccarati. You going to call it quits, or do you want to go back up that tunnel unconscious?
You win.
Get the weapons, Hap.
And those gems. They must not take the jewels from the city.
Yes, drop them, both of you. You won't be needing them.
Smoking rockets. Baccarati's got an emerald as big as a hen's egg. I will relieve you of that emerald.
Rahmed.
Thanks, Rahmed, you old fool. There's your emerald.
Commander, Baccarati's got his blast gun.
Yes, and I'm going to use it.
Don't try it. If you break that dome, you'll have the whole ocean in on us.
Then stay right where you are. Come on, Malengro. Follow me.
Yes, Your Highness. After them, Happy. Can't escape it. They may find some weapon they can use against us.
They just ducked around that corner, Commander.
We're gaining on them.
There they are. They're heading for that metal door.
Stop, Baccarati.
Let's see you get in here, Corey.
Oh, doggone it. If we'd just been a second sooner. They've locked themselves in this chamber. Well, all we've got to do is just wait for them to come out. They can't stay in there forever.
I know, huh? I don't like the looks of this.
Yeah, but there's no other door. It's just a metal chamber.
Yeah, but look, it's a column extending clear up to the dome.
I wonder what it's for. Hey, what's happening?
Look up at the top of the dome.
Something shooting up to the surface. A big torpedo or something.
See if you can open that door now, Hap.
The chamber's empty. They're gone.
This is an emergency escape hatch. Baccarati and Malengro shot to the surface inside of a watertight chamber.
Wow, they sure took an awful chance.
It may have been ejected automatically.
Commander.
They got away, Rahmed. I'm sorry.
It was my fault. But I am very grateful. You saved the lives of my son and all my people. I will order a feast in your honor.
Thanks, Rahmed, but some other time.
But Baccarati cannot harm my people now.
Probably not. We'll go back to our spaceship and search the great sea till we find him.
I know our great danger is over. Baccarati will leave us alone now, I know it. Because I've got my son's jeweled medallion back. Baccarati dropped it in the fight. It is a sign of good fortune.
Well, maybe, Rahmed, but just the same. Don't forget where that spaceophone signal switch is.
An action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure in just a moment. Look for the sign of the Weatherbird Space Patrollers. Look for the sign of the Weatherbird at your Weatherbird shoe store, because that's where you get your free Name the Planet contest entry blank and those swell space coins. And remember, you can also get space coins in packages of good hot Ralston, instant or regular, but hurry. Time's getting short. There's still time to get going on the Name the Planet contest at your Weatherbird shoe store. That's your Weatherbird shoe store. And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy are trying to drive off one of Prince Baccarati's atmosphere ships before it destroys a small submarine in the great sea of Planet X.
We're driving him off, Hap. Yes, sir. He's cut on all rockets, but what happened to the sub?
We'll take care of it later, after we've chased that atmosphere ship away.
Commander, they're firing at us.
They want to play rough, you'll cooperate. Stand by to fire space torpedoes.
We're hit!
He's knocked out our starboard rockets. We're out of control.
Commander, we're going to crash!
Be sure to join us next week for the thrilling story, The Sea Monster of Planet X, when Instant Ralston and Regular Ralston again present
Space Patrol!
Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corey and Lynn Osborne as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston. Produced and directed by Larry Robertson. Executive producer Mike Devery. Other players were Bela Kovach, Ken Mayer, Norman Jolly, Stephen Robertson, Dick Beals, and Tom McKee. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when Instant Ralston and Regular Ralston again present Space Patrol! This is Dick Tufeld in Los Angeles, reporting on the famous jet plane assigned to the vital Air Force mission of defending America's homeland, Lockheed's F-94C Starfire. In a moment, we'll hear from Tony LaVere, the well-known record-breaking test pilot on the Starfire. Within seconds after warning, this radar-controlled interceptor can be off the ground and streaking to 45,000 feet or higher. Packing 48 rockets, it can fly and fight in sunshine or darkness at speeds of more than 600 miles per hour. Now, Tony LaVere, tape recorded this morning at a California air base.
You know, good health is important to a test pilot, and I have to stay in top condition. I get lots of rest and eat plenty of good food. That's why I like a good cereal for breakfast, like Rice Chex or Wheat Chex. They have real energy, and they taste swell. Why don't you try them?
No other cereal, puffed or flaked, contains so much nourishment in such concentrated bite-sized form. So take a tip from Tony LaVere, Joe Lynch, and other top test pilots. Make your cereals Rice Chex and Wheat Chex. And now, attention all Space Patrollers. Now you can have the big, complete catalog of exciting new Space Patrol toys and official Space Patrol equipment. It's yours absolutely free. Just mail a postcard to Space Products, Box 591, Hollywood, California. That's Space Products, Box 591, Hollywood, California. Be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol program on your local ABC television station. Consult your local paper for time and channel. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood.
Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's the Adventures of Superman on nightly old-time radio shows. Coming up next.
Presenting the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky. Look! It's a bird.
It's a plane.
It's Superman. And now Superman, champion of the weak and the oppressed, valiant fighter for truth and justice. Faster than an airplane, stronger than a locomotive. He came from the planet Krypton to walk the earth disguised as mild Clark Kent, news reporter for the Daily Planet. Kent had arrived in the Arctic ice field, searching for a special expedition sent out by his newspaper, which was headed by Professor Peters and Ray Martin. Peters and Martin had vanished into the wilds of Ellesmere Land in an effort to find what had become of the famous explorer, Captain Alonzo Cragg, missing for over 3 years, but still believed alive. When we last saw him, Kent had become Superman and had plunged into the sea to rescue the ship from surrounding icebergs. Barely in time, with superhuman strength, he thrust aside the towering tons of ice and forced a path for the ship to the coast of Ellesmere Land. As our story continues today, some time has passed. Kent's expedition has established a base camp, and he and Captain Walters have taken a dog team out into the icy waste, still heading north in an effort to pick up the trail of Peters and Martin. This evening, the Arctic night has fallen, and Kent and Walters are discussing whether to remain where they are or strike back toward their base. Walter is gradually giving way to apprehension. Listen.
Oh, now down. What's the matter? What are we stopping for, Captain?
Mr. Kent, I don't know. I can't be sure. But I feel as if something was watching me. Following close behind all the time and watching. Out there in the dark. Don't you feel that?
Well, since you mention it, I do.
You was asking me if I was afraid. I am afraid, Mr. Kent. I'm afraid of what may happen. There's things going on that I don't understand. For instance, how'd we get out of them icebergs? They was all around us.
I don't know, Captain. Just a miracle.
Listen, that's Chico, the lead dog. And he's afraid, too. Look at him. He's standing right up in his harness. They hear things that we don't hear, Mr. Kent. Who's to say that they don't see things we don't see?
Stop it, Walters. Your nerve's gone. You'll have me seeing things and hearing things next. Now, look here. Back on the boat before we made shore, you started to tell me why you sent that telegraph message to Editor White about having to hurry.
What about it?
Well, what did you mean?
Well, I'd found that ring, hadn't I? The one you said Alonzo Craig's sister gave Martin.
Yes, I meant to ask you about that. Where did you get it?
An Indian brought it down to Port Ormond. But he'd never say where he got it.
Do you think he stole it?
Maybe so. But how? Martin had it when he left Port Ormond for Ellesmere Land. I know that.
Oh, look, Walter, stop beating around the bush. Tell me what you really do think. Great Scott, man, this isn't time to keep things back.
All right, I will tell you. I think Alonzo Craig found out where that Indian treasure was, the Luck of the North. And I think that old witch doctor got him.
What? The head of the tribe? The one who never dies?
That's what they say.
Well, all right. What about Peters and Martin? Who got them?
I don't know. But Peters and Martin, they never should have come up here. The tribe hates white men. They've proved that before.
I understand they're white themselves.
Oh, maybe. Nobody knows for sure. Nobody's ever been up here to see.
Chico. What's the matter with him? Walters, look. He seems to see something.
Kent, he does see something. Up in the sky.
What?
Kent, look.
Good heavens. Walters, what is it?
It's a man. The figure of a man up in the clouds. The figure of a man in pale green fire. Kent!
Look. It's getting clearer. It's tremendous, Walters. It's an Indian. It's the figure of an Indian.
He's got his hand raised. It's a warning, Kent. It means to go back. What is it? Look.
Walters, you stay right here. Don't move.
Kent, where are you going? Wait.
Just stay by the sled. Keep the dogs quiet.
It's getting brighter. Kent!
I don't know what's going on here, but I'm certainly going to find out. There's something in those clouds, all right. Up we go. Up. I can't blame Walters for feeling shaky. I felt the same way myself. Unseen eyes following us, watching us all the time. Now then, into those clouds. Whatever you are, here we come. Well, queer. Not a thing. Not a sign of Indians or fire or anything else. Just clouds and mist. Well, I don't understand it. There isn't anything here, yet I did see that figure, whatever it was. Walters was right. It was warning us away. Well, no use staying up here. Might as well get back down and see what happens next. Down we go again. Down.
Where are you, Kent?
Coming, Walters. I'm right here.
Where you been?
I ran up to that little hummock to see if I could make something out of that thing in the sky.
You can't there no more. Did you see anything?
No, not a thing.
Well, we see it. You can't get around that.
No, I'm not trying to. The question now is, what do we do?
I say we go back right now.
Oh, it's too dark. We'd miss our own trail.
I'd say try it anyway. Do you want to spend the night here? What's the matter? What you looking at now?
I'm not sure. Up there ahead, through the opening in those cliffs. Can you see anything?
Too dark to see much.
Looks like a valley opening out beyond the cliffs. Look, Walters. Look, through that opening. Don't you see something up there? Don't you?
Which way? No, I don't see nothing.
Look again. Keep looking.
Wait a minute. Yes, I do, sir. I do see something, Kent. It's a light.
That's it, Walters. There's a flickering light up in that valley. It's almost like a signal light. Come on.
Come on. What do you mean? Where are you going?
Up there, of course. Man, don't you understand? It may be Peters and Martin.
Can't wait. What about that figure? That engine in the sky? Whatever it was, it said, go back. Go back, just as plain as day.
Never mind. We're going on, Walters. We've got to. Come on, get the dogs going. Hurry up.
Kent, I'm telling you we better not.
Walters, if it is Peters and Martin and they're hurt or dying of starvation, would you want to leave them here to die? Would you?
No, we couldn't do that. Injuns or no Injuns. Frisco! Chico, up!
That's the stuff, Walters. I know you wouldn't quit. We'll head right for that opening in the cliff. Look, the light's still there.
Get a move on here.
Far away in the darkness of the Arctic night, a faint and flickering signal beckons to Clark Kent and Captain Walters. Under the shadow of the cliffs, on across the crackling ice fields, the panting dog team draws ever closer. And meanwhile, behind them and on every hand, dark forms close in along the trail, slipping silently from rock to rock, hiding behind shadowy blocks of snow and ice.
There it is, Walters. We're through the opening of the cliff. And there's the light.
It is a light, sure enough. Say, there's a hut there, too. Eskimo ice house. I can just make it out.
All right. This is close enough. Stop the team. Pull up.
Oh, there you go. Keep on. Down. You think this is close enough? I'll have to peg down the dogs.
Sure, we'll walk the rest of the way. Well, that light's still there. Make it fast, Walter.
All right. I reckon this will hold them.
All right, come on. If it's Peters and Martin, they may be in bad shape.
Kent, the light's gone out.
That's so. It was up there on top of the hut. Must have been some kind of a lamp. Here we are. Did you think to bring a light?
Yeah, I got my flashlight.
Good.
There's the door.
All right, I'll go first. You crawl in behind me.
Careful now. You don't know what's in there. Maybe you better take the light.
It's all right. Come on in.
Well, say, I don't... Why, it's empty. There ain't nobody here.
Martin. Ray Martin. Professor Peters.
No use. This is all there is to it. If they was here, you'd see 'em. But look, there's a whole lot of stuff here. Maybe if we got a look at that, we might be able to tell if it's theirs or not. Listen, Kent. The dogs.
What's happening?
Something set after 'em. Kent, you stay where you are. Don't go outside. Don't you do it.
Captain, whatever it is, we've got to save those dogs. You want to die right here? Come on, out the way we came in, out through the hole.
No, don't you do it. Kent, look. There's a face. A face there at the door. An engine. Yes, an engine.
All right, then we know what we're up against. Come on.
No, don't you see? They set that light. They just wanted to take us in the hut. It was a trick, Kent.
Come on, Walter. Stay here if you like. I'm going out. Oh, all right. If you want trouble, you can have it. Just wait till I get outside. Oh, think you'll try knocking my brains out, do you? Well, come closer and try again. There we are, out in the clear. Now then. I think I can do better from the air. If it doesn't do anything else, it makes fun of the step. Watch out. Here I come. One in each hand. That ought to give them something to think about. There. How do you like that? Try to knock strangers on the head, will you? There. Now then, where's Walter? Oh, there he comes. Watch it! The devil! Oh, they've hit Walters with a club. I'll settle that. I've just been playing before. See how you like this. Here, now, you're coming around all right, Captain.
What? Where am I?
Right here, inside the igloo. How do you feel?
Kent, what happened?
We were mobbed, Walters. One of your Indian friends hit you over the head with a club before I could stop him.
Indians? Where are they now?
They're gone, thank you. I told them to go, and they went like that.
What? You fought them off? But they'll come back.
Oh, no, they won't. Not those Indians. I'll forget it, Walters. I got something much more interesting. If you're not feeling too low.
I'll be all right. I got a good thick head. What's up?
Walters, you were right, and so was I.
What do you mean?
It was a trap, all right. Those devils meant to get us in here and probably wipe us out. And I'm afraid that's what happened to Peters and Martin, too.
Kent, what do you mean?
I've been searching around. I found something here in the igloo, something mighty important. Can you sit up, Walters?
There.
All right. Just look here. Look at this.
What you got there? What is that, Kent? Tell me, what is it? Kent, tell me. What is it?
Huddled in the tiny Eskimo ice cabin, Kent and Walter stare unbelievingly at what Kent holds in his hands. The clue that sets them definitely on the trail of Professor Peters and Ray Martin. What is it? And what will happen when they set out tomorrow morning to follow it down? And meanwhile, what of Peters and Martin themselves? Are they still alive? And if they are, can Kent and Walters reach them in time? Tune in next time and follow the story of Superman. And remember, be sure to tune in the next thrilling installment of the amazing transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky. Look! It's a bird.
It's a plane.
It's Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Feature appearing in Action Comics magazine.
The Adventures of Philo Vance are up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
You think you got the step now, Betty Lou?
Yeah. Only I'm not sure. Let's try it once more, Eddie.
Okay, I'll set the tempo. You come in after. Ready?
Uh-huh.
All right. Da-da-da-da-da-da. All right. Let's quit. You missed it again.
I'm sorry. I guess my brains aren't in my feet. Let's try it once more. I won't miss it this time.
Well, what's the use of trying it again? So you'll get it this time, you'll miss the next.
Oh.
I will never make it, Betty Lou. We might as well quit right now.
Quit?
Sure, quit.
Oh, no.
But what do you think this is, fun? Rehearsing in a joint with no mirror to watch ourselves, no piano, no nothing? Trying to teach you a sock routine when you can't even do a simple routine. What is this, fun?
Well, it isn't fun for me either, Eddie.
Well, right now I'm selfish. I'm worried about me. Right now you stay here and practice that routine. I'm going out for a sand.
Oh, well, bring me one, Eddie.
Get it yourself when you're finished.
Well, aren't you coming back?
I don't know. I ain't sure.
Maybe I better make up your mind for you. You're coming back, Eddie. And you aren't going to be too long either.
Well, what makes you think so?
I'm telling you. That's what makes me think so. Don't try to walk out on me, Eddie. It isn't smart and it isn't healthy.
Oh, the sweet little gal's getting tough.
I used to be a sweet little gal before I met you. If I'm tough, you made me tough. So don't try walking out, Eddie. Just make sure you come back.
Or
the next dance you do is going to be at the end of a rope.
Hello, Eddie. Hi. What can I get you, Eddie?
Draw one for me. Black, Danny.
Sure, Eddie. Draw one for you, Black. How's your business, Eddie?
Why ask me?
Why ask you? Who else would I ask?
Okay.
Gee, Eddie, you've been up there in front of people, hoofing, listening to them applaud. That's living, Eddie. That's really living.
What happened to the coffee I ordered?
Coming up. How's Betty Lou? She all right? She sure is a swell kid. She's real show business, she is. Gee, how I wish I could be...
The coffee, Dan, the coffee.
Draw one in the dark. Sometimes at night, I kind of imagine this restaurant is a stage-like, and I'm only acting at being a waiter. I guess that's just another kind of dreaming, isn't it, Eddie?
Yeah, I guess. Look, Dan, I got a problem. Now, how about...
room at this table for one more?
Oh, hello, Joey. Sure, sit down.
Yeah.
I'll go get you your coffee, Eddie.
Hey, aren't you going to wait and see what I'll have?
You decide what you want. Yell it out yourself. You ain't in show business. I don't have to wait on you.
What a character that Dan is, huh, Joey?
Yeah, sure. Well, how's the dance team going, Eddie?
It's going bad. What's going with you?
Oh, I got a new little gimmick that's paying off kind of cute.
Oh?
Guy named Euclid taught it to me. Mathematical trick.
Euclid. Didn't he do a mind-reading act in vaudeville?
Euclid was a Greek.
Well, I think this guy I'm talking about was a Greek, too. He worked with a blackboard.
Euclid's been dead 1,000 years.
Oh. Couldn't be the same guy, then.
Yeah, nice figuring. Now, look, Eddie. I get a sucker to put any three numbers down on a hunk of paper. Then underneath them, he reverses a number and subtracts.
So?
Then he gives me the last number of his answer, and I bet him I can tell him the first two.
Well...
Everybody bets. Natch. They know I didn't look at their numbers, and I collect.
Well, you kidding? That's a cinch. All you gotta do...
Shut up. Shut up or I'll break your neck.
What's with you, Joey? All I was doing was telling you how that thing works.
Yeah, I know.
The guy used to do it in vaudeville and showed it to me. Any three numbers, you reverse them. Oh!
Shut up, Eddie. Stop wising up the suckers. I'm good for a couple of $100 a week betting guys on this gimmick. But don't spoil my racket or I'll spoil your kisser.
No, I'm sorry. I can't talk to him right now. Philo Vance is in my office. Tell him I'll call him back. Bye. I'm sorry, Vance. Where were we?
No reason to apologize, Markham.
Well,
any time a private investigator drops in to see the district attorney, he expects interruptions. We were discussing some complaints you said you'd been getting.
Oh, yes, of course. It seems that some people have called and mentioned a fellow named Joey Sanders who has a mathematical gimmick of some sort. You take any three numbers, reverse them, subtract, tell him the last number of the answer, and he tells you the first two. How's that done, Vance?
Oh, it's very simple, Markham. In fact, there's a much cuter trick with four figures. You see, all mathematics is based on the figure 9. Now, remember...
I'll be right with you, Vance. I want to hear that. Hello, Markham speaking.
Hi, D.A. This is Heath, homicide.
Yes, Heath.
Got a murder, D.A.
Murder?
Fellow named Eddie Stone, a dancer.
What are the details?
Well, he'd been knifed. Found him in a deserted section of town. No fingerprints, but we've got one clue. And I'm picking up a girl who was his dancing partner. Name's Betty Lou Taylor.
Uh-huh.
You want to come down and question her?
I'll meet you at your office in an hour. Philo Vance and I were just discussing a mathematical formula. I'm sure he'd much rather figure who killed Eddie Stone.
No, I don't know, Sergeant Heath. I tell you, I don't know who killed Eddie.
And I tell you, you do.
No.
Now, look, Miss Taylor, this is my job. This is my office. I'll keep you here with me all week if I have to.
Oh, please.
You know something about the murder of Eddie Stone, and I'm going to find out what it is.
I don't know anything about it. I danced with him, and that's all. I didn't kill him, and I don't know who did.
I know differently. You were at the scene of the murder. We know definitely you were there.
I wasn't. I wasn't near the place. I didn't know Eddie was dead until you came for me. Oh, please, leave me alone. I can't tell you anything I don't know.
Oh, hello, Mr. Markham.
Hello.
Hi, Vance.
Heath, this is the young lady who told me about on the telephone, Heath.
Yeah. She says she didn't even know the guy was killed. But what she really doesn't know is that we can put her right at the scene of the murder.
No.
How, Heath?
We found a girl's footprint right near the body. That's how. Now, footprint is the same size as this girl's shoe.
No.
No, she says. Yes.
Heath, that's hardly conclusive evidence. A footprint of a woman's shoe isn't completely incriminating.
This one is, D.A. This girl's a dancer. The footprint we found had a mark on the toe and the heel. You know what made that mark? Toe plates and heel plates.
Toe plates and heel plates?
Yeah, and who wears toe plates and heel plates?
Well...
Only a dancer. Now, Miss Taylor, will you still deny that you were at the scene of the murder?
Isn't it rather unusual for a dancer to wear her dancing shoes out in the street, Heath?
Well, you can't...
No, Mr. Vance. Not if it's the only pair of shoes she has. I was there.
Oh.
I saw Eddie's body after he was killed. We'd quarreled, and I went out looking for him. And I found him. Dead. I lied about it because I wanted to keep out of all this.
That's your story.
No.
You found him and you killed him.
No, I didn't.
There's no need of you wasting your time here, D.A. I'll have a confession out of this girl in an hour.
Vance? Well, apparently Heath doesn't care how I waste my time. I think I'll take a look into this case.
What for, Vance? I tell you this girl did it.
Perhaps. But maybe I don't care how I waste my time either, Sergeant Heath. Maybe if I spend a few hours, I can save the state a lot of trouble.
You mean all I have to do, Joey, is think of a card, and you'll tell me what the card is?
That's right.
You can't do it.
How much says I can't do it, Sam?
$1.
$1? Are you kidding?
No.
I wouldn't try to read a mouse's mind for $1. You make it 5, and I'll show you something that you never saw before in your life.
I never have to tell you the card. All I do is think of it, and you'll tell it to me.
$5 says I can do it.
Okay, you got it. I'm thinking of a card. What is it?
Oh, wait a minute. You're going too fast.
Okay.
Now, first, the card has a number on it, right?
Sure.
Take that number, double it.
Yep.
Add 1.
Got it.
Multiply it by 5.
Okay, I did it. What's my card?
Oh, wait a minute, pal. Relax. You got that number, right? Now, if your card's a club, add 6.
6.
If it's a diamond, add 7. If it's a heart, add 8. And a spade, add 9. Got that? All right. What's the total?
92.
Your card was the 8 of diamonds.
That's right. Hey, Joey, how'd you do it? Come on, tell me, how'd you do that? I'll give you $10 if you show me how it's done.
Are you kidding? Get lost. You dropped a fin to me. What do you want to do, live here the rest of your life? Now, come on, sucker, move out before I start. You tell anybody you were coming here?
No, I didn't.
Okay, stick tight. Who is it?
Mrs. Leeds, your landlady.
Well, what do you want? My rent's paid.
Open the door, Joey, please.
Well?
Joey, why don't you be nice to me anymore? Why don't
Look, you, my rent's paid. You want me to move out when my week's up? I move out. What do you want up here?
Oh, Joey, don't be mean to me. I don't want you to move. I want you to stay here as long as you want. Oh, let me come in, Joey. Oh.
So finally you see that I got company, huh? Congratulations. What's keeping you here now?
Please come out in the hall. This is important.
Oh, okay. Wait here, Sammy.
Yeah.
Well, what is it that's so important?
Joey, Eddie Stone has been murdered. I just heard about it on the radio.
What makes you think that concerns me?
You don't have to talk like that to me, Joey. I wouldn't say anything, never.
Well, that's better.
Wild horses couldn't drag it out of me that you and Eddie had a fight today.
Eddie, you know about that, huh?
Sure, but I wouldn't say anything about it, Joey. I wouldn't say a word.
Okay. I'll get rid of the sap inside. Come back to see me in an hour.
Mike's Coffee Shop, Danny speaking.
Hello, this is District Attorney Markham.
District Attorney?
Yes, District Attorney. Look, is there a man in your shop named Philo Vance?
There isn't anybody in my place right now, Mr. Markham, not a soul.
Well, Vance is on his way there with a young lady named Betty Lou Taylor.
Betty Lou?
Yes. Do you know her?
Well, sure I know her. She's in show business, ain't she? If anybody's in show business, I know them, believe me.
Very well, I believe you. Now, look, this Miss Taylor has been released in Vance's custody.
Yeah?
I know they've gone to your shop. I want you to have Vance call the minute he comes in.
Sure thing, Mr. Markham, sure thing. Bye.
Danny.
Hey, Joey, you scared me. What's the idea of sneaking up on a guy when he's on a telephone? Gee, you scared me.
Danny, listen to me.
I'm listening to you, Joey, ain't I? I'm listening.
Okay. Keep your ears open and your trap shut, Danny.
Hey, quit it. You're bending my apron. I only just put it on.
Danny, anybody comes in here and asks if Eddie Stone and I had a fight this morning, you say we didn't. You hear?
Yeah.
Now get me. We didn't have any argument.
Sure you didn't. I didn't hear any argument. Of course, I saw you slug him twice, but...
You didn't see me clip him. You didn't see nothing.
You better cut it out, Joey. Somebody's coming in.
So this is the place where Eddie Stone used to hang out, Miss Taylor.
And that's Dan the waiter right there. Hello, Danny.
Hello, Miss Taylor.
Hi.
Gee, I was sorry to hear about them arresting you. If you ever need anything, if you ever need a friend to stand by you, just count on me.
Well, so long, Danny. I'll be seeing you.
Just a moment, my friend.
Huh?
My name is Philo Vance. Did you by any chance happen to know Eddie Stone?
Eddie Stone? Let me see. Yeah, I think I did. A dancer, wasn't he?
A dancer, wasn't he? He was the best dancer in show business. Present company accepted, of course, Miss Taylor.
Well, thanks. This is Joey Sanders, Mr. Vance. He knew Eddie. He knows everybody.
Joey Sanders. I know that name.
Well,
You're the young man who's been the cause of a lot of complaints at the district attorney's office.
well, I'm flattered.
Something about swindling people with a mathematical trick. The very old three-number routine.
Hey, that's no swindle. I bet I can't name the first two numbers in their answer. I bet I can. Sometimes they win, sometimes I win.
Yes, of course, I know. That trick is awfully old and completely foolproof. If you take any three numbers, reverse them, and subtract them, the answer will always have a 9 in the center, and the first and third numbers will add up to 9.
Oh, so that's how it's done.
Gee, no kidding. Gee, he's smart.
Thank you, Dan. Now, suppose Miss Taylor and I escort you over to that table there, Mr. Sanders, where we can talk.
About what?
Eddie Stone's murder. You see, I think I know who killed Stone.
Hey,
and,
Vance, that Dan, he's making a break for the door. Never mind, I'm nearer to him. I'll get him.
Joey's tackling Dan! Oh,
I got him, Vance. I think I knocked him out when I tackled him and his head hit the floor.
Yes, I imagine you did.
Well, I guess you owe me one now, Vance. You said you knew who killed Stone. Well, this Dan character made a break, and I grabbed him for you.
You most certainly did. But I don't think I owe you anything. I don't remember ever saying that Dan here was the man I thought murdered Eddie Stone.
This is District Attorney Markham. Our current murder case opened with the knifing of Eddie Stone, dancer. His partner, Betty Lou Taylor, has been picked up and released. And Vance, in an attempt to track down the killer, has made the acquaintance of Joey Sanders, a small-time swindler. Something about a restaurant called Mike's Coffee Shop and Dan, the waiter there, seemed to intrigue Vance. And he and I are approaching the place right now. What is there about this Dan that intrigues you, Vance?
A lot of things. First of all, I want to know why he tried to get out of that coffee shop when I said I knew the murderer of Eddie Stone.
Oh. Do you know who killed Stone?
No.
Believe me, it wouldn't surprise me if you did. Nothing you do surprises me anymore.
Sorry to hear that, Markham. However, I promise you won't be able to say that with any honesty very soon.
Won't I?
You know why I said I knew who killed Stone.
To see the reaction of Joey Sanders and Dan.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, this is the shop, and in one moment we'll be talking.
What? Vance, somebody threw this coffee cup through the window.
Somebody inside the shop. Come on, Markham.
I'm with you, Vance.
That's Dan, the waiter, over there with his head on the counter.
Yeah. What happened in here? What happened to...
My head, my
Steady now.
head.
Dan, remember me, Mr. Vance?
My head.
This is District Attorney Markham. We were outside when that coffee cup went through the window.
I threw it. A man wearing a handkerchief over his face was in here. He held me up, took the money out of the register. I threw the cup through the window, grabbed him.
Yes.
He hit me on the head with the gun and went out the back way.
Did you recognize him?
Well, I don't know. I'm not sure. I want to think it over.
We'll report this to headquarters. One thing is certain, Vance. This holdup has nothing to do with the murder case we're working on.
Hasn't it, Markham?
I don't think so.
You said I couldn't surprise you anymore. Try this for a surprise. The holdup has a great deal to do with the murder, and will have a great deal more to do with solving it.
You don't like me, do you, Betty?
You really can read minds, can't you, Joey?
You know, wait a minute. Take it easy. I didn't come over to hear you insult me.
Only way for you to stop that is to leave.
I got a business proposition for you, Betty.
No, thanks.
But this is honest. And look what Eddie did. What are you going to do? You got to do something.
Yeah, that's true enough.
Now, this is what I got in mind.
Shoot.
I'll teach you card code. You stay here in your place, and I'll be out with a sucker.
Yeah?
I bet him I can dial a phone number, then have him show me a card, and the voice on the other end of the phone will say what that card is.
Huh?
This is how it works.
Yeah.
The phone rings, you answer it. Now, instead of saying hello, you say clubs, diamonds, hearts, well, till I stop you by saying hello.
Okay.
Now, right away, if I stopped you when you were saying hearts, you know the card the sucker's showing me is a heart.
Yeah. But how do I tell the number?
Well, as soon as you know the suit, you start to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, like that. All the way up to the king.
I got you.
Now, when you get to the right number, I'll say, wait a minute, hand the phone to the sucker, and you tell him his card. It's a cinch. We'll clean up.
I isn't bad at that.
Yeah, see what I told you? Now, aren't you glad I come over?
Sure. But you're not going to be so happy. I don't need you to work that gimmick with. All I need is some stooge to stand by a telephone.
You wouldn't kid around with me, Betty Lou.
No? Well, you wouldn't do anything about it, Joey. You wouldn't dare.
What?
The cops have it in for you right now, and I have an idea Philo Vance thinks you killed Eddie.
Well, maybe what you say is so. But all I gotta tell you, kid, is this.
What?
You try and use that code I taught you, and you'll get what your ex-partner got.
Joey, please.
Not now. Leave me alone,
Oh,
will you?
Joey.
Ain't you got anything to do but follow me up these steps?
Please, Joey.
What doesn't run in this room and house keep you busy enough?
All right, Joey, all right.
Oh.
All I wanted to tell you was that there was a fella in your room. I let him in.
What? You did what?
I let him in. He asked for you, so I opened the door and let him wait.
What did he look like? Come on, talk.
Oh,
Tell me.
Joey.
Was he a tall fella, good-looking? Philo Vance?
Who?
Vance.
No, it was the same fella you had in here yesterday, the fella Sammy.
Oh, that's different. Look, I'll come downstairs when I'm through with him. Wait for me.
All right, Joey.
Hello, Sammy.
Hello, Joey. You don't mind me coming here, do you?
Well, all depends on why you're here.
Well, Joey, listen, I've been a fall guy for you for a month now, betting you on things and always losing. Give me a chance to get my dope back.
How do you mean?
Well, show me how you do that thing where I think of a card, then you tell me to add and multiply and everything, and then you say what the card it is. Let me get my dope back from some other sucker.
Oh, is that what you want?
Yeah.
Well, go away, Sammy. Get lost. Not a chance.
But I just...
I hope I'm interrupting something.
Vance, what do you want here?
I want to talk to you. Who's your friend?
You're a cop. I'm no friend of his. I just came here to get him to tell me how a trick was done so I could get some of my dope back.
Shut up, you.
What trick?
Tells me to think of a card, double it, add 1, multiply it by 5.
And if it's a club, add 6. A diamond, add 7. A heart, 8. And a spade, 9.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
And he gets me to tell him the total, and he tells me the card.
I'll teach you that. In fact, I think I'll give it to the newspapers so that nobody will ever bet it can't be done.
The things guys who got nothing to do think of.
Don't like that, do you?
Well, how's it done?
It's a mathematical formula. Whatever the total is gives you the card. If the total ends in a 1, the card is a club. If it ends in a 2, it's a diamond. 3, it's a heart, and 4, it's a spade.
Uh-huh. How do you find the figure?
Whatever the first number is, you subtract 1. Understand?
Oh.
In other words, if the total is 64...
The card is the The 5 of spades.
Right.
Nice wising up a sucker, Vance. You could be thrown out of the union for that.
I know. Joey, I came here because I just learned about a fight you had with Eddie Stone the day he was killed.
Oh, Dan told you, huh? Okay, so I clipped him a couple of times. What'd you come up here for, to pay me back?
I better get out of here.
You stay.
Okay.
No, Joey, I didn't come here to slap you around, although I'd enjoy that very much.
Big talk.
I just want to warn you not to leave town, at least for the next few hours. After that, after I prove what I'm going to in that time, District Attorney Markham may have a specially prepared itinerary for you.
What time is it, Heath?
It's almost time, D.A. Pretty nearly. Another 30 seconds.
We've got to do this exactly on schedule. Vance left explicit instructions.
And after we do, then what?
Then we'll know who killed Eddie Stone, and what's more, we'll have proof.
20 seconds, D.A.
All right. You ready, Miss Henderson?
Yes, sir.
That secretary of yours is always ready, D.A. She's solid.
I hope that means something good.
It sure does. Oh, okay, D.A., now.
Pick up the phone and make the call, Miss Henderson.
Yes, sir.
I sure hope this works.
I hope Vance doesn't get into trouble. We're miles away and can't help him.
Mike's Coffee Shop. Dan speaking.
Hello, Dan. This is Betty Lou Taylor.
Miss Taylor. Gosh, hello, Miss Taylor.
I have a cold and my voice may sound different, but Dan, I want you to meet me right away.
Well, gee whiz, what for?
Oh, for a lot of reasons. I think the police are going to figure out you staged the phony holdup in the store to get getaway money for yourself. I'm pretty sure they're going to know you killed Eddie.
What are you talking about? Betty Lou,
Yeah?
that was somebody pretending to be you.
What?
That's right. Somebody said they were you. How could they know I faked the holdup and that I killed Eddie?
That was the cops. The cops or Philo Vance.
It wasn't Philo Vance, my friends. I've been here all the time.
Mr. Vance, how'd you get here?
I've been in here for quite some time, hiding, of course.
What are you doing at that telephone? Who are you calling?
Nobody. And if you object to my being near the phone, I'll move away. There. That better?
What do you want, Vance?
You realize I heard enough of the conversation between you and Betty Lou while I was in hiding to know that you killed Eddie Stone, Dan.
Well, what if I did? Sure, I killed Eddie Stone and I faked the holdup.
Dan!
What's the difference if I tell him that? He knows it already. It isn't going to do him any good. What he knows and what he can prove are two different things.
What was the idea of that phone call, Vance?
It was a trap. I knew it would make you talk, and it did.
So you listen. Only it's our word against yours. See if you can prove I killed Eddie. Go ahead.
I don't have to prove it, Dan. You've done it already.
Oh, yeah?
The district attorney has your confession in your own words.
What do you mean?
Let's get down to see him, and you can hear yourself confess to murder.
He couldn't hear me just now. I hung up the phone myself.
Yeah, that connection was broken when Dan hung up.
Was it? In that case, suppose you come down to Markham's office and find out how he heard Dan confess. Throw the switch on that playback machine, Markham. I want to hear this before I bring Dan and Betty Lou in here.
Certainly, Vance. Here's the part you want.
Well, what if I did? Sure, I killed Eddie Stone and I faked the holdup.
Dan!
What's the difference if I tell him that? He knows it already. It isn't going to do him any good. What he knows and what he can prove are two different things.
Turn
What
it
was the
off,
idea of that phone
Right.
call, Vance?
Well, there's his confession in his own voice, Vance, just as you promised.
Yes, there it is.
Now, why did he kill Stone?
Well, he idolized Betty Lou. She probably goaded him into killing Stone, who was threatening to walk out on her.
Yes?
She even went along to see that the job was done. That's why her footprint was at the scene of the murder.
You never forgot that, did you, Vance?
No, I knew it was important all the time. But I had to resort to a trick to get the proof we needed.
I still don't understand how you got Dan to confess in front of a telephone connected with this office so we could record his words.
He didn't know I had taken the phone off the hook, Markham. And even if he did know it, he wouldn't have realized that the connection between this office and the coffee shop wasn't broken just because he had hung up.
I wouldn't have realized it either.
In order for a connection to be broken, both parties have to disconnect. Try it sometime and see.
Oh.
The connection must be discontinued at both ends.
If you say so, it's so, Vance. And the only end I'm interested in right now is that this is the end of the mathematical murder case.
And now you will hear the rest of the story with Paul Harvey up next.
Now, the rest of the story. Lillian was always being asked about the origin of that romantic custom, and always she had to reply that she did not know. But then one day Lillian decided she would discover how it all began. And 7 decades ago, her research concluded, and the conclusions of historian Lillian Eichler comprise the rest of the story. The names of the people involved have long since been forgotten, likewise precisely when. Suffice it to say that it happened once upon a time. The young Miller was well known and well loved in his hometown, which was in Holland. He was chronically poor. Now, do not misunderstand. This Miller was a hard-working fellow, may have been the most industrious member of his community, but he had a weakness, a soft heart. Whenever one of the townsfolk was in distress or in need, the young Miller would come to his aid with money or bread or flour. And yet such a great friend of the poor was he that he often found himself one of them. And then one springtime, this young Miller fell in love. The young lady was quite beautiful, although in any case the Miller thought so. The problem was, her father was one of the few townspeople who did not admire the Miller's generosity. Anyway, he, the father, had another man picked out for his daughter. He had a prosperous pig farmer picked out, a pig farmer with a herd of more than 100. Now, one imagines the inevitable conversation between father and daughter. Probably it followed the familiar lines of reasoning. First, the daughter protesting Dad's insensitivity to her feelings, her future. Then the father's stern resolve to prevent the mistake of his little girl's lifetime. It is her life, the daughter says. She is too young to know what is best, the father says, and so on. Until finally it was apparent that the stubborn young lady would have her way no matter what. To which the father replied that if she was determined to be poor in life, she might as well get a head start. So there would be no dowry for her wedding. There would be no dowry for her wedding. Now, it's a credit to the girl's persistence that she accepted her father's ultimatum, and she promptly proceeded to make plans for the ceremony. But that was only the beginning. You remember all of those needy people whom the Miller had assisted with gifts of money and bread? Well, when they learned that he was getting married, when they learned that the bride's father so disapproved that he refused to present the traditional dowry, they, the Miller's friends, decided to put together a dowry themselves. Their gifts were not extravagant, a Dutch vase, a few plates, a bit of linen, a new pot, but these friends assembled with their presents, and they went to the girl's house in a happy procession, and they gave the gifts to her. You might say they showered her with their gifts. This spontaneous Dutch treat, this tribute to a young man's generosity and a young woman's love, was what initiated the custom of the bridal shower. And now you know the rest of the story.
Bye.